Greetings and salutations. We are here, chat. We are back, and since I was very, very busy chugging food, I forgot to post on Discord we live. Okay, hang on, chat. Hang on. Let me get that up, and we will get into the chat. How we doing, chat? Chat, I got corn dogs. I had a Fago. I drank the Fago, chat. Had a Fago. We got some cocoa coffee. We all should be good for the night. As soon as I learn how to type, which is difficult, chat. Very difficult. So, oh my god, chat. I really cannot type. Well, my exclamation mark. Okay, I found it. What the hell? Anyway, hi chat. Hello. We are here. We are back, chat. And we are back on Xbox. And I need to get this on my screen because we are going to be jumping into some Warhammer tonight because I am still in the process of making my way through a whole bunch of game before losing Game Pass. And I've been wanting to play Warhammer because I love Warhammer 1, like Fate Marine. It was great. Like, we played it, like, right before 2 came out, and it's still great. So, that is the plan. We will see if we can get through this. Also, how you doing, Joe? How are you doing? I know, like, I didn't think it was gonna take that long. I was cooking, and Sam showed up, and no Sam was doing Sam things, and, well, here we are. You know, we are. But nonetheless, don't worry, we are here now, so everything is good now. As long as, at buying Game Pass, work favorably in our attention tonight. But yeah. Wait, all the way, I'm guessing Crimson Desert, or are you talking about in, Starship Troopers? Or bolts. Maybe bolts. Also, how's the audio, chat? We need music, game. I need music so I can see my audio good. Maybe good. We will find out eventually. Wait, 14? I thought there was an achievement for 15. Or maybe 15 is account, not character. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Also, tragic will license this is Sable. We're preparing. We are preparing for our Duckman playthrough. It happening now, chat. Also, can we get through some of that, please, and thank you? Okay, let's see how this is, chat. Pip! How you doing, Pip? Welcome. We are starting Fate Marine. How you doing tonight, Pip? Oh, it's 16. Okay. Because I knew I got, like, an achievement for hitting, like, 15.
Lunar Marine 2.
It is! It absolutely is the Lunar Marine. It's happening. It's happening, Pip. Also, hang on. Could you guys heal that? As soon as I continue hitting all the buttons here, hang on, let me see. My unit didn't die or anything, did it? I think we good. What? God, did you heal the Lunar Marine? You guys heal it? Fixing double testing stuff. Hang on, chat. Okay. Oh my god, chat. Tonight my brain is very, very slow, chat. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Audio test. That white. God damn. I could be one of my chat. I'm tired. Sam woke me up all late.
Lunar Marine 2.
Okay, yeah, it's walking. Okay. Wow, that just disappeared so quick in OBS. What the hell? What the hell, chat? Either way, there we go. We good, chat. Wait, you got me pizza? I just got done with corn dog. That's what I had. I had corn dog pip. I probably should have got a pizza instead, though. Hey, you got your queen pip? Nice. Everything worked perfect with it. No issues. God, the only, I think what, like the only real downside to that pip is like, the Stewie's actually kind of heavy. But then again, I guess if it's an S, not an X, maybe S is all lighter. I have never actually picked up an S, so maybe it actually is really light compared to the X. Wait, using ammo crate and only put down healing crate? Yeah, to be honest, the thing I will like, especially in multiplayer, like man, having ammo crate, it kind of needed. How bad? Yeah, the thing was. Oh, by the way, chat, we got a Nintendo event in the morning.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button.
Do it, chat.
Like,
Do it.
Like...
We got a PlayStation event. Oh, not PlayStation. We got a Nintendo event at like 9 a.m. in the morning, which we will probably do live. Well, I just pass out before then. But yeah, I was up to I think like 10 a.m. today, getting stuff done in video editing and YouTubes and shorts. So if people want to chat, you're gonna see my face a lot if you TikTok probably. So I went to bed at like 10, 11-ish. And then I had one tonight because I kept waking up because it was freaking hot. So when I went to bed last night, I didn't think about grabbing like the little death fan that I put next to my head. So I was constantly waking up hot. And every time I woke up and sent Sam a message, Sam was like, "Oh, you fell back to sleep." So I didn't do what you asked. Like, God damn it, Sam. So I constantly like woke up hot today randomly. And then Sam woke me up at like, I think it was almost 6. So I'm struggling today, but it's fine. We got our cocoa coffee. Maybe it will help. Probably won't be on like 5 seconds, but oh, it's been a thing. It's been a thing today.
Amy Rose always wakes up hot.
That is true, Pip. That is very true. God, I need to fit the Darwin Paradise, or Paradise, like, I need to turn that off badly. That sponsorship is way over with. I just haven't had the time and I keep forgetting to shut it off. Yeah, nobody put down ammo. Everybody was putting health down. Yeah, like, I guess depending on the game mode, like, the health thing is not bad, but man, I was constantly running out of ammo last night when we were doing co-op. So I kind of feel like ammo would be way more important than health at some point. Oh, yeah, good luck. We didn't do that yet. I think we was only on the one planet, right? I don't think we ever did a distant planet last night. But yeah, you're gonna need it, Joe. Speaking of needing, do I need to adjust the audio net before we fully get into this? The dialogue, I want to keep dialogue up. Bump down view, UI volume. Play 75, music. Yeah, 75, because we want that overall sound effect. Actually, I might bump sound effect. Actually, I might keep sound effect at 70. We might do that. So, hold on. Bump that probably to 90. So dialogue volume, yes. Voice chat volume. We're not doing multiplayer, so fine chat. So, camera fine. Not on weapons. I'm gonna keep camera shake on. We will just see. Cause camera shake is always like 50-50 for me, depending on how bad it is. Like, depending. That may be a keeper or might not, depending. Wait, motion board? No, you turn that shit off. No motion board chat. No, we need subtitles on, please and thank you. Turn that on. Background chat, turn that on. Well, co-op play is fine because I don't think we're doing PvP or. I don't. They didn't have co-op, right? I don't remember if they have co-op or not. What we got no accessibilities. Anything good? Yeah, put a background.
Why did the chicken cross the road? Because knock knock. Who's there? At this pawn shop you never know what is gonna come through that door.
You know what?
Anyways, so what's the deal with airline food?
Covering all bases though, Pip. Nice. You know the funny thing about that? While I was sitting here eating my corn dog while the music was playing, I was on TikTok and I did get like 3 videos about pawn dogs. So I get kinda a little ironic on that. Pip. What? Okay. Okay, so Auburn Blue. You know the funny thing, chat? That one seemed better to me. When it off, the blue looked fine to me. I think that blue light on the left. I can see the outline and everything there, but the red one, the red orange thing. Is it red? Is it orange? I don't know. Either way, that one looked a little more like faded to me. Maybe green and purple as well. Where my colorblind is it green and purple? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off and we will see, chat. The green and purple I can see really good though, if that is green and purple.
Luna is always faded.
She is. She is. By the way, tomorrow, Sam gonna, ideally everything work out, Sam gonna go get a tattoo of plate. And I'm gonna get a Luna tattoo of plate. It's gonna happen tomorrow, chat. It was supposed to happen last week, but, you know, Sam got busy with stuff, sadly. Are we good? Yeah, motion blur off. I love I went through the settings, and then when I hit new game, it want me to go through the settings again. That's great. That's great. Joe, I don't think you're gonna die anytime soon then, are you?
Luna face tattoo, here we come.
That is true. My whole face is just gonna be Luna. Actually thinking about it, would that be racist? Because at that point it would be blacking out my whole face with a moon on my head. Maybe we shouldn't do a whole face now thinking about it. Maybe we just need like a Luna on my cheek or something, you know? Maybe we need to roll with that instead now thinking about it. That probably way less problematic, right? Yeah, give me normal. Alright, let's do that, chat. Let's see. Let's see if it's as good or better than the fourth game. After we get a shit ton of lore drop here, chat. All the lore dropping, chat. No time for peace. No forgiveness. Hoorah. Also be warned, at a very good chance by the end of it, Coon's gonna come in here and plot dump, so be prepared, chat. You're gonna learn about 40k tonight. The Zog! What? I get either or, you know.
The AI in Crazy Taxi is their car is powered by ChatGPT and you can talk to it like Herbie fully loaded.
Oh god. I hope you're ready to get way to emotionally attach and marry your taxi cab pip. I hope you're ready. The taxi cab is the true waifu at the end. You know, someone's gonna do that, Pip. You know, we can't, if there was the ability to mod or do custom skin like Forza, there will always be Miku. They'll always be prepared for the Miku to show up in the random places. But it really is just taking over the galaxy, isn't it? Did they add Miku? Wasn't Miku supposed to come to that? I think it was, right?
Approaching Kadaku. Prepare for atmospheric entry.
I'm coming over yet. It's happening.
Approaching drop zone.
It's time to make gravity our bit, chat. And whatever that thing is. Well, they did a good job getting on our ship, didn't they? Oh, that would also point at a whole bunch of flying creatures. That makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, I don't think they're point in making it, chat. Hell, I don't think most of us are making it, are we? Don't worry, chat. As a Fate Marine, gravity don't exist to us, chat. Well, I think we're in gameplay territory now. Okay. Yeah, nice knowing you, ship.
Kill team leader to squad. Box check. Repeat. Kill team leader to squad. Confirm Vox contact.
We have crashed. It's from your position.
See, chat, I
Do
told
you
you,
have
told
the
you I wasn't gonna
virus
make it.
bomb? Damn it.
I knew they wasn't gonna make it, chat. Also, there are alligators in that swamp, isn't there? I know we do got attacked by flying creature, but I don't want to fight alligator. I'm still traumatized from Far Cry. I'm just saying.
Moving to... Lost contact with brother.
Oh. I did not really do my objective.
Launcher facility. Well secured.
Oh, she was there day
Astros,
one.
Alpha. I'm moving to the crash site. Do you read?
Yeah, I can't remember if she was day one or DLC.
Negative. No contact since the crash.
I'm here, damn it.
Ghostrust, you have command. What are your orders? We proceed as planned. Launch the virus bomb into the stratosphere, detonate it, and watch the Tyranids die. A sight I will greatly enjoy.
Do we gotta worry about that killing
Transmitter
us?
must be broken.
Do we gotta worry about that being an issue for us? Also, that a lot of Tyranids down there, chat. What you saying, Pip? I need to stop making some Bubsy art, huh? It's time to go full on my true inner artists, champ. You're not a true artist till you do some fully porn. I'm just saying. And you die with no money. You know, both of them things. No more, no wider passage than all this.
The area will be crawling with them.
Do I gotta worry about shiny? Also, man, you can tell we have came a long ways in Twisted DLL with this game. Okay, white bumper for light attack. Oh god. Oh god, trying to break my bumper, chat. This is how I broke my bumper in Elder Ring, by using it as a melee attack. Alright, what we got? Damage dealt to armor. Regen after a small delay. So that the white one? Please allow AP can be restored by dealing damage. The white line indicates the maximum regen amount. Oh. Oh, the yellow line is the armor. Got it. Also, we're doing Bloodborne stuff. Okay. Understood. They say we're gonna get upgrade for that eventually. Game, I have always figured out how to play. It's fine. Let's see, white bumble, hold the white bumble to finish the combo with a heavy attack. A longer combo means more powerful and heavy attack. You heavy attack against large groups of enemy. Got it.
I'm up to my elbows in these wretched bonds.
Hey guys.
Darius or the commander? Nothing. It is left to us to share the glory now, Kelstros.
Hold on, brothers.
No.
Oh, I put to do it 3 times. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was supposed to do that 3 times. Oops. Let's see. El Bumble to Pelly. A common attack with a blue indicator. Oh, so that was the blue thingy. Yes. For timing, will be an instant kill on a small, small enemy and will stagger larger enemy. Okay. Okay. Okay, that kind of bad out. Especially since as you give
Blast those bugs.
I will. How you doing, Tia? How you doing tonight? We are coming for the bug tonight. Welcome back to Operation. Play all the games on Game Pass. I've been wanting to play for a while, and we need to play before Game Pass go away. So, oh, okay, I filled it down. Okay, so can I not? So it only works when they flat blue. Like the normal attack doesn't work, huh? There we go. Okay, I get it. So yeah, so only on the one that flat blue. But how you doing tonight, Ti? I'm tired. I had no sleep. Sam woke me up. We got a Nintendo Plat conference in a moment.
To stop me.
Oh, I don't have that marbles. Okay, cool. But yeah, Nintendo randomly like that morning, we're like, oh, by the way, we're gonna do like what was it, like a 2-hour conference something tomorrow with Treehouse, and Nintendo Dread literally last minute. So yeah, be ready to get your bottle of water ready for some sippy cups. It's probably, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Knowing Nintendo track record, I don't think we're gonna have any giant like dying from water poison like some of the other showcases, but you never know. You never know what might happen. You know? Dude, I think honestly, like, yeah, like I'm trying to think. See, this is the thing. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of Nintendo stuff since I don't have a Switch 2. So I'm not exactly 100% sure like what have came out and what haven't. I imagine Fire Emblem is probably gonna be the main thing. So I'm expecting probably Treehouse to be a lot of Fire Emblem. Cause other than that, what would it be? They always did a Star Fox thing, which I imagine they will probably do something a little bit Star Fox. The second Mario movie already came out, right? Maybe DLC for Metroid Prime, maybe? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else Nintendo is doing right now, per se. Other than like Star Fox and Fire Emblem. Who knows? The whole showcase might just be Fire Emblem. Which, you know, I'm not gonna complain, because, you know, Three Houses were great. And probably, realistically, probably what's gonna happen, like, when we get release date, we will probably replay Three Houses, because I do need to do, like, all the other houses. I only did the one. And it's been a few years, so, you know. I think we're gonna be good. What the hell is the drop weight happening? Why did Twitch just say I got a drop weight? Watching to earn your drop weight. Wait, is there a drop for Fate Marine right now? Hang on. I'll be damned, they're all literally dropped for Fate Marine right now. Huh. Okay, anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I got to try to Twitch introduce the new animation in my chat, and I got very confused. Sorry, chat. But yeah, I feel like Fire Emblem probably will be. My thing about Fire Emblem gonna be like, hopefully Nintendo give it more, like more, I get, relevance? I don't know how to put it. Because the thing was about, like, Three Houses was, like, man, when Three Houses came out, it was hard finding a copy of Three Houses. Like, I literally only ever seen, like, 2 copies in person in my whole life of Three Houses. So, hopefully, that will be a lot easier to get, you know, the new one. Hopefully. Because I'm actually kind of really excited for it, because, like, especially being mainline. Because the last one I didn't play, since it wasn't technically mainline, and also a little more, like, nostalgia fans, a little bit heavy. So, as someone that only have played Three Houses to completion, like, I'm kind of more like mainline for me. But yeah, if it were waited recently, like, yeah, that getting this show, that mean that game is content complete, and also obviously the game is able to be played from beginning to end. So at that point, well, they want to resubmit. It, like, at that point, it just polish. So yeah, the very good chance that game will probably be like August, September will be my guess. Because at the same time, I kind of feel like Nintendo gonna have to do something, because, like, I need to look. I know stockholders are not happy with Nintendo right now. Like, the stock went from like $20 down to like 11. So that a whole thing that happened. They lost almost half of the value. Oh no, not quite half, but, you know, at least for single shells, they lost almost half. So, I imagine they're gonna have to announce something big beyond just Fire Emblem, because I don't know if Fire Emblem is gonna be one of them things that's gonna be big enough. You know, on the larger scale for Nintendo anyway. But I could see, like, maybe a new mainline Mario, or maybe something to do with Smash Brothers. Maybe could, you know, bring that up a bit. But I think maybe more. I feel like Fire Emblem is gonna be the main thing. Probably whatever the next actual mainline Mario game will probably be shown. They will probably do a little bit more on Star Fox, and then what? Maybe some DLC for the Yoshi game. Cause wasn't there a Yoshi game that came out like a couple months ago? I think as well. So. The thing about DLC for Metroid, I wanna say, did they do? I think they did some DLC for Metroid Dread, right? I think they did like a battle arena thing or something. I'm trying to remember. I know it wasn't anything like giant by any means, but Prime is a little more harder, because you know all the other Prime predate, like Nintendo will learn what the internet is.
They gonna announce Amy Rose, and with the Joy-Cons 3D Rumble, you can now pet her like never before.
She just can become a chow. That's what she's gonna be, Pip. She's just a chow now. Which I guess you could say she kind of always was with all the petting. But yeah, they'll obviously, you know, speaking of like Sonic stuff, there's probably gonna be some Sonic stuff there, since, you know.
Yeah, I meant like story DLC. Like Persona 3. The answer. Witcher Blood and Wine. Type stuff.
Yeah, I want to say the only thing that ever got close to that, once again, that predate Nintendo knowing what the internet was, Like, I feel, to my knowledge, the only time I'm aware of would be the stuff that, like, adding motion controls in the Wii version. Cause don't forget, the last Metroid game, or Metroid Prime game, was a Wii game. It was, like, very early on Wii. Just to put in perspective how long it had been. But, and you know, they wasn't exactly doing any DLC during the Wii generation. But yeah, like, my get would be something DLC-wise now that Nintendo know what DLC is. But yeah, Sonic will probably be there. There'll probably gonna be more Crazy Taxi stuff, because I imagine, you know, since they show Crazy Taxi, they will probably show more Crazy Taxi. What else? I don't know how much Nintendo gonna go into the indie, especially with it being the like main showcase for the quarter and the year. But yeah, I kind of feel like probably the one guarantee will be a release date for Fire Emblem and maybe some type of tease for net Mario game. But other than that, I don't know. One day I will actually keep up with Nintendo stuff again. Because I haven't been like that. I haven't been keeping up with Nintendo stuff since I don't have the console. You know, if they smart, to be totally honest, they will now DLC for Tamagotchi Life, you know. Take advantage of that Tamagotchi growth. Which I don't think be that far-fetched. The question be how far or how much will they show up, it'd be the question. But we will see at 9 a.m. Because I think they said 50 minutes for the main showcase and then like 95 minutes for Treehouse. So what, that wobbly 2.5-ish hours almost? Wait, you jumped out of the ship? You died a hero, Joe. You died a hero death, Joe. Just know that. Okay, what are we doing? Hit A to dodge. Attack, when the attack cannot be parried. Oh, I play Star Wars. I know what I'm doing. Let's see. Put down the button to lock on to enemies. Got it, docile style. Okay, blue can be parried. Red. Oh my god, Jack. You want to hit the face button to attack. Okay. Man, I really need to stop hitting the fate button. I want to hit the fate button so hard to attack. Oh, we got finishers out. I gotta wait a minute. I gotta wrap my head around this fact being like, no, this is dot stove combat. I gotta wrap my head back around that. Yes, I kind of gathered by flashing red. I do a finisher. So, thank you, buddy.
You must reach that bottom. I will, even if I have to chew my way through.
Okay, question. Do we have shiny? That is my question now. Yeah, because like the thing about Nintendo right now, I know not like a lot is happening. Is that thing moving?
I don't normally get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded, I'm old, I'm middle-aged. The fire's gone out, the spark has died. I see something amazing and I just kind of think, meh.
Coon, is that a mommy bug? A mommy bug? I don't think Coon is here yet, but maybe. Maybe if I clean about Warhammer, he will show up, chat. Didn't they announce something like that? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they didn't announce that. Cause let's be honest, if you're gonna do like crossover with Helldivers, like I know one we already got, which was Halo. Like Halo and Warhammer would be the two.
I saw a joke mentioning if the Halo guns from the Helldivers collaboration butchered the weapons with low penetration. Incoming Warhammer Bolter, low penetration.
God, man. God, I feel like the Warhammer fans would lose their goddamn
Darius.
mind if that's the case.
Brother, I will repay them tenfold.
Well, he tried. Also, I'm throwing his gun, chat. How do I pick up a gun? Oh, X. Yoink.
This bolter will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it.
It will,
Come
Deadpool.
Robin.
Ow, 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 okay, okay. That's not cool. Yeah, I feel like the combat is way more weighty compared to the fourth
out
game.
of my fangs for weeks. Situation here at the Locha is becoming severe. Have you secured the virus bomb? No. For every gaunt I smash, 10 more come raining down. If we fail to launch that bomb,
It's obvious they're afraid of making the guns so op they are pay to win. But they are so afraid they make them borderline unusable.
launcher is still standing when I get there. I will hold the line for as long as I can.
Yeah, that kind of, man. Yeah, that's the thing, cause I've just put away. I haven't played Helldivers in probably 7-8 months. Cause the thing the way they handled on DLC at the time anyway, being like you get the currency by doing missions, or you can just buy the currency. And if they still do that, you know, by buying the packs, you know, you kind of get a head start on that. Well, like, I think the main issue comes in here for that, from like a design point of view. I think a lot of that comes into the way they handle like the events, you know, the stuff they do with like what was it, the commando order type event type stuff they do. And also, you know, they seem to very much like, you know, like having a very specific balance as far as like player versus, you know, insect, robot, insult, whatever way. So I think that's the other thing, like, yeah, they may, I wouldn't even say like making them pay to win if much of a worry. I personally think the more the worry would be like, if you put a order in the game that you are affecting the community to not pass or barely pass, then having to balance that for like the people who, you know, don't buy that stuff or unlock that stuff. But and then you run into the other issue of like, yeah, if you make the guns like everything scaled together, you know, that also kind of start hoarding like the power fantasy, especially for some of the higher tier stuff, because then you get to that point of like wine bottle unlocking other guns when it's the same as your normal guns. Because I think honestly, if they just did it as like a horde mode game, like don't get me wrong, it probably would not be nowhere near as successful if it was just like a horde mode type of game without the whole galactic map and all that stuff. But I think it would be a lot more interesting, because then they could do like, you know, you switching out like player story with like just over the top kookiness of being like, I have that weapon that can destroy billions or something. And I think obviously they want to lean more towards like the interactive story through, you know, the devs versus player stuff. But yeah, like sadly I didn't check out the Halo stuff, sadly. Cause the thing is that like I kind of feel like in that game, when it comes to like the weapons, is like, I guess they could like figure out the way of like making the guns like interesting, why not changing, you know, the power you know, information or data that much. But the thing is, I kind of feel like that community kind of in that cave of like, you know, everything dying to that same values, you know, and not interesting anymore for some of them. But I don't know. Cause that's one of them things of like, that don't getting into like the game design stuff that it just like, I feel like there was no white answer on beyond, you know, do bait scaling and then make every weapon evolve around that scaling. You know what, like a lot of like PvP games used to do. Which, you know, get into the whole thing I have ranted about forever about, you know, the willpower and knowledge and wellness and all that from older games, but yeah. Because I'm trying to remember, like, when the Halo event happened, Sony was still being an asshole, right? I'm trying to remember. I think I just didn't have PS Plus when that happened, because I think that happened after Sony stopped being a dick about the whole, like, PSN stuff. Yeah, I wonder how useless it actually was, Joe, compared to some of the other weapons. I need to see at some point. At some point, I need, cause we got Helldivers on PC now, thanks to Coon and his buddies. So I might need to download it and see if, like, if I can even stream it from the PC. I think I can, but we need to see. Or at least download it and, like, look and see what, like, the values are on the Halo stuff. Cause I still think Helldivers is still, like, my favorite online game of the last few generations. And you know it takes a lot for me to have a multiplayer game I play for more than 3 hours. So I said the only reason I really stopped playing it was because, you know, Sony started the bullshit. But I do recommend Helldiver now that they backtracked on all that. Yeah, because I personally think probably honestly the better way to probably handle a lot of this instead of scaling is make the weapon roughly on scale with whatever the weapon is at that time. You know, whatever the most powerful weapon in general across the board at that time. And then do like some animations or some kind of like flashiness to it to make it feel more powerful than it actually is. Or the other thing you can do is
the TLDR, if I remember correctly, was the guns ran out of ammo really quick and couldn't penetrate medium and heavy armor, which was dumb. And then the battle rifle had the most insane recoil, couldn't hit shit.
Oh god, so they were doing like what was happening in Starship Trooper type recoil. Like, yeah, I think honestly, because, like, yeah, the penetration and stuff is very much needed, especially if you're going to fight, like, the mecha enemies and whatnot. I think some bugs also, but mainly mecha enemies. I think probably what would have been, like, also a better way to do this, now thinking about it, is, do, like, false scaling, or also known as a magic trick, chap. Or sleight of hand, depending on how you want to look at it. Of like, maybe what they should have done was bring out the guns, make it on par with everything else. Yeah, don't do the recoil stuff. And then have like an invasion event or a, whatever the order called, like the main one they do every like month or so. Do a special order surrounding that event where all the enemies are like dumbed down. And then, like, at that point, you know your player base, you know, the majority of them going to be playing, like, the Halo or the crossover or whatever event. And you bump down some of the difficultness or some of the AP values on some enemies. And then have the event
This is a bit more depressing than even I was
imagining. We're doing game design, Joe.
Figures.
This is not depressing, this is game design. But, make the enemy weaker, knowing that the majority of the player base is going to be using the new weapon. And then while the event happening, make them feel like they are powerful. And then once the event is over, you scale everybody back up a little bit. And by then...
So basically the PSO2 seasonal events kappa.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Like, it's not a bad, like, design if you think about it. Because they're like, if you're introducing weapons, you don't want to fuck the balance up on the weapons, making them more powerful than, you know, normal weapon. So you downscale everything on the back end and throw more enemies in, if you're able to, depending on your engine. You bring down HP or hit value on enemies. And then everyone that is playing them, be like, the weapons are great. And then as soon as the event is over and you bring out the net battle pass, and then more people are like at that point starting to move back to normal weapon or moving into the net battle pack weapons. And then you just slowly bring up everybody hits and HP back up. And then you go back like making the game challenging again. But yeah, you do like you make people think they are more powerful than they actually are. Before ramping it back up later after the event. Especially when you do an event like that. Because like Warhammer, Halo, you know, like them kind of thing. Like you going, because the whole point of crossovers is to get more activations in your game. You know, get more people to play your game. So if you're gonna be trying to pull in more activation and more players, then ideally you want them to feel good, because if they feel good, they have a higher chance of sticking around more long term. Don't get me wrong, you still gotta find that balance of making it like challenging while not being, you know, insane. But yeah, you make them feel like a god before you bit slap them back down after the events. Because like the ideal plan here from like a design point of view would be like you're gonna get a whole bunch of new players because of this event. You get them in, you try to make it easier so they don't realize the balance for like the old timers, or you don't run into the issue of like the weapon sucks. So you trick the player bait and thinking it's fine, and then by the time the event is over, a percentage of the player will disappear because, you know, they bought them stuff or playing with them stuff for like a week or two, and then they bored and they're gone, or the friend stopped playing after a day or two. Then player will leave, and then the rest of the players, when you start ramping back up, is ideally by that point, they either have spent money or they have time invested, and they are now in Stockholm Syndrome and they're not going to leave. And if they do leave, it's going to take a lot to make them leave. Alright, that would have been my advice for them doing crossover events.
You just suggested for them to manipulate players.
Mm-hmm. That's what video games are. Like 100%. Like 100%. That's what video games are. Video games, at the end of the day, are like, if you look behind the curtain, video games are literally hope, player, duct tape, and pulling tricks and lying to consumers to play the game. That's what game design is. So absolutely. 100%. Because, you know, every video game is just lying to your face at all times. It just rarely becomes skillful when you can do it and the player don't realize you're doing it.
Yeah, but you could be a little sneaky about it.
That's what I'm saying. You don't. I'm not saying like put out patch notes or anything about it. You know, don't do that. Don't be like, we are nerfing everything 40% just for this event. It's like I said, the way I would do it, I would bump down the HP and the hits of the enemies. I would keep you guys wobbly on scale with everything else, and then I would, and especially in the case of Halo do this all the time. Of like throwing in grunts, you know, throwing in like super weak enemy that you can like one shot to make you feel like godly. Do that as well to throw in instead of having like these super hard like tanky enemies, you put in the more lower tier enemies or more of them to also feel like, you know, that you running around just whipping people apart. Doom, Doom do this as well. I'm putting in like weaker enemies.
I think they are in trouble for stealth nerfing.
Wow, that time. Okay. Yeah, that was a long time on that parry. Okay, got it. But also more tutorial. Great. Yeah, the thing is about nerfing is like, I'm not meaning like keep the nerf. It's like you just nerf it for that time period and just slowly ramp it back up. Because, you know, you have the heavy north at the beginning when the update comes. And like I say, you add more enemy if your engine can do it. Make more enemy to make it seem equally chaotic or more chaotic to trick the player in thinking it is more over the top than it actually is. And then within the like few days, you know, most players will drop off, and you know, you will see the downcline of players. And you literally add the downcline it happening. That is when you start like rebalancing it back up. So that is like how you do that. The thing is, it will the true magic trick and manipulating the player will come in is, of course, being a good enough dev to understand, like, okay, not drastically doing it to a point that is very, very, like, noticeable. But yeah, kind of like the whole thing like you see in a lot of live service or MMO stuff, where like when like a raid or a dungeon comes out, it will be super hard. And then once people start getting knowledge on how to do it, you start seeing them like nerf it down on the back end. But most players don't even realize they nerfing it. They just think they are smart and they understand the battle better. When they're like, yeah, you got more information and now you know how to do certain things, like don't stand in the red circle or lava. But it also balances with it, so you make you think the knowledge you have collected is more powerful than it actually is. And then of course you can ramp it back up for like the super hard mode, you know, type of stuff. But yeah, that's like one of them things that like that is where the real skill set is understanding how to scale it, understanding your player base of like, okay, we're only gonna have X, Y, and Z player for X amount of time. Because, you know, if you go super easy, you know, obviously the old player is going to realize it. New player might not realize it. But, yeah, old players will. So, you fix that by making it more chaotic. You try and, like, you bring down, like, the percentage instead of being, like, every shot do, like, 60% damage. You make it, well, the balance would be, like, every 3 shots, it will do 60. Well, every other shot will be like 20. That way you still have them moments of like just deaths to make you feel like, okay, maybe it not being balanced. You know, equally what it was before. But yeah, that is where the true like skill come in when you get into balancing. But yeah, that'd be my advice for honestly Helldiver shit. It's like slowly bring it down, make it easier. Make more lower tier enemy be more common to just be farther. And then depending on how long the event happens is like every like week you bump it back up slowly till you back up to where you was. And have it be back where it was once the net update comes out with the net expansion that not a tie-in. Because, you know, when it's not a tie-in, that when you will get back to like the super hardcore players. Because, you know, most of the normies will be gone outside of the few percentage.
I know WoW does that too. Make the initial fights harder for the hardcore people. They like tough fights, barely scraping by.
Yep.
And they nerf it because they also like to raise the metrics on the number of people who clear the latest fight.
Yeah.
They like to boast about clear rates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's one of them things of like, but WoW is a perfect example of this. Of like, oh hell, rest in peace, Destiny. By the way, we might play Destiny tomorrow, chat, because I'll be on tomorrow to the update for Destiny. And I kind of want to say goodbye to it. You know, my feeling with Destiny was, you know, obviously beginning of Destiny 1 and 2. But nonetheless, tangent on that. Destiny did it as well. WoW does it as well. Of like, the reason why, like, you will see a lot.
But don't you worry, I managed to defeat them all on my own thanks to my Troy Macon subscription.
Damn right, and my tutorial. My tutorial got you through, Pep. But yeah, the main reason why, like, a lot of them will be, like, will make a big deal of being like, oh, look at the, like, you know, the very Fort Quill of a dungeon took, like, 48 hours and took, like, 70 different guilds or alliances trying to do it. And, you know, the reason they pop that up, because, you know, not only the whole reality show thing of, like, who's gonna be their forts, but also as a way of being like, look how insane this is, to get people eyes on it. And then ones like, you know, in the case of like viewership and whatnot, or people just hearing about it, being like, oh man, that way sound awesome. It took like X, Y, and Z, and they did, you know, they did insane shit. You punt the moon and smile at you or some shit. And then you get the people that are like, oh, I think I can do it. Or you get the entitled people who want like WoW content that'd be like, you suck, I could do it. You know, I can do it, no problem. I can do it while jacking off. You guys don't know what you're doing. And then by the time you get them types of players to jump in, you have it knocked down, and then they pass it like 1 or 2 tries. And then they feel like a badass. Because they just like, look at that, I did it. The content creator and streamer don't know what they doing, you know? It's like that also a part of the magic trick as well. Which is like that, like WoW and stuff goes the opposite route of like, make it super hard at the beginning. And then want the bait player base is good, and once like the new articles about, you know, the way to being like, this guild took 90 hours to beat it. And then you start like dropping it down. And once again, that start playing into what I was saying about the whole thing of like, oh, we have learned that fight. We gotta go over here. When they do, he's gonna do 3 attacks, and then we went in that corner, we hit that button. You know, you get the people that, you know, have that kind of, that thought of like learning the fight. And then when you do it and the fight is less or toned down, they feel like they are smarter because what they learn works, or the theories work out. But yeah, like game design shit, when it comes to balancing, it all fucking lies. You know? It literally like balance like game design when you're using it like that. It literally like the whole thing of just straight up lying and be like, no, you totally haven't gained weight. You totally don't look fat in that dress. You know, like that kind of shit.
This gun strike shit on screen was badass if I remember correctly.
Wait, are we talking about the gun I have right now? Or are we talking about something else? Hang on. I need a quote. I'm behind on chat again. But yeah, like game design stuff, like I said, it's fucking fascinating the way you can like do it. Because at the end of the day, all video games and magic tricks and just lying to you. And if it doesn't, you know, 9 times out of 10, you will realize very quick that, you know, the satisfaction of it just not there.
The tutorial.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because is this a distance gun? Or is it like, what are we doing? Yeah, we're doing like a knockback and then shooting. To be honest, Joe, the thing of, you basically throw away your money if you portrait. I never, maybe once again, take it with a grain of salt as someone that, you know, don't do microtransactions or anything. And obviously not a fan of crossover. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some crossover, like we were just saying, like the Halo, the Warhammer, like that cool, that makes sense. Not my thing, but you know, I can still give the compliment, like, yeah, you thought this through. You didn't just put a random VTuber in here like some other game do, or randomly just put 2B in it because 2B isn't everything. But you know, still not my thing. But you know, I can still say, you know, that was a good idea nonetheless. You know, both can be right. But the way I have always looked at like crossover like that, like buying skins or weapons or whatever, like I never really look at that stuff as thinking it's going to be good or a waste of money because it's not a good weapon. And also, it doesn't help that in live service game with weapons, you know, strength is always progressing. So, any of the best weapons in the game might not be the best weapon in the game in like 3 to 6 months. Like, I kind of feel like that kind of what that is. It's kind of one of them cases. If you buying the stuff, you're not buying it to waste money. You're buying it for the moment. Same thing goes for skins for a lot of people. Just like the in the moment dopamine. And then also, you know, you can get into the whole debate about like, oh, you know, you supporting the game, you supporting crossover.
Well, any sane person expects companies to make the new DLC character. Or in this case, the armor and gun op. And then nerfed later.
Yeah.
Sorta like Pickomancer in 14. Or a new character in a fighting game. They are always opt to get people to buy it. Just an odd choice on Helldivers Rose suck at launch.
Yeah, because like I said, I think the whole thing, I do agree though. Like, yeah. But I do honestly think if it's like bad, like you guys saying, I think they just did a bad job at far like lying to you guys. You know, they just did like they wasn't good on a design point of view. Which I think that is probably an issue more than just Halo guns. But yeah, also I wouldn't say like I would never put like any game being like, oh, they did a crossover and the crossover suck. I would never be like, I'm not buying the game. Because at that point, you wasn't going to buy the game anyway. You buying the game because of Halo. You're not buying the game for the game. And it's just like, you know, at that point, you probably need to stay on Halo, you know, type of deal. Don't get me wrong, the Helldivers and Sony would love for you to buy the game and then not probably play it beyond the Halo stuff, or get you in that stereotype of buying a game, buying all the microtransaction, and then never buying the game again, or ever play and just come back later and buy more microtransaction. You know, the main reason why, you know, they keep blocking my Gundam behind paywall. I haven't forgot what you did, Call of Duty and Apex, but yeah, like I think honestly maybe it would just been better off, because I think honestly in the whole skin game, if you are doing it as a legit weapon like what this sounds like, and you not gonna lie to the player base about the design and trick the player through design, then at that point it probably would have just been better off just being skins. You know, don't give it any stats or anything. You just put it on top of your already rifle or gun. You know, treat it like Valorant or something. Yeah, just treat it like any other game that just like, oh hell, any like PSO, just like, yeah, I'm using a wand, but it looked like a giant Monster Hunter sword, you know, like that kind of shit. So yeah, maybe this is the whole thing, because knowing Helldiver Elite from the time of being tied to the Battle Pass stuff, and the Battle Pass stuff have stats. You know, maybe they should have made an exception this time. Or once again, actually did proper design around it. Because I'd be kind of curious to know why they didn't and why it ended up being so bad, you know? But, I don't know. But I still say buy Helldiver. Helldiver is fun. Because honestly, like, you having fun on, which I know you all do, you having fun with, oh god, Starship Trooper, like, Helldiver do some interesting things in that. I still think the whole, like, tower defense stuff is, you know, a little more my pace, but, like I said, Helldiver is still fun, though. But yeah, I wouldn't look at it throwing away money, though. But they should have probably done it again. That realistically is probably what they should have done. And probably should do for future crossover. To a battle gun. Hey, you know, hey, you remember Joe? I always have the bad. I have the issue of a gun map my playstyle. Any of it weaker, I would still use the weaker gun because it map my playstyle and make my brain go boo. You know. Man, yeah. Okay, hang on, chat. I'm catching up. I'm catching up, Peel. Yeah, we all know I don't want fights. It's like, actually, I take that back. We all know, Joe, that I learn the mechanic, I figure out the mechanic, and then I don't do the mechanics. I'm literally the whole make a plan, What was the quote again? Was it like, make the plan, fuck up the plan, throw away the plan? Like, that is where I am. Because, you know, eventually, for the most part, every game mechanic driven fight will usually always boil down eventually, especially in live service, to big or number mean deaths. You know, not always, but you know, in newer live service game, usually that ends up being the case.
Oh, I forgot to mention that shortly before the Halo guns came out, they added the option to add attachments.
Oh, did
Some
they?
guns sucked, but attachments made them usable.
Really?
The Halo guns sucked and you couldn't fix them. It makes sense that you can't add stuff to a crossover weapon.
Yeah.
Sorta.
Yeah, it one of them things of like, man, when you do crossover, you get into that whole contract thing. It's like the main reason why like a lot of racing games don't have like damage on vehicle, because you know the cradles of the vehicle, like, we don't want our car damaged because we want them to always look good. Because they give a bad reputation if they're dented while he's driving around, you know, like that whole thing. Like, or like the other thing that some of you might remember, the whole like DC versus Mortal Kombat. Well, DC was like, you can't kill any of our characters and you can't do anything brutal to them, and that was the whole like not happen in that game. Like copyright.
So you had iron sights on the Halo guns, with no option to ACOG. Woof.
Yeah. But yeah, like that's the downside of licensed stuff. Of just like, oh god, my controller disconnected. The downside of a lot of licensed stuff is like you have dumb restrictions like that. There we go. But yeah, they had an attachment. Like, man, that doesn't help either. Yeah, they should have just made them kin. They should have been kins. Oh god, something attacking me. Oh god. Oh god, something attacking me. I didn't get a chance to read that tutorial, but you guys started attacking me. Fuck it, we'll figure it out later, chat. What, a whole white bumper on small enemy. Okay, can I pause it? Jesus Christ, I wasn't betting them to attack me during the tutorial. But yeah, the other thing they should have done, other than probably made it again, they probably should have made like a separate mode, which was like a Halo mode, that the gun could only be used in that, you know? I don't know, maybe, obviously that might be way too much for a crossover, but, you know, if they had the budget and the time, maybe it should have been like more like you had like a separate like map that was only for Halo weapons, and then the coins that you got from doing the content would be used for like unlocking attachments or something for other guns in the real game. Also, my controller gonna disconnect tonight. Gonna be one of them night, chap. But yeah, they should have made them skins, though. Yeah, I don't know how much the bundles are now. Wasn't they were what, like $5 or $10 back at launch? I don't remember what they are, or I don't know what they are now. But I want to say they were like no more than 10. And the thing about Helldivers is like, I unlocked a whole bunch of the Battle Pass stuff just by playing the game. Because, you know, if you actually afford the environment, you can find credits that is the pay currency that you can then use for free. The thing is about it, like, you do have to search around on the map, though. You know, you can't exclusively run from objective to objectives. But you can unlock a lot of stuff if you just duo. But once again, depending on your teammates and the class, you know, might get a little iffy, which is another reason, you know, ideally to only play with people you know, and not pubs, but, you know, don't have that luxury all the time, of course. But yeah, I think they were like $10 back in the day. But yeah, you can get most of the stuff unlocked if you just play the game. Because at least at the time, anyway, it was one of the more generous, online multiplayer games. Why do you play PSO, Joe? Why are you playing Starship Troopers? You level up and you get new guns and update guns. You know, I would say why play WoW, why play Final Fantasy 14. You know, the same argument across the board with live Soviet game. Which, you know, sadly, it's just the downside of live Soviet games. Which, once again, it will, like I went on forever from a design point of view. The reason why I went forever, that your very fork gun, mechanically, need to have way to stay relevant any against in-game guns. Like guns.
Generous, but I'd like to add that the Halo bundle was more expensive than every other warband. It was like a premium warband.
Honestly, that makes sense. Yeah, that right there is probably more of an issue, which also makes sense being a crossover. And I get Microsoft not being cheap, you know, doing with a second-party Sony studio, I guess. But yeah, that would I would say that is more egregious than the guns itself, at least from hearing about it anyway. But yeah, the forever scaling stuff is like, man, it's just the downside of live service stuff. Any game that like buy can still be live service. We will see, Joe. We will see how it goes with Starship. Cause don't they have like actual pay expansions? I could be wrong. Maybe they don't.
Huh.
But
this is a bit more
I
depressing.
imagine pay expansion probably have new guns in it, right?
Figures.
But once again, I could be wrong. Maybe because eventually, you know, that game, if they don't do expansion like pay expansions, like eventually that game gonna end. You know, can't make the money, can't keep the servers up. But then again, maybe they don't have server. Maybe it all peer to peer. I don't know. We only did one night of single player, one night of multiplayer, so I'm not for sure. I could be wrong. The whole thing could be peer to peer for all I know. Dude, the whole Killzone thing, man.
Found it. The Halo-themed ODST, Obedient Democracy Support Troopers, warband costs 1,500 super credits, making it the first legendary tier warband in Helldivers 2. This is 50% more expensive than standard premium warbands.
So what was it? 1,500. So if I remember right, I could be wrong. Feel free to let me know if I'm wrong about that. But isn't the currency 1-to-1, right? For every 1 point, it like 1 cent. So 1,500.
And 100% more expensive than Toy Story 7.
It is. Probably made more money than that movie going to. But yeah, that's like $15, I think. Yeah, because I want to say all the other war bonds are like 10-ish, 5 to 10, from what I remember anyway. But yeah, oh yeah, the Killzone thing. The Killzone thing, man. I still don't know why the Killzone thing haven't happened, Joe. You know? That, like, one of them crossovers that if it doesn't happen and the game gets shut down, I'd be like, what the fuck was you thinking? Especially with both of them being, you know, technically owned by Sony. Who knows? Maybe the studio behind Helldiver and Horizon have more control on IP than I think they do. I do need to replay through all the Killzone stuff because I only ever played, what was it? I think it was 2 and the one on the PS4 was the only ones I ever played. Hey, who knows, Joe? Maybe when they get done with the live Soviet MMO Horizon game, maybe they can go back to Killzone. I don't know. I think honestly, I think that studio, like, don't get me wrong, I've been like what, coming up on like almost a decade at that point, but I think that studio is still a little bit born on how Sony treated them during the Killzone days. I don't know, but we will see, because I don't know if when they get that MMO live service out for Horizon, I don't know if we're gonna see another like legit Horizon game. Like, Sony give them 4 already, you know, between the Fort 2 and then the VR game and then the MMO coming out at some point in the near future. So you might get Killzone again. Internet like 1 to 5 year joke. Realistically, probably more like 3 to 5 years. Like, a very good chance you might actually see something by like 2028, 2029. Because that MMO should be out by next
we
year.
make only Horizon now. Kappa.
The thing is that it's just like depressing still about that. It's just like, man, they try so hard. They always get fucking shafted. I do feel bad for that studio though. And like, if you go watch a No Quip documentary and then you look at the Horizon shit, that studio always like somehow always gets shafted, but somehow still exists, you know? And it, like, I feel about that studio at the running joke about Fallout 76 of being like, how the fuck are you still alive? That's how I feel about that studio. It, like, Sony have fucked them over from day one in multiple ways. And then, like, the Horizon shit is, like, every single goddamn time it comes out, they put out a new game, they get fucked by some other game. You know, we releasing the Fort 1 the same day that Breath of the Wild came out, and then like, oh, we're gonna release the second game.
We only make realistic story-focused walking simulators. Said, and Naughty, Studio.
I wouldn't say walking sim. They still feel more Ubisoft-y to me, personally. But I do say, I do want a prequel to Horizon. The story of the prequel is way more interesting than the main story of Horizon. I will die on that hill. But yeah, like Horizon 2, they got shit out a lot because, you know, it literally came out like right before Elder Ring did, literally the week before.
I was making a naughty dog joke. I want a Jack game.
I think we all do, to be honest. We all want Jack and Daxter back. Like, come on, Sony. They need to put out another handheld, so then they would do another one. If Ratchet and Clank can still keep existing, come on, give a Jack and Daxter. But yeah, then the Horizon VR game got fucked because, like, wasn't the VR headset, wasn't it, like, the same price as the PS5, or maybe a little more expensive than the PS5 pre-pandemic shit? Which, you know, nobody hardly bought because of that. Or no, like, sane person bought anyway. And then the MMO they doing, they like, watch it. They're gonna bring it out, and it's literally gonna come out around the same time as some big Monster Hunter update or something. Because it's technically kind of more Monster Hunter-like. I would say PSO would do an update that would canon, but let's be honest. Nothing they could do with that game without breaking the mainstream again, But yeah, they're probably going to be the net lot. They're going to be like, here, Horizon, Monster Hunter MMO. And then Monster Hunter just going to be like, hey, we got the net expansion. And people at that point are fully back on the Monster Hunter train, and they just get shafted again. Ugh. I do feel bad for that studio. Like, man, they have terrible luck. Hey, at least they haven't turned into Blue Point and got shut down. Or lied out on teats like Bungie. So, again, I get no matter how much they get shafted, at least, you know, they're on the other side of them side. Or them two sides of the coin. But I think Killzone will come back eventually. Everything come back eventually. If Shenmue and Legacy of Kain can come back...
Dude, I love the lore of them always getting boned by some other game.
They do.
Every time.
Every
My
time,
brother
yeah.
is a big fan too.
Like, man, I honestly, when they announced the second game, or the not Zero Dawn, was it something West, or what was the second game we called? I was like, okay, that might be the time. Because, like, Horizon 1 like that, I played Horizon 1 and was like, it's good. I wouldn't say anything mind-blowing. Like I said, I found the past stuff more interesting than the present-day stuff. But, you know, for a first attempt coming out of Killzone to do an open-world Ubisoft-type game, it's like, it's fine. But I was, like, really, like, kind of excited for them. Because they always feel like, you know, the little underdogs, just the way they get fucked constantly. It's just like, man, I want you guys to succeed. And I was like, man, they're going to succeed with the second game. And then they were like, by the way, here's the release date. And then literally what after that, Elder Wing or From Software was like, by the way, we're releasing the second biggest game net to GTA a few days after that. And it's just like, shit, dude. Nobody going to buy your game now because of literally the second hype game behind GTA is coming out. Like, shit, man. If I was that studio, like I feel like most of the people at the studio are just probably so fucking jaded at that point. I'm just so beaten down that it's just like they got nothing anymore. And like I said, them doing that MMO Monster Hunter game is like, man, you know, you got the shit happening with Bungie and Sony Live Service
make
shit.
Sure you keep hitting that like button.
Monster Hunter Wild is
like...
starting to kind of get back on their feet. It just, I do. I feel like they're going to announce a release date, and then literally, like, the next day, going to be a big-ass Monster Hunter announcement or something. They're going to get shafted again.
Well, I expect a bit of that to happen this year, too. Let's avoid GTA.
Man.
By releasing in September. Yeah. Oh hey. You're releasing in September. You too. Oh no. I'm in danger.
Yep. God, I was like, I need to sit down. We need to probably do that later. We need to sit down, and I need to look at every single release date coming. Now that, other than Nintendo thing, you know, E3 pretty much done at that point. We got to be all showcase on the 12th, but pretty much after Nintendo, we good. Like, I need to go over everything coming, because I saw a TikTok earlier today when I was waking up being like, that was talking about like everything in September. And they were just naming off shit, and it's just like, fuck, man. You know, watching the event live, it like, didn't fully comprehend that, like, literally, like, there was like 30 big game coming out within like a week and a half window. And it just, fuck. Like, I feel like maybe actually it might not be no maybe to this. I kind of feel like at the rate that it going with GTA, if GTA do come out this year, I think no matter what, GTA gonna win every award like Larian did a couple years ago. Not because GTA is the best game of the year or better than anything else, it's because no one fucking played anything else. Because of how insane like September gonna be. It's gonna be like 1 or 2 games, and then that kind of gonna be it. Everything else is gonna fall to the side. But on the upside, you know, come around Black Friday, maybe Black Friday next year, depending on how many of them games they implant or sales, they might do pretty good next year. But god damn, dude, like, also we got a Barbie game coming out in September as well, and nothing will beat that, right? Right? God, at that point, it like, I need to look at the list. I'm gonna do that. Hang on, let's look at that real fast. We're not that far into Fateful Wing yet. We can do a little tangent. We always doing tangent. Have Game Informer updated on calendar yet? Have they done that? Did they? Oh yeah, I'm seeing a couple new things here. Okay, yeah, they updated on schedule. Fantastic. Cause like, oh my god, chat, I can't move shit. There we go. The queen. Hey, there we go. Like, yeah, because in September, like, we got Dawn Walker, Halloween, Wolverine. I'm not gonna count Woundgate because you play that right now. Technically got Dawn of War. I know they're very Pacific, but, you know, deal. Let's be honest, nobody really gonna care about Dune Awakening except for the people already playing it. But we got Control. Like, RPG-wise, you got Dragon Quest in here. I think that, yeah, that's just a port, though. But deal. We got Hot Wheels, we got Silent Hill, we got Onimusha, we got Minecraft Dungeons. Like, man. And then that, and then like October would also a little insane, right? Yeah, Wayman, 8 Combat, Guild of War, Star Wars Waysor, Castlevania, Call of Duty for, I get them people, Phantom Blade. I love how, like, look at that chat, like, you look at these in, like, 20 games, like, 10 to 20 games, actually, that probably more, that probably close to 20 games, from, like, September, and then, like, August as well, and any like, July, it, like, kind of packed. And then you get to November, and it's just Godzilla. Like, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game counting GTA. We got a remaster, we got the best Barbie game probably ever made. A game that I do not know what this is. Oh, the anime game. Okay. Don't be a hentai. Don't be a hentai game. Don't be a hentai game. What is this? What?
Rest in pieces. Gojira. I barely knew you.
Let me see. What is this? Oh, hang on. You guys can't hear this. Hang on. Wait, is it a Nippon Ichi game? Or an NIS game?
It's by the same people who made Cry Machina.
Yeah, I'm not aware of the series. Who publishing that? Hang on, there we go. We'll look at the theme page in a moment. Man, this is some dip competition right here against GTA.
Bayou.
Wait, is it a roguelike? We doing roguelike beat 'em up? Oh god, it is a roguelike, isn't it? Don't worry, I think this game's gonna be just fine, chat. To be honest, I think the people that would play this, like, I don't think a GTA on that mind. Yeah, who is making it? Is it or publishing? Oh, it is who you said it. Oh man, yeah, I haven't even heard of this studio. What the hell? Yeah, it's self-published, huh? Oh, they have done a handful of stuff. Ooh. Oh. Hey, there we go. They did Overdose. Okay. Well, they published it, did Overdose. Wait, is Overdose?
They made Crystal, which was a mid-game. Then they made Cry Machina, which was a mid-game. And now that game, which looks kinda mid.
Hey, Elite Overdose. Elite there with Overdose, though.
Krista.
Yeah, because it's the only game I know they have done. I love Overdose. One day, chat, we need to go back and we need to fully beat this. The only reason I stopped playing it is because of the whole not being translated bit. Or not being, like, dubbed over. And, you know, as a JRPG, so you know how that can get. But, also, I do think the combat system is really cool. Being, like, video editing Devil May Cry. But at least I know that one. I know that game. Did they make the second one as well? Or was the second one somebody else? I never got around to playing the second game. But yeah, Overdose also pulled me in. Like, I fucking loved, like, the music in it as well.
I still buy all their games. Sorta like how I buy all the Neptunia games.
Yeah.
Even though they suck balls. Sometimes they have redeeming qualities.
Yeah. That honestly how I would feel if I still had like money for NIS game. Like at least the game they didn't send me back in the day. It is that same thing. I like back in the day I used to get like all the NIS stuff because it's just like, you know, Decaya obviously was like on the top of that list of actually being good, but you know, there was a lot of games they did public that had moments of like that kind of interesting. You know, for like resource purposes, not in a horny way, but in an actual education way. But yeah, NIS would be mine version of that. But yeah, like fuck, man. Poor Godzilla. Cause I get what out of all the probably Godzilla and maybe Gothic would be the two biggest ones. And it's kind of funny that the two biggest ones is literally all nostalgia game. For Gothic being PC and Godzilla being PS2 fighting games. It's just like kind of like, man. I feel like, man, I could be wrong, but like looking at this is like no offense to like Godzilla or Gothic Hill. Or Lord and Savior Barbie. No offense to them,
Bro,
but
I'm buying that Barbie shit. You see that? Straight fire.
Damn white it is. The true best game of November. But man, it's so I feel like this is like a once in a lifetime thing. I'm literally seeing November in video game being nothing. This is taking me back to like the 90s. I think in the 90s, November was more packed than that. I still think what would be really funny, what would be very funny and probably very depressing, is GTA get delayed. You know? What would happen if Watch Dogs just be like, hey, we're just gonna delay GTA, and we don't know when, but we're delaying it. Or they will be like, oh, you know what? We good. We got it done early. It already goed. You know, we think some leaks might be coming. Let's just go ahead and bump it up into late October or September, you know? God, man. Like, if anyone doubt the power of GTA, this right here would prove the power of GTA. And like the only time I have ever seen a game come close to that kind of power was Elder Ring. And I don't even think From Software or Net games are any gonna come close to that. But like, goddamn, dude. But yeah, they need to move GTA to like February. I honestly kind of curious though. Since we are so far out from September, you know, we still got what, 3-4 months from September. If GTA did come out tomorrow and be like, hey, we're pushing it back to 2027, how many games in September do you think gonna move? Or do you think they're gonna like just stick with the date and fight among themselves?
And it could still be $100.
That too, yeah. Like, I think GTA, man, like, I think GTA going to be like, I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna release GTA for $80, single player only, no multiplayer. Online gonna be $100, and then they're gonna be like, oh, you want like a whole bunch of short calls or a whole bunch of like DLC stuff for online. Congratulations, that can be $250. Cause the thing, yeah, I don't know if Take-Two, I don't think Take-Two got enough power over them to be like, you gotta do 3-day only assets, for like $200-300. I think they could get away with it though, if they be like, hey, you guys can get 5-day only assets for $300. I think they would do it. They could sell that, no problem. We'll watch they'll do it. It isn't discussion, since
Oh man, how nice of all the other games to make space for little Olme. I can get all 100 of their dollary dues.
I know, right? Maybe you. Oh, dude. Okay. I need a tinfoil hat. I need to make a tinfoil hat for my skeletal chat. We need to do that. What if, chat? What if this is all part of the Illuminati plan? This is all coming back to Papa Epstein. All part of his Illuminati. That the plan is that if we make the game $100 and then everyone leaves, as you can see here, other than our Lord and Savior, Bobby, and Godzilla, and also chat, remember, if you see Godzilla or Bobby with a self-inflicted gunshot wound, they didn't do it. They didn't pull the trigger, chat. So remember that. Remember. But what if the Illuminati ideal here is we get out of the way of GTA. GTA comes out, be $100, $150, $200, and then every other video game after GTA would be like, oh, you guys can afford $150 single player game? Oh, all games are now $150 because of GTA. What if they know, if all of them get out of the way, GTA can then charge $100+ and people will buy it. Don't get me wrong, there will be people that will still buy it any if GTA was surrounded by fucking October or September. But there might have been a handful of people that would be like, I think I will buy, I will go buy Onimusha and I don't know, Warhammer or something, whatever game it might be. And then some of them will be like, I will buy GTA like net page period or net months. But if they all get out of the way, and then GTA make, billions of dollars like it will anyway, at $100+, then Game Studio will just be like, well, you guys had no problem buying a $150 game. You can be just fine paying $150 for a game that may or may not even be playable at launch. It'd be fine. You guys proved you would. And all the games right here are the ones standing up are freedom fighters. Fighting against the machine that is corporate video games. I do gotta say though, all Illuminati may be a joke, maybe not a joke aside, it's like, I do think the game industry as a whole is not only trying to stay away from GTA, but also looking at GTA as a tech case.
Get M.
Exactly. Come on, Godzilla. You got that. You got that. How much are you again? You can't be more than like $30-40, right? How much are you, Godzilla? You are... goddamn it, you don't have a price yet. Okay, Godzilla, you better be the goddamn chosen one here. Godzilla have always been the hero we need, chap. Always have been. Always will be. Don't let baby Godzilla tell you otherwise, chap. But yeah, honestly, I wouldn't doubt, like, not only getting out of the way because they know they're not gonna fucking sell shit at the GTA, but also as a jumping off point to make game more offensive. So, you know how like I use how I use like Call of Duty and Halo or Halo 3 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare at the jumping off point of mainstream capitalism in video games. That was like 2000, what, 6, 7? Nope, no pun intended, chat. No 6, 7 for you. But it had been, what, 20 years? Yeah, 20 years now. Well, we'll be 20 years next year. It might be time for the net capitalism fling for video games. And GTA might be the catalyst for our net wound, you know? At a very, very good chance. Because, you know, every 20 or so year, we do get a catalyst. You know, Nintendo, we had Nintendo with the NES being, with what, 87? Yeah, 87 as well. What the fuck was 7? Oh my god, it all connected, chat. Shit. Chat, my mind had blown. It really do just all come back to Epstein, doesn't it? Like 87, Nintendo made video game not a fag. And then we had 2007 be like Halo and Call of Duty bringing in Vector and Fortune 500 company. Now GTA, almost 2027. Almost. Only a few months off. Dude, could possibly be 2027. Bringing in the whole, like, the beginning that have always been started, but, like, fully breaking into the mainstream of how video games are not a affordable hobby and only for the people with money. Is it a with people hobby now? Oh, shit. The plot thickens, chat. The plot thickens.
The Illuminati.
Like, holy shit, it's happening. It's happening, chat. So what was it? 87, so 90, 2007, that 20 years, from 87 to 2007. Then it 20 years from 2007 to 2027. Holy shit, chat. Okay, chat. Chat. Real quick, chat. I'm gonna put out a warning here, chat. I'm putting out a warning for all but chat. If I found, once again, with a self-inflicted wound in the back of a vehicle in the middle of the woods, I didn't pull the trigger, chat. It wasn't me. I did not pull the trigger. Document that, chat. Remember that. Okay. It wasn't me, chat. We gotta be careful now, chat. I gotta make sure my front door stays locked. Now, also stay away from window. Looking up, my window is like barely a size of a small Amazon box, so I think we might be good on that end. But should know if I vanish, you know what happened, chat. You absolutely know what happened here. But as I now question my mortality. What's going on, chat? Hang on. Back to catching up on chat. How far back am I? I'm not that far. I'm only like 20 minutes behind. This is fine. But yeah, Joe, on the whole Sony IP thing, man. Sony, I think Sony at all will play with no IP kills only included, Joe. It's just like Sony. I would say Sony is one of them companies that haven't had like a like focused leader, especially with how much they have like a turnover weight of leadership. Like I think that is what Sony issue is. It's like the leadership turnover way too fast. To any think about older IP usually. Now, also, Ti, on the whole, Bungie seemed to be on a game as sort of treadmill or sweatshop. I personally think for Bungie, which, you know, for the people that got it and got out, good job. I think Bungie is in the camp of just being a bank wobble. Like the higher up at Bungie, or was higher up at Bungie, was just like, my god, I never seen a studio con a bigger studio more than what Bungie did. Like, they made out like fucking bandits. like, don't get me wrong, shitty for the people that do at Bungie, but, you know, the one that got to go and parachute, holy shit, this is probably, like, one of the biggest highs ever in video games. Like, I'd be so curious to know, like, in the next, like, decade or so, are we gonna see, like, a lawsuit of Sony, like, suing them for, like, cooking the books or some shit? Like, there's gonna be some shit at some point with Bungie. And if not, holy shit, good job, all the top blats that made it out with them parachute. Goddamn bank wobbly, chat. Oh man, Joe, did they really win you over with Killzone being the Halo killer? Or is it, or I gotta be thinking about it. I get Killzone like a different kind of sci-fi appeal to Halo. Yeah, I get Halo a little more is this a thing, chat? Is high sci-fi a thing? It should be, right? Like high fantasy. I think that may be the separation though. I think it high fantasy appealed to, or sci-fi I mean, appealed to just sci-fi. Well, Killzone feel more just sci-fi. Man, Starship Trooper do not have any pay concept aside comment. Okay. Hopefully they stick true to only be cosmetic. We will see.
I miss when Shu was in charge. He had oversaw all those wacky games we got. Now it's all in on all or nothing games.
I agree.
And palette swapped narrative heavy games. Maybe other people here aren't a fan of their new games. I like most of them. But variety is the spice of life, and they don't seem to offer oddball games.
I agree. I think Shu was probably the best CEO Sony had. Obviously the recent ones, obviously. I agree. Picking up someone else that got out with a golden parachute before shit went sideways, I guess. Any of I think, I don't know. Would we say, because there was a couple years out, do you think Shu got pushed out because of the 2011 hack? Any if he hung around for like 2 to 3 years? I don't know. I feel like he probably did get pushed out a little bit because of that stuff. But yeah, I do agree. Like, I think Shu was probably the best. Because like, the thing about Sony, like, I have talked about it many times about Sony. The thing about Sony is, I think the PS3 generation fucked shit up. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a lot of random stuff. That was on the PS3. You know, there was like I say, I still say PS3 and 360 was the last, like, true, like, old school gamer, like, console. Kind of like how the Dreamcast did to a lot of people. You know, I thought, like, you know, it before video game kind of fell into a set formula, especially in the AAA field, which once again also can kind of play back into the whole Halo Call of Duty stuff, because, you know, we started seeing a lot of that coming near the end of them console generation. But in the case of Sony,
he was perfect.
Oh, I agree.
Neither was Iwata or Reggie. But he just seemed to have different priorities.
I agree.
Now they seem so distant. Sorta like Doug Bowser. That dude's in hiding. And when he does show up, it seems like he's reading a teleprompter.
Oh, you mean he had gone now. He no longer at Nintendo. He resigned, not resigned, backed out, filed, quit, I don't know, whatever the word is. But yeah, Bowser had gone. Like, he left Nintendo, what was that, I think at the end of last year, if I remember right, or mid last year. But yeah, like, the thing about Sony with, like, the PS3 generation, like, I'm pretty sure the stuff like Nobunobu Boy, Fat Princess, yeah, like, stuff like that, Flower.
Oh, sweet. What are the faceless dudes in charge?
Honestly, I do not know. Let me see. Who is in charge? Nintendo America? CEO. Who is the CEO right now? There you go. This lady. This lady is in charge. What are your deal?
Proves my point ATP cap.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, took over leadership. Yeah, January 4th. So she took over at the beginning of the year. Let's see, joined Nintendo in 06, ahead of legal department, during the transition from President Japanese name chat, to Wedgie. She later took on leadership role in marketing, business affairs, and public relations. In November of 2021, she began acting as a vice president of sales, marketing, and communication. Role made prominent in 2022. In the position, she oversaw strategy and execution across the United States, Canada, including physical, digital, sales growth, market, advertisement, events,
Nintendo
social media.
legal him. She must have lots of fans.
I don't think she had really done anything public, you know? Like, I don't think she have ever done anything public that I'm aware of. So what we got? But yeah, she came from legal, or was in legal, and then went to marketing, and then went to relations. So she's been at Nintendo for over 20 years, so.
Yeah, she sends the ninjas from the shadows.
Oh god, oh fuck, I didn't even think about that shit. Yeah, if she came out of legal, and she was in legal from 2006 to, what was it, 2021? Holy shit, she was over them for over a decade. God damn, no wonder the ninjas are insane. Well, we now know. We now know, chat. Anyway, that depressing. But that's very depressing now thinking about that. But yeah, I don't think you have ever done anything public since, you know, other than like what the like 3 to 4 times Bowser was on Queen. That was kind of it for him. I think honestly, I feel like Nintendo America, especially after Wedgie, like I think they are very much just, like, we're just gonna step back and let Japan do everything. Which, if you think about it, we haven't had like American leadership, like on any of the Nintendo Directs in a long at time. So I wonder if they're doing like the Sega thing where like the American branch is just kind of on the side, just in the background, not really doing much in the public eye, and letting Japan kind of one while with the foot too. Which I wouldn't doubt.
And Japan likes to be all secretive.
Yeah.
Troy Marhel.
Secretive, and also very, very like cold-minded, or mainly cold off in a lot of ways. Okay, remember the #1 rule about every Japanese company: the only point that matters is Japan. Everything else is just, rounding up numbers. You know. So I think that doesn't help. But yeah, which is probably why we haven't had seen or running around at all. Because other than like the original announcement, like that was the only thing I ever heard about up to literally just now. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, the Sony thing. We're talking about the Sony stuff. That why. But yeah, the thing about Sony is, like, I think Shu did do a lot of interesting things that, for the PS3, sadly, none of them really caught on fully. And I still would die on the heel with Sony of being like, with how bad the PS3 generation was. Not bad as in, like, bad game, but, like, bad at all, like, finance. And obviously how much, like, the Wii and the 360 kind of just walked all over them. Is like, I think Sony's doing that camp of like, oh, we found success with Uncharted 2 and Last of Us, and and then we had like the little bit of open world stuff happening with like, God of War a little bit, and I would say maybe a little bit of Horizon, any if it did get shot in the foot multiple times, constantly. And like that's the main thing about me with Sony right now. Like a lot of them games, and like I do play them. They all still most of them are, good to above average. But yeah, I very much still feel like Sony is very much stuck in that mindset of like what made them successful. And I think the new CEO, did get a sparkle in his eye, thanks to the whole Destiny Bungie stuff and also the success of Helldivers, surprisingly. And I think that is like the main thing with like Sony. It's just like they very, very much stuck in the success from the PS3 generation.
Well, sometimes Shu says things I disagree with even today. But I'd rather have that than some very, 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 very corporate dudes.
Yeah.
I don't even care if it was fake or an act. Least he did the effort to seem like he cares about the art.
Yeah.
I think he's genuine.
I think so too. Yeah. I'm right there with you. From every interview or time he had popped up on like random like podcasts or did any amount of public speaking or anything, like I think he did care in his like his own way. That is, I think he mainly, the main thing with him was like obviously fighting with the whole idea of like what do you do with a sinking ship? Why still having one foot very much in like the gaming side and then one foot in like fitness side. I feel like depending on like all that situation and where you get like him being all over the place. Because on one hand, the ship is sinking. On the other hand, it's still doing like good and interesting stuff. And then on the other hand, it's trying to still keep everyone happy on the higher end. But yeah, it's still like way better than like the CEOs and stuff we got right now, which we will see how long that fully lasts on that end. Because man, I think it's kind of a little ironic that not only did Bungie pull bank hype, which once again good for them, I guess, but on the other hand, it's like one of them situations of like Sony very much seemed like, I think Sony realized like, hey, we've been making the same type of games now for the last 3 generations, almost 3 generations. I get 2.5. And I think they have at least the foresight of being like, we need to start, doing stuff. But the thing is that obviously they still don't want to like do stuff that is questionable as far as money finance wise. Everything got to be a success. And I think it kind of ironic that if you look at the PlayStation 3 when it came out, and you look at the PlayStation Live Service
diversifying
in quotes, it's like the version of doing new things, and to go back to the PS3 and what made the PS3 not that successful beyond the whole you would get 2 jobs for it, which now would be like 5 jobs. But because back when the PS3 came out, a lot of stuff they were doing multiplayer heavy. You had your SOCOM, your MAG, your Starhawks, any Fat Princess was a multiplayer game. And now they are trying to do multiplayer again because, that is kind of the trend. And, once again, Bungie robbed them blind. It's just like, I personally think if Bungie didn't do a bank heist on Sony, it probably still would not be that great right now. I think they still would kind of be in the same bucket. They would just have a couple more $1 billion in their pockets. But yeah, I think I felt like them being like, we need to make other stuff than, Daddy Walking Sims or Ubisoft Light games. I really don't think they want to like pull the trigger on like for example, being like what we were saying with Joe with like Killzone or Ape Escape or Wipeout or like any of that stuff. And then a few times we've seen them kind of dabbling with that, with the whole like Twisted Metal live service game. It was still in the live service camp. I do think, honestly, I still think if you're gonna do a battle royale, at that point battle royale always founded, its audience. There was no breaking away like Fortnite stuff. You know, like Fortnite will always be the player bait will jump to something else, but they will always come back WoW style at that point. But I do think, honestly, if they did go down with like a battle royale game, Twisted Metal would make the most sense. And then at the very end, depending on what character you play, you get an ending. But you know, that obviously got canned, which, you know, which kind of sucks, especially with the whole TV series, because you know they wanted that game to line up with the TV series. And I think it sucks anymore, some of the TV series, you know, being pretty decent for the most part. I still haven't seen season 2. Season 1 was surprisingly good, you know, as good as it can be. You know, and no, and not going to win no, like, you know, Emmys or anything anytime
Shuhei
soon.
Yoshida is most celebrated for championing PlayStation's acclaimed AAA narrative-driven single-player games and independent titles.
Yeah, indies were
As
big.
head of Sony Worldwide Studios from 2008 to 2019, and subsequently the head of PlayStation's indie outreach until his retirement in January 2025, he was instrumental in overseeing and green-lighting the following notable games.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, the indie stuff was a big push, kind of like Reggie was with it.
Championed the critically acclaimed 2018 reboot. The Last of Us supported Naughty Dog in bringing this narrative masterpiece to life.
Which probably how we got
pushed the
multiplayer
series
going.
forward, overseeing the later adventures in the franchise. Ghost
Two
of
of the
Tsushima
best.
served as the final major title he directly oversaw before transitioning out of Worldwide Studios.
And also, if you think about it, that was also...
Crash Bandicoot helped produce the original 1996 hit. Gran Turismo executive produced the iconic racing simulator. Ape Escape produced the pioneering dual analog game. Eco and the Legend of Dragoon served as an executive producer on these cult classics.
But yeah, it made sense when the last E3 event they did
Stellar
was
Blade
with him.
pushed to bring this hit action game to PlayStation platforms. Indie Darlings supported the development and promotion of smaller, artistic, or quirky titles, such as Gravity Rush and various independent games. Dude's the GOAT.
Yeah, like I was saying about him, is like, for example, with all the stuff from like, especially like the 90s
Club
and stuff.
Penguin served as their original magnum opus before being brought out by Disney.
Thanks, Pip. But yeah, like they're like an example of what I was saying about, like, you know, he had one foot in the gaming community of just like actually being involved. You know, kind of like how I feel about Phil Pencil, since, you know, Phil Pencil was a game dev and overlooker of original Xbox 360, Xbox One stuff as well.
Wayfinder. Oh, wait.
Don't make me sad, T.I. Don't make me sad. But yeah, and then you look at the new CEO and like, I'm trying to think. Did the new CEO right now? Did he have anything to do with gaming before taking leadership? Because, you know, I still say, out of all the CEOs that come in that know nothing, like, I still think Reggie is probably the best on that end. Reggie had his own issues as well, but, you know, I thought coming in and like truly trying to understand the business. And I think that is the other thing about the Sony stuff. Is I don't think the new leadership really understand the industry beyond numbers on a spreadsheet. And seeing like, you know, numbers like, oh, Fortnite numbers or APAT numbers or whatever random other like thing like Roblox or whatever Queen game numbers. And that is like as far as the knowledge goes. And like I think that is the main thing, honestly, that like Horton PlayStation like right now is like they like neat themselves down in a way that is very, very specific, and then the way they trying to niche the way out of it is by doing something that is already grounded and already found its footing, but not for really any new games. But not realizing that, or caring, you know, either or. But then again, with Bungie being the best con man ever, maybe that also probably didn't help. But yeah. We will see if Sony ever comes out of it and they stop, acting
But
like
I
Apple.
wonder if being ignorant of the industry is actually more financially successful, though. Sure, we as gamers like the old shit, but something must be supporting their decisions to keep going down this road.
The thing is like, once again, this is just my opinion. I don't have data on that beyond looking around, but I kind of feel like the main reason for it is which I think is it will we start getting onto like a double-edged sword. Is like the main thing around that is instead of being like, I get the separation point of like, instead of having properties or IPs.
We hear about failures, but stuff like PS Plus and price raises I feel like still give them success, so they don't care. No company cares.
Yeah. Because I think the main thing here is like, I don't think we like you could argue like maybe Call of Duty a little bit. I thought like franchises of yesteryear that still hold weight, and like I say, you could debate the Call of Duty thing. It still do numbers just the same as Madden, but might not be the same numbers of like 10 years ago or 5 years ago, but still number of anything. That also GTA will be another example of this. And I honestly think it one of them situations of like, when video game fully went like not Fortune 500, but when they went like public for like public trading, I think the main thing about it is that holding it up, which I think could also become one of the biggest issue down the line, especially in the AAA phase, the Nintendo, the PlayStation, the Ubisoft, any Ubisoft kind of already on the way out for other reasons. But I think a lot of the thing making decision right now is not looked at it like, what do people say, what do people want, what is the community engaging in, what IPs are selling, what IPs isn't. I really do feel like most of the time it all really comes down to what is happening around the industry. With the industry being as big as it is, with it maybe still growing. I think it's still growing, right? And then you seeing like the juggernaut stuff for each company. Like the Fortnite stuff and whatnot, is like not so much looking at it from a game point of view, but just honestly looking at it from a number point of view. And then on top of that is right now we also have the clutch happening with the whole, you put AI in your title and you instantly get money from a lot of investors, mainly a lot of, BlackRock type investors, but, investors nonetheless. Which is the main reason why every goddamn company, any like fucking shampoo, is fucking putting AI on their tab to get investment money. So it just like, I feel like right now, so much of the game industry in the AAA phase is like very much built on a house of cards of like using number out of context, but not understanding truly why the numbers are like that. And as been proven many times over, when you come to like having your company publicly traded, that stuff is volatile so goddamn much. The reason why like Trump will say one thing and the stock market will fall 40% or go up 20%. And a lot of investors, at least from my experience, a lot of investors is like, don't exactly look at what the product is, but only look at the number for the products. And I think, honestly, when you do the whole, like, bringing up prices like what you brought up for, like, PS Plus, Xbox Live, Nintendo Online, or whatever the fuck it's called, is like, I think a lot of that is what feeding it, and also like I said with
Well,
the
you
whole
have people like Bobby, who are hated, but business was never better than when he was in
Yeah.
charge. At the end of the day, the most popular thing among gamers doesn't equate to most
Mhm.
profitable.
Yeah.
We are the minority and
Mhm.
always have been.
Yep, 100%. And I think it became more so once every company started going public, which is like, you know, which is the main reason why whenever I see like a prompt, you know them like random prompts on like Twitter, like if you had $1 million, would you stream type prompts, which I know that one kind of going around right now, but like every once in a while I see the one that like if you could change anything in gaming, what would it be? And I look at that and just like I would take every video game company off the stock market because they're like that is what the industry is, and that is the
At
main
the end
reason.
of the day, all that really matters is if you have mountain lightning or not.
Damn white Pip, which I do. Sam did get me some non-diet mountain lightning that month, so I do have some. But yeah, that's the main reason. Like whenever, like every once in a while, you know, when we talk about gaming stuff, it will always like hell. We were doing it earlier with Nintendo and stock market Nintendo prices of like.
Why is Xbox trying to save face now? Shouldn't they just go full evil mode and profits?
I think okay. I have a theory. I have a theory about that. I think I think what is happening here is maybe I'm giving a little too much credit. I don't know. Which we will see how this shakes out long term. Especially since the reason why, you know, Phil Pencil got very slowly kicked out of the company. Which supposedly was they wanted to do things and he didn't want to do. How true that is, maybe we'll find out in 10 years when he write a book. But I think what's happening with Sony or with Microsoft right now is the new leadership. ENIAP, I know a lot about was really questionable about, or especially coming from like the AI department. From what she have done over the last few months, which I know is not a lot because, you know, there's only so much you can do, you know, in the beginning. As long as the shoe don't drop or don't drop anytime soon, I think she is smart enough to realize the hole in the gaming industry. And I think with Microsoft right now being, I wouldn't say in shambles, but you know, they are going through some things right now. You know, they going through the whole thing of, you know, the whole Windows side and the whole fight with AI, and then the whole thing about, you know, moving from their own AI into Gemini, and then that whole situation with Windows, and then you still have them having the military contracts, that it was a shit ton of money because, you know, Trump and his people love AI. And like the majority of the money coming into, you know, Microsoft is, you know, weapon manufacturing and army stuff. Might it be from Windows side or from weapon side, and AI side. So I think what is happening, any of the like the US government is propping up Microsoft a lot right now. I personally think that like she is smart enough to realize that as the company is going through that like transition period of trying to figure out, you know, do they want to be a military company? Do they want to be a public facing company? Do they want to be a gaming company? Or anywhere in between? I think right now, or pitch and the whole thing about or being like, I'm going to turn that company around by like 2030. I think she is smart enough to look around and be like, okay, our company is all over the place, very distracted right now. Maybe I can have some freedom here. And well, Phil obviously wanted Gamepad to move toward being an app, being a file thing. You know, the thing I have talked about forever. I think she looking around and she realizing is Nintendo is becoming very insulated. Yeah, what we were just talking about with Nintendo, like same as Sega on that front. of like becoming very, very isolationist. And then you got Sony. Sony is over there just fucking like being the meme from Community of walking in the room and everything on file.
Joe, not agreeing or disagreeing with you, bud. I feel like it's only a matter of time before any, and I mean any person in charge messed up. You can't have a 100% W ratio forever.
Yeah, you
Just
can't.
some dudes get out of the game before they fuck up too bad.
Yep. And some of them will fuck up in the background and you will never know about it. And then once again you have Don Matrick. But I think what she is doing is, like I said, realizing Nintendo is isolationist right now. Sony is just over here just trying to put out fucking file, trying to figure out what the fuck they gonna do. You know, especially with the whole Bungie situation and the multiplayer situation.
Well, yeah, Troy. Some people are all fucked up.
That is true. Very much. And I think what it is like, I think if you want an example of this happening before, like, the example being is, I personally think she is looking around, realizing where the industry is, public facing on the gamer side. And, hold on, what was it? Hang on. Let me see, Jeff. Yeah. I think she realized, this right here.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
I think this is where she is right now. I personally think she's looking around, realizing, like,
The classic.
it is. It fucking is. Like, realizing everything is fucked, and she have an opportunity to come in. You know, like the AAA gamers, because, you know, indie games, I don't count the indie game players. Like, them people is like, you know, they their own thing at that point. I'm exclusively mainly talking about AAA stuff. Well, realizing that, like in the AAA phase, most gamers are not happy. They are, you know, might it be legit or, you know, quickles. Either way, not happy. There's a lot of negativity right now for money or legit. Sony is over here fucking boarding the whole studio, the whole company to the ground on the gaming division side, because Bungie just took them fucking for billions. And then, like, the stuff Sony had really, other than Helldivers, like, you know, Concord wasn't a success, and, you know, so many of them games just got canned. Like, literally years of Sony plans are just gone. So at that point, Sony is just trying to fucking scrape shit together. Like, we will wean it out, and, you know, most of the games that are out they have right now, like, fourth-party stuff, you know, they don't really have a lot, all things considered. Like, don't get me wrong, they have plenty of, like, partners and stuff, you know, doing some cool shit. But as far, like, fourth-party stuff, you know,
Easy pickings to find something to slam the other side for.
exactly.
They started fighting back with the exclusive stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
And the Game Pass Day 1 thing.
Yep.
I feel like it's gonna be a slap fight between value of their streaming services, and
They
Sony can't compete with a company like Microsoft in eating losses.
Exactly. I think Microsoft, the one thing Phil Spencer and maybe Microsoft planned originally, or maybe that's just a happenstance coming out of that regime, Microsoft, with how much of the industry Microsoft owns, is like, at that point, Sony kind of got to start diving. Like, the main reason why Sony been, like, heavily diving into a lot of Korean and Korean and Chinese games, is because they know in, like, Europe and the West, Microsoft kind of bought them all up almost, or already have pretty good deals with a lot of the company. The problem that comes from Microsoft's side is, which, once again, that 100% could be, you know, a Phil Spencer issue that maybe she will fix. I personally think we will see once we get the games that were announced under Phil out. You know, like Clock War, State of Decay, Halo. Like, once we get like that kind of shit done, I am gonna be very curious about like how quickly things gonna start moving over there. Might it be from an investment point of view of giving them more studio, more money, more people, whatever, or maybe downsizing a lot of games to become games that can be, you know, torn around in like 2 to 3 years instead of 5 to 8 years. And also not counting, you know, kind of pulling back the whole announcing game before they any fully greenlit. What happened with State of Decay? And, you know, you could say the same thing happened with Crackdown 3 under Don Matrick into Phil Pencil. But yeah, I think honestly, I think she's just looking around and realizing, like, there is a moment that there is a lot of unknowns, especially in Sony camp, because like I said, Sony literally lost dozens of games that going to be like the heavy hitter for the next like 10 years that they now just don't have, and trying to grape around trying to figure out what the fuck we doing.
Huh. This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining.
Hey, depressing if you're a Sony fanboy. Like, or you're a Sony fanboy exclusively for fourth party, and then not helping. I think the other side of that for Sony is like, you know, they over here closing Japan Studio, they close Blue Point. Like, Bungie is probably a year out from being shut down. Like, at that point, you know, you got your little second party studios, and then you got like Naughty Dog and Zombiac, and like, you know, and the Killzone devs, and that kind of like it. And I get Falk as well, but, you know, they do it Until Dawn at that point, which still kind of like, I'm curious to see where that kind of goes from a business point of view, but because we know that game not going to sell billions by any means. It's going to be fine, I hope, but, you know, it's not going to be anything great to the point of, like, selling billions like something like what God of War Last of Us did at a peak. But yeah, I think that is what's happening. I think she honestly came in. Like, I think she's smart enough to come in and look around, being like, okay, we need to do something. And then she just started diving in.
Well, Joe, I do honestly think games as a service is the future. So they are right. In terms of raw, just huge profits. But you can't slap games as a service on just any undesirable game and expect record-breaking profit.
Oh, I have some thought about that in a second.
I don't want to play whatever the hell that thing they are making is.
Yeah, the Monster Hunter MMO game.
I already have my games. They should just bring back old games that have a history in being multiplayer. Not shoehorn in shit.
Yeah, the only thing is about that, which, who knows, maybe we get another leadership in Sony, maybe what happen. The thing is about a lot of that is like don't get me wrong, we had the Twisted Metal thing that technically was happening, but I think the main reason they don't want to bring in older game is because that older game for a dying off breed of gamer, because let's be honest, we all not getting any younger, and then also not counting like how a lot of the people grow up on PlayStation or exclusive PC player, which then start getting into the whole PC discussion, which I still think the whole plan of putting games out on PC to get you addicted so you buy a PlayStation would kind of fall out of the gate.
They ruined gaming. It's time to abandon games forever and go back to board games, and I have the perfect solution.
Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade, Pip. But yeah, I honestly think that's what's going on with Epbot right now. Is like, I think she came in and was like, okay, we're gonna do some AI stuff, we're gonna do some stuff, and well, the paper. I need the paperwork. Let me read over some things. And then I think she did the same thing Wedgie did. She looked at it and went, oh fuck no, never mind. We're not doing that. And like I said, literally that video with Sony. And don't forget that video here was filmed the same day at the Plat conference. If you don't know the lore behind this, of that video, is Microsoft had the showcase either it was the day before or that morning. I think it was that morning, if I remember right. They had the Plat conference when they were like, oh no, your game's a lot to your account and you can't trade or sell.
Yeah, they plan to do that too.
Like, like Microsoft did that shit, and then within a few hours, Sony filmed this, and everything changed. Yeah, because Sony were gonna do that same thing, and Sony saw the blowback, and literally within a few hours, all the plan changed, and we got that video. It wasn't a story that fucking like, man, that like just imagine if Microsoft would have came later that day and Sony would have went forth, we would have had DRM that like from that generation onwards in that way of locking to account or locking the consoles. If Microsoft didn't go forth, Sony would have absolutely done it because they were doing it. Which I think, honestly, I think that's what's happening right now with Xbox. I think the CEO lady looked around, looked at the paperwork, realized everything in shambles, and will it work? Will it not? We will see. We will see in the next few years, but I think she's smart enough to realize that, like, nah, we can take advantage of this. We're going to have to turn this ship 180 degrees, but obviously, with all stating she thinks she's going to make Xbox profitable by 2030, I give her credit for trying. We will see if it happens. Because, you know, it might happen, it might not. Overhead might start stepping in our way. You know, shit can happen, but yeah, I think that is, like, the reason why, like, you know, you've seen the stuff, like example of this that is happening. I don't know if it's been verified yet, but I know there was some I think it was Guild of War devs that were talking about how they actually had E-Day working on PS5, and it was supposed to be announced for PS5, like at the showcase or like doing the little thing they did at the end with E-Day, and then she pulled it. So they'll, like I said, I don't know how accurate this is beyond that one dev that were working on E-Day being like, yeah, we got a hard drive with a working version of E-Day, or that build working on PS5 that now just not being used. So it's like, shit can move quickly sometimes, you know? And if that dev telling the truth, and, you know, with the history of that video, like, shit can happen, but so yeah, like, it wasn't a case of it all where, like, I'm hopeful, but I am also, you know, not 100% on the Kool-Aid. Because, like, as we have seen many times over, like, if she can turn the ship and can do that moment for Microsoft, going into the rest of the generation, into the next, you know, if the next happening anytime soon, because, you know, AI prices, you know, we could have a flop moment where, you know, everybody go back to Microsoft. Or we might have a moment where she's going to try to do it, and then she's going to get dumped down, and then we have a Phil Pencil situation where, like, you're hard in the right place, but, man, you just can't get shit done. Because at the end of the day, you are a small, like, piece of Microsoft as a whole.
Mission Impossible music plays. T.I. drops down into the building. Whoosh. Wish whoosh. Dodging between the lasers.
Get that hard drive.
Coming to get that game.
Get that hard drive. Do it. But yeah, I think that was happening right now. Cause like I said, Sony, man, like, you're gonna see Sony over the next probably 5 years heavily relying on as many, like, Chinese and Korean games they can get their hands on. Cause, like, I think honestly with a lot of indies, like, don't get me wrong, you're still gonna see some indie stuff here and there, but I feel like the indie market has stabilized in a way that, you know, a lot of, like, the bigger indies that could be a big deal for Sony, you know, like, example being, like, right now would be something like Mugenics, or, you know, like, if we count a couple years ago, you know, something like Balatro or Schedule 1, like, them kind of indies. Like, I think a lot of the indies at that point is like, nah, I'm good. Like, you know, they're not exactly, like, chewing at the bit to be like, I need to get my game on PlayStation, or be published by PlayStation. I feel like a lot of the big indie that Sony could maybe push, a lot of them are just like, we good. I mean, we put it on the console anyway. We don't need you. And like, and then I think once you get a pat like them kind of indies, it start becoming a very hard sell in the AAA space. So I'm very curious to see what Sony gonna do. Is like, obviously, I feel like the only real option here for Sony is either you try your best to make as many deals as possible with second party or third party companies, and then you start trying to greenlight nostalgia games. You know, have like the Stellar Blade type games be like your flagship, and like the God of War stuff being your flagship, and then like just hope you can just
We're putting our game on New Year. We don't need you anymore, Sony, get lost.
Exactly, Pip. Exactly. Gotta admit to yep. But yeah, I think Sony only really have two options here as far like in-house. It will wing it out. Want that MMO live service Horizon game is out. Want they bring out that fake game from Naughty Dog, and like at that point,
How long has Troy been going?
a while.
Man, are we approaching 2 hours? Damn, I'm good.
Fuck you, man. Yeah, like 3.5 hours. I've only killed like 10 freaking bugs right now. I'm like, goddamn. This is how we're gonna stay awake to the Nintendo event. It just get me wild up, and also I'm chugging cocoa coffee, which might be helping. Cocoa is great, chat. Cocoa is life. But yeah, I think Sony honestly is like I said, the options I feel is hope they can high all the Horizon game. They won't. That game is great. It still obviously can't carry a company, because don't worry, something else gonna happen to fucking Oval like we talked about. So like at that point, it's like, okay, either once our big game done, get to work on more big games, and more big games that are gonna take like 5+ years to make, or we start making smaller games to get out there that play on nostalgia, which will only carry us so far, because, nostalgia only goes so far here. But obviously only going to carry a little bit, nothing to the extent of something like, some other properties out there. And I don't know if Sony going to, like, do that, because, when you are dealing with properties that are 20+ years old, it's like, obviously your new investors are not really going to care about Ape coming back, and then you being like, yeah, Ape will sell like 500,000 if it's lucky, that like nothing to a lot of investors. So like, I think Sony is in for some warp time in the future. Like, I feel like the only real option they have is hope to God that they can get them a shit ton of like Korean games and Chinese games and maybe some European stuff as well, and just heavily try to live off third party till they can get their shit back together. Like, the rest of the PlayStation generation going into PlayStation 6 might turn into a generation of multi-plats. Yeah, why Microsoft over here doing exclusivity between Steam and PC and Xbox. And, if Microsoft keep, going the way of this whole sharing game video type, there's a very good chance we might see a Flame coming into that gen. But on the other hand of that, it's like, yeah, we got the whole, like, live service stuff. But the thing is about live service is live service in one of them situations, well, like I have talked about before, like, live service have pretty much found its roots. You got your Roblox, you got your Fortnite, you got soon to be GTA Online again, if not just GTA Online. You could technically argue the whole Call of Duty and like Madden type stuff, like the balls and gun gamer type stuff. But and then China and Korea got no MMOs and stuff, but the thing that's going to come by a lot of live service at that point, we entering that stage in live service is like, we get into like oh god, what the fuck is it called? The fucking investment when you invest in 9 to 10 company and hope one of them lives. Like, that kind of where we getting. And I kind of feel like that is going to be one of them things that going to become any more of an issue, especially with the whole stop killing game actually getting movement. And I think that gonna throw a wrench in a lot of company ideal for that, where like you try your best to, which also could be the whole other moving to AI stuff that you get that AI investment money. But from a gamer point of view, or get money from like consumer point of view, is like the plan at that point would be like, do 20 live server games, try to do them as cheaply as humanly possible, realistically probably using AI to do so, and then shove them out there, and when they die in 5 to 6 months to a year, they're like, oh, it's shut down, it's fine, we got 10 more in the pipeline. And just try to, you know, make more money than the game cost to produce, and do a whole bunch of them to try to, like, slowly weigh your capital. But the thing that come from that is then we're going to start getting, like, instead of being like 3 or 4 games shutting down a year, we're going to start getting dozens upon dozens a year. And then, once again, we got the whole stop killing games kind of floating around, you know, surprisingly getting somewhere in the U.S., especially getting somewhere in Europe. It's like, I think a lot of the publishers are getting ready to get into a rock and a hard place. And I honestly would not doubt that you're going to start seeing like certain publishers and certain companies going to be downsizing a lot. Or we're going to start seeing companies start going the way of like, you know, what like NVIDIA have done a little bit. And what a couple other like companies have done, like the example being a lot of the companies who make RAM, who just were like, not good, we're not selling RAM to people anymore. We only gonna sell RAM to you know, random data centers or AI companies. Sorry, consumers, you can't buy RAM from us anymore. We're out of the market. Which, you know, is one of the reasons why the market is so volatile right now for RAM, or just anything AI related. And I honestly wouldn't doubt there might be some company that will do that. That would just straight up be like, we just gonna migrate away from video games and start doing other things. Kind of like what Konami did, but not pachinko. But I get something equally as bad. Like, I could see that happening. Once again, I could see a whole bunch of companies just straight up dying. And then at that point, we get to a point where, like, you know, we go from having thousands of different, you know, companies and publishers, and we will very quickly just go back to, like, you know, the 70s and 80s and maybe early 90s of, like, you know, a handful of developers at best that can survive the quote-unquote bubble here. Like, that is getting into, like, the apocalyptic side of this. At least for the AAA side. Which, in return, you know, that will start getting into the whole, you know, the manifestation of the industry dying that I know some people have out there. Like, you start getting into that shit, which is, you know, not ideal, obviously. But, and any on the other side of that is, like, you know, with Sony or Microsoft or whoever, and it boiled down to a handful of people or like one specific group. Probably realistically, probably be more like 2 groups. Maybe 3 if you count Steam. Like, we start getting into monopoly territory, which, you know, we kind of already in the AAA phase already kind of started leaning that way anyway. But, like, really fully get into the monopoly problem. But yeah, it's like, it's gonna be rough, man. And like, and then on top of that is like the other side of it with how much of the game industry had held up by investment capital, you know, through stocks and whatnot. what exactly gonna happen there when, you know, the AI bubble happen in 2028 when we get a Democrat in office? What gonna happen then? Because like investors are not gonna be like, oh, AI heal billions of dollars. You know? That's not gonna happen when the bubble start busting now. You know, that money gonna dry up super fast. You know, Wanting Joe. Leave me alone, Joe. And then on top of that is like, you know, when every game company is less than $5 on the stock market, you know, you're not exactly going to have that outside source, which on one hand would be, you know, great. But on the other hand, it's like, with how the industry is set up on the House of Cards, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to survive some of that shit, you know?
I don't normally get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded, I'm old, I'm middle-aged. The fire's gone out, the spark has died. I see something amazing and I just kind of think, meh.
I do think the CEO of Microsoft is trying to be this right now. And I think she's smart enough to realize she need to be this right now. If Microsoft want to capitalize on all the fucking bullshit happening, they need to be this right now. And I think that's what's happening. Or then again, you know, in like 2 to 3 years, maybe she would do a torn coat and she was always evil, or maybe by that point she will went into the same issue that Phil Pencil went into.
This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining.
That's what happened. That's what we do when we talk business, Joe. Because in 2 to 3 years, she might be like Phil and hit that brick wall, and then that thing you know, she getting slowly kicked out of Microsoft at will, you know. You know, to bring in someone who will fall more in line, you know, with, you know, AI, military, whatever Microsoft decide to be at that point fully. So. Wait, they did have a Helldivers crossover? I'm getting back to chat now. I'm only an hour and a half behind on chat now. So, my bad. I did not realize they actually did a crossover. Okay, chat. Hang on. Let me do this so you guys can see where I am, since I am so far behind. Okay. Anyway, don't worry, chat. We're going into a section here in a moment. But yeah, like Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring, like goddamn man, I don't know how the devs over there at Horizon and Killzone, how the fuck are they not jaded to hell and back by now? I have no idea. I do not get how they are not so jaded. Yeah, I think honestly, I wouldn't doubt on the whole, like not so much Xenoblade, but just like in general about a lot of like the games in September and October. I wouldn't doubt that in the next few weeks we're gonna start hearing game being pushed back to like, you know, December or like mid-October or like straight up beginning of next year, depending on how they feel about the quarterly. Yeah, I still think GTA not making it this year. I still think GTA is going to be next year. I've been saying in my hearts of heart GTA was going to be 28, and I still think we could get that. We can put 2 down now? Oh, I need to bring back the channel point thing, Joe. Hang on, I'll bring that back in a second. Yeah, we're not watching videos tonight or E3 stuff, so I need to bring them back. I just gotta turn them back on.
I only brought up Xenoblade 3 because that was the first game I thought of that did that. was a very, very, very nice surprise, and the game was finished at launch, so they were just sitting on it and they just wanted to push it forward to fill a gap.
To be honest, I kind of wish like more game studio would do that, to be honest. They like make a game, get it properly done, announce it, and then worst case scenario, like plan around like, oh, not worst case scenario, but like plan around like empty spots in the schedule. And in that way, you can also give the devs a little more time to, ideally, crush out any bugs and stuff. Put like a small team on like QA to test it. Instead of releasing stuff and it broken for like weeks on end. Like, don't get me wrong, I know Sobel structural games is, always gonna be a crapshoot no matter what, because, you know how
well,
Sobel's
a lot
all...
of studios also aren't finished ahead of time, KEK.
That too.
I was so
That too.
expecting Xenoblade 3 to be broken or some shit.
I honestly was expecting to just have issue because of the hardware, not because of the game. That's what I was expecting. But yeah, let's be honest, there are plenty of games that comes out that, like, obviously need, a handful of months. And I'm not just talking about Cyberpunk either. There's a lot of games that, like, the main reason, like, right now, like, outside of my, like, super hype game that I need to play no matter what, type games, my Bloodline 2 types of games, the reason why I have the opinion, just, like, wait 3 months. Every game, give it at least 3 months, if you can. Because, it's like night and day distance within that timeline, usually. And then usually by that point, if it's not, then it's a very high chance the game will never be fixed. Or in the case of Crimson Desert, don't play that game for at least 2 years, If we're going by the updates they've been doing. Or don't play that at all because, AI reasons. But, that too. But yeah, not all hype for GTA, just because I know. I'm doing the camp with GTA, Joe. I'm doing the case of like GTA. I don't know if this is me being old. I don't know if there's a mix of being old and being poor again. Of just like, for the games I know going to be good, I just can't get hyped for it. Cause it's like, how do you get hyped for a game that literally get better and better and better, or at least they add a certain quality? Kind of like, it's like Wolverine for me right now. It's just like, Spider-Man was great. Wolverine gonna be great. I don't have that energy to fail, I don't have the energy to fail for something that I already know going to at least be good or better than 90% of the stuff on the market. Issues aside, or personal attitude aside, such as the short calls and microtransaction stuff, and also knowing in the case of Watchdog, knowing they have the power to be one of them studios of like, nah, it's going to be perfect, because Watchdog is too fucking anal to release something that is not as perfect as humanly possible day one if they can help it.
Better and better and better and better shark cards.
Exactly.
Woo. I'm so excited.
Woo!
I'm still gonna buy it.
Yep.
But fuck those cards. ATP
Damn
feels
right.
beard man.
Damn right. I feel you. I never had bought currency in GTA because of that. Fuck that, man. But also in currency in general, it's still like it's still one of my proudest moment and dumbest moments of like how I still have 400 AC point in PSO and I have had it since launch because they literally give me 400 back in the day, and I still never have finished. Been sitting there for years, but not even when they give me free money, I still won't spin it. So fuck the short cards. But yeah, GTA honestly, Watchdog in general are too goddamn anal. Like, man, we talking about the studio that when we leaked the game today fucking have ball dropping animation popping in Red Dead. So like, I get them credit for being one of the only studios out there being like, nah, we need to be like 99.9% perfect or we not putting it out. Any of that also have its own issues, once you start getting in like content, like You know, you get into like the content idea of constantly putting shit in and being super anal about it.
Some of that crap reminds me of buying insurance for your mother base in MGS5. But it's like buying a card with real money and now you gotta insure it cause it's like buying a real car ATP cap.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that was like the main reason why like the GTA Online stuff, but like don't get me wrong, like in my hearts of hearts, I still would like to play through all the quote unquote story content of GTA Online, just because we never got any story content in 5. Like, I still would like to do that one day. But man, everything else about it though is like, I'm good. Like, maybe this is me just like in real life. I'm good living in a ditch with a fucking tent over my head. I don't need anything fancy, you know. Like, do I have a walking toilet and maybe a freeway that I can do? Can you know keep food? I'm good. I'm like that in video games as well.
They should go full devil mode and do that where wins meet shit or Star Citizen. Let them buy multi-$1,000 items.
Yeah.
Keg.
To be honest, let's be real, that's something that could really happen in 6 online. Maybe that the other part of the capital greed shit of the whole GTA $100+ stuff, maybe that another part of that. Of like, maybe that another part of the plan of being like, hey, do you want to buy that Ferrari inside of GTA? That only going to be $3,000 or some shit. I would not doubt that, honestly, at all. Because we got precedent. Like, Star Citizen is the precedent.
Monetize guns too. Go full Counter-Strike.
Oh my god. Oh god. Do you remember what was it? Wasn't it like EA at one point? Maybe it was Bobby Kodak. I think it was Bobby Kodak doing it. The whole thing as well of wanting to monetize every bullet you file. So like every magazine clip was like $1 in real life. I think that was EA that tried to copyright that, if I remember right. But yeah, I would not put that past GTA. Like I said, we got precedent. Someone gonna do it, because honestly, if you look at Dawson made over $1 billion in finances or investment from that shit. So someone gonna be out there being like, they look at GTA and be like,
that sounds delightfully painful for our players. Write that down.
I'm not joking. That was a thing. I believe it was EA. It was either EA or it was the CEO of Borderlands. One of them. I'm pretty sure it was EA that said that. But yeah, that was a real thing at one point. Obviously, it never truly happened, but they did copyright it.
Pride and accomplishment and all that.
Exactly. You know, it's very hard hitting that button to slide your credit card, chat. It's so hard. But God damn it. Where was I going with that? Shit. I don't remember. Oh yeah, the precedent. It's like, you know, you got plenty of studios looking at GTA being like, man, that GTA got $1 billion, budget. We need a game with $1 billion budget. And then they look over at Starfield and be like, you got a $1 billion, budget. How do you get that? Oh, we sold $30,000 spaceships that would never be in the game. Got it. We're going to do that then. Like, someone other than Star Citizen going to do that. I'm telling you, it will happen. And
Why am I laughing and crying whenever I make a joke about my hobby? What's wrong with me, Troy Marhell?
I have a question and I have a theory. My question is, you're a millennial, right? If the answer is yes, that is why. If you're not, or you want a better answer, is I think we all are self-aware enough to know the thing we love are dying, but not because of any other reason than capitalism. The only reason it's dying. So we are mourning our loss as we are losing it. Because we know none of us got the finances to stay able to keep it on life support.
1992. My brain is too mush to know what's what.
Oh, yeah.
You tell me.
Yeah, you're millennial. Millennial is 86 to 96. So yes, you're millennial. So you answer. If you were 96/7, once again, no pun there, chat. Then you'd be then you'd be Gen Z. But yes, you're millennial, so that also the answer. So both for you. Congratulations. You get both answers. But yeah, I think honestly, I think that a lot of that come from just like, you know, when you literally watching your favorite hobby die of no fault of its own.
I just can't keep it like, straight with numbers and letters.
I feel you on the letter thing. Numbers, I'm a little bit better on numbers. What is the number dyslexia? I don't remember what the number dyslexia is called. Maybe we're getting in that territory. But yeah, I think honestly that is kind of the whole thing. It's like the one thing with up millennials of like, you know, we laughing at the ship is going down because it's like, you know, we know it's no fault of anything beyond just mainly capitalism. But and also maybe being self-aware enough to, you know, do the whole see no evil, hear no evil bit. Or most of us anyway. You know, self-aware enough to not do that. Which doesn't help. Because, you know, you have two options. You depressingly just laugh at everything, or you just, you know, you just cry your eye out and give up, you know. The two ways you can go in this situation. Because, like, that is, like, the thing for me as well, for, like, the gaming industry as a whole. Just, like, watching it become more and more, like, a luxury, you know, hobby. Like, in some way you could argue it already was and have always been, but, you know, it's a little bit distant. It go from being like escapism to being a reminder, you know. Thank capitalism. Let's see. No, we gotta do Fate Marine tonight. We will do Fate Marine, Joe. Fate Marine will happen. We will get up at the 4th level in the 5 minutes. It will happen, Joe. Wayfinder did never find it way. Actually, yeah, honestly, Joe, to be totally honest, it, like, you could kind of say they did, right? Like, they never found truly success, but Elite, they were doing top killing game before top killing game. That is a success in its own right, Joe. You know? Silver linings and all that, Joe. Dude, no, I mean, I didn't say it would be the net PSO. I said it should be. Like, PSO players should have paid attention to Wayfinder.
Incoming 30 minutes of gameplay before. I'm tried, chat. I'm gonna call it a night.
Second. God damn it. Like, no, what's gonna happen is we're gonna do 30-minute of gameplay and then it's gonna be time for the Nintendo event. That's what's gonna happen. That is more realistic here. I will make it to the end of the 4th level and then it'll be time for the Nintendo event. But now, Joe, honestly, I still say, Joe, I still think, you know, can't help what happened with Digital Extreme. That was just, you know, the nail in the coffin. But I will still say to this day,
how long till then?
9 a.m. I think it's 9 a.m. Hang on, let me double check that real quick before I go on my Wayfinder rant. Also, I about did a bad thing, chat. I about opened Twitter on stream. That would not be good. I do not want to be banned tonight. Hang on, give me 1 second. I happy I caught that. Yeah, because the fourth thing I see when I open Twitter is boobs. Yep. Yep. Oh, so happy I caught that. Anyway, let me see. 7 a.m. Pacific. So yeah, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, which is 9 a.m. my time. So what is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 8 hours. 8 hours from now. But yeah, 7 a.m. Pacific. About got banned, chat. Anyway, but yeah, the Wayfinder thing, I still think, honestly, Joe, like, my biggest advice I would give to them at the time, and still would, if the game was still any a thing beyond, you know, being single player co-op, do an open beta.
Meanwhile, I'm following 90% boobs on mine. I'd be surprised if I didn't get flashbanged by boobs.
Yeah.
You didn't hear that.
That's how mine was. I literally opened my Twitter, and literally the first thing I got is it just like G-cup boob bouncing on the page. So, you know, I feel you on that, Ti. Mine is still like 90% boobs, 5% games, and then maybe 5% like news slap politics. That's what mine is at that point. You know, this is what I get for supporting artists and some OnlyFans content creators, I guess. You know. I blame Muddle Bateman for this. I blame him and his girlfriend or wife. I blame them for my situation, chap. Like, I follow her OnlyFans account because she also did hentai reviews, and that thing I know it's just all boobs. No eyes, just boob, chap. But
politics on Twitter, Dan's game.
Yeah, it about unhinged as you can imagine. You know, to be totally honest. Most of the time, I get maybe realistically, maybe I shouldn't say politics. Maybe I should be more accurate, being like propaganda stuff. But every once in a while, we do get some Lego videos, which I know is propaganda, but it's propaganda I can get behind. But but yeah, like mine honestly not much better, Ti. But yeah, I still say, Joe, on the Wayfinder thing is, like, if they did early beta, they didn't lock it behind an NDA like they did, because like that, I played Wayfinder for a good, like, half a year, maybe a little more before it came out, but I was under NDA the whole time. Yeah, because they did a lot of, like, cold door beta stuff. It was like once a month they had, like, a weekend beta type thing happening though for a while, which is great. But it would have been nice if it was public and wasn't under NDA. Just saying. Because, you know, there for the longest time, the only video we had that we could talk about public was the one that MMO wife did. Which I'm still kind of curious how she got to go ahead on that. But, you know, I should have the PR do why I had him on, like, call almost. I should have done that. Anyway, I guess, but yeah, honestly, that was the main thing about Wayfinder. They should have done all the assets. They should have.
Mine starting. When was it? Whenever that showcase was. Started being 90% Stellar Blade 2 and God of War comparisons. I actually started blocking each one as soon as I see it Stellar Blade or God of War. That shit's annoying.
I agree. I have like.
I kid you not, it's like 3 or 4 posts in a row.
Right along with the baby fake pedophile stuff as well. That been a lot of mine. Like, I keep honestly on my end. I get real quick before I go on the Wayfinder thing. I got like, chat. I've been borderline almost ready to go evil, chat, for the last few days off of that shit. Like, I was almost ready to go fucking evil. I haven't yet because of, like, I don't want to get canceled. Because I had the thought of, like, what happens other than me being canceled one day, if I just fucking go off the rails and I just stop speaking.
Like, bro, what could you add to the discussion that hasn't been said already? Like, shut up.
But I had a moment where, like, what if I go off the rail and I start speaking to them like they speak to other people? How annoying would I be to these people? Because I do like being fucking annoying, you know? Every once in a while, I have them moments of, like, one of my favorite things, maybe this is, like, trauma education in my youth, is, I in my youth especially, I used to do that. Whenever I got around someone that was, like, an asshole, but I knew what kind of asshole they was. And if they'd be like, they start complaining, being like, oh, you all this, you all that, I would become that for them and then ramp it to 11 just to annoy the fuck out of them. And it worked really well back in the day.
Sam Tuck in time, Troyo.
Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon, Sam. That would involve me getting caught up on like an hour of chat and rant. So sorry, Sam. Sorry, you're only on the night. Well, you're gonna be awake in 4 hours. Sorry, Sam. But I had moments of like, what if I do that to these people? Because I had a moment. I saw the one moment was like talking about like God of War, of them going on about like, the bullshit of like, oh, Western women design versus Korean women design. And it was literally the baby fake girl from Stellar Blade, and then the main character from the new God of War, Kratos White. And I almost went the way of going like finding a photo of her, because I know the actress who played her. I believe she had done a whole bunch of nude scenes over the years, if I'm correct, or very close to it. I think she did some stuff on plays and stuff.
Troy, joking aside, I'll stop. Go tuck in Sam and you can skip all I said and also play the game. Or skip most of what I said. I'm just bullshitting.
Oh, don't worry. The stuff with bits I will skip because I see the bits, so I'll always comment on that. But yeah, I was almost tempted on going and getting like one of the photo from one of the movies and posting it at them, and then just be like, post it with that or with the photo of her in God of War, and then like go off about like about do they realize what their sexuality is, and I'm pretty sure they are not attracted to women. I'm just gonna say that. But I had that moment like, should I? And like maybe in my old age, I'm getting a little more petty. I don't know, but yeah, I've been seeing so much of that shit as well, like so much, and I'm like almost ready to fucking go like dark woke on their asses, Like, don't get me wrong, the ones that are like really fucking bad, I'm right there with you, just like bend their ass and be done. But sometimes I feel like maybe if we get a fit fight with one of these people, maybe I can show them the way. Or I can make them very uncomfortable and they will move on to some other discussion. I don't know. I think in my old age, I'm just ready to fight, Chad. They're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, honestly, so much of the God of War and Stellar Blade stuff is just like, especially like how insane that shit is getting, because the pendulum and having the fling so far. It's just like, man, I think we all know the answer. It's just like, can you guys just admit, like, you're doing for money or you just not attracted to women at all? Like, you might need to do some internal look. It's Pride Month after all, so, no one's gonna judge you except for the Republicans. Come on, buddy. You got this. Come to term. Come to term with it, Let me help you out of the closet. Don't worry, I will buy you a fruity drink. It'll be fine. But But yeah, I don't blame you though. It's like, God, man, there was so much of that shit right now. The only thing is like, especially with like the pedophile ones, is like, man, I feel like they will font to me and just be like, yeah, they like kids, and like, ugh, you know. But don't worry, Sam.
Me and Meow are busy making out in the closet. Don't let us out.
Okay, fine. Okay, Pip. No, I'm gonna have cookies and water for you guys when you come out, because eventually you want to come out. And when that happens, make sure you hydrate, Pip. I will have food and water waiting for you too, Pip. But yeah, Joe. On the Wayfinder thing, honestly, my big advice, I will die on this hill again. They should have done public beta. They should have, instead of hiring Co-Carnage and that one dude who got PSO console symbol art banned for like 3 months. Like instead of like sponsoring like them kind of streamers, they should have sponsored Warframe content creator, PSO content creator, and Monster Hunter content creator, and did a public beta. That's what they should have done. And I think if they would have done that, I think Wayfinder would be more successful, but I think they still would have been, closed down from digital stream because, the reason they locked them publishing wasn't anything to do with the game. But I think they would have locked the publishing and actually had more opportunity to find another publisher. And they did try to find a publisher for a while before they caved and just published it themselves. So, that would have been my whole thing. Like, that would have been like my biggest advice if they would have done that. I think it would have been a better place. Kind of like Evercore Heroes, I think would have been a better play if IGN wasn't there, and they actually came to theme day one. Like, because Evercore was also kind of cool, but sadly it didn't work out. Also don't forget, Joe. Any game I love, always gonna get shut down, or something bad gonna happen to it. That's how that work, Joe. Or no one gives a shit about it. That's how they go, Joe. Because like I said, it's like Wayfinder is great, but there are still parts of Wayfinder I like better as an MMO. I do enjoy my rant, Joey. Keep me awake. Make my brain like all juicy, and that day I know I'm awake forever, Joe. Yeah, because the losing player thing, Wayfinder is an interesting case in that. Like, the majority of the player base that stopped playing Wayfinder, most of them, at least the ones that were, like, vocal anyway. Like, I think if I remember, I think they also did, like, an exit, like, survey. And, like, the main reason people stopped playing Wayfinder was because they couldn't spend money on it. Like, there was so many people that I saw talk about how they stopped playing Wayfinder because they couldn't spend money. Because the only thing you could spend money on was, like, 2 outfits and, like, 3 house items every day, and that was it. There was no, like, they never got to the point where they had, like, don't get me wrong, they had, like, a battle pass. But the thing was about the battle pass was, like, the Fort 2 was free for buying in, so, it was supposed to go free to play. So the Fort 2 battle pass, it was free, so you never could spend money on a battle pack, because they never put in a paid one. They never put in loot boxes. They never put in any type of, like, cosmetic stuff beyond the 2 outfits a day. Or it might have been a week. It might have been 2 outfits a week. There were no paying for, like, Warframe. They didn't have timers on crafting items. They just instantly craft. So there was no monetization on time skipping. Because you just got it instantly when you made stuff anyway. That was, like, one of the biggest things that caused player bait to drop out of Warframe. Was not being able to spend money. And then a lot of players wouldn't play it because they didn't have a character creator. At least at the time. They technically do now, but that got more to do with them, like, you know, dropping hundreds of cosmetics into the game that was already made for, you know, like the Force Shield. But it's fucked up, Joe. It's so fucked up.
No need to worry, all is saved with this breaking news.
Oh god, what the breaking news? What the breaking news, Pip? Also, hang on, chat. Hang on. I'm trying. I got my mouse in my lap right now and making it hard to click on things. What are we doing, Pip? What? Why did the link break? Hang on, hang on. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on, chat. Hang on, I got it.
Pip is pregnant.
What are we naming it, Pip? What are we naming the child? What are we naming it? Or are we gonna let the kid pick his name? I can see how you got pregnant, Pip. I got the picture walking. I get how you got pregnant now. It all makes sense, Pip. Okay, I'm lost on the context of the background thing. I think it was about what we were talking about. Oh, okay, yeah, we in that part discussion. I see where we are. But yeah, she could be doing hot L, Joe. She could be for Xbox, but we won't know for a couple years. The main reason why, like, I won't judge outside of the whole there should be no CEO, no capitalism shit. Outside of that belief, you know, when it comes to like a lot of leadership in corporations, of just like, I never like a fully like yay or nay on them. It's just always like we will see, because you know it takes years to turn ships the size of the corporations, if ever. So, you know. I can be hopeful, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm not gonna hold my breath on a lot of things. Because, you know, my true opinion as a CEO will happen whenever she leads the company. And we see what she did in her 10 years. To be honest, like, I think, especially with Phil Pencil being, like, very slowly, like, kicked out of the company. Like, he did a lot of good stuff, but I think in the end, the company kind of, you know, did not align up with his vision, and he was forced out because of it. Yeah, because the thing, okay, oh yeah, I was going to comment about that. The whole thing about the live service thing, of being the quote-unquote future. The problem with live service stuff is, like I was saying before about, like, you know, the stuff habit roots, but if you can pump out enough of them, you can do the capital investment stuff of make 10 games, and if one of them successful, that all that matter, and if it only for X amount of time to make up the money for all the other ones and a little bit of profit. I thought it'd be in the future, like, I hate to fucking say it, but as gaming is becoming more and more luxury hobby and activity, live service could be the one thing that will still allow, you know, all but poor to keep being able to play video games. But to what extent is the question, you know? As we have seen with live service, and then not counting how much Warsaw monetization will become in the future. You know, over the last few years, we've seen Ken go from $2.50 to almost $40 again, if not more in some cases. So that is the problem with like live service being the future. On one hand, maybe it will let up poor people keep playing video games, but on the other hand, to what extent? It's going to be the question. You know, is it going to be one of them cases of like, oh, you got to play the tutorial. That count as free. You got to play the game. Any of it was just the tutorial. Now give it $10. Kind of like what happened with that RTX game we played. That RTX game literally did that.
Well, great.
So,
I heard someone unload a whole clip. Sounds like within a block of me. Well, time to get low for a bit.
oh, you be careful, T.I. You get low. You get low on that ground. Stay on the ground. Hopefully you have some items in front of you. Dude, be careful, T.I. Be careful. Hopefully me weighing to not the last thing you heal. Take care of yourself, T.I. Yeah, disappointing. Sony got his head up at that. The thing is, I'm telling you, Joe, Sony is just doing the rotation. They did it during the PS3 generation. They're doing it now. You know, it's a so-called life for Sony. Yeah, the thing about bringing back the whole game and building up the fan base, the thing is at that point is, once again, there's going to be one of them situations of like, you have to build up the fan base. You have to build up the people that are going to spend money on it. Because, you know, the percentage of, you know, the millennials and maybe some Gen Z that was like, ooh, retro. You know, not the same numbers as, you know, the bigger game right now for each of the platforms. So on one hand, in one of them cases of like, ideally you would want to do that. The thing will be is, will there be people in charge that can look more than like 2 to 3 years in the future to see where that could become? And then also that's also getting into like the Final Fantasy discussion as well. The whole discussion that's been happening in the Final Fantasy community of recent is the whole idea of how Final Fantasy don't have like a growing fan base anymore, and it because every game take like a decade to come out, so most of the people like up millennials that grew up with, you know, Final Fantasy, any like going 7, 8, 9, 10, you know, that will spread out over like a 6-year window, 5 to 6 year window, and in the case of the PS1 game, every year window. And then like what Final Fantasy having right now, where like every game take a decade, so you will have a kid play a Final Fantasy game if they play it at all. And then by the time the next one comes out, they already in the like 20s and married with kids or doing other stuff online, playing video games, and you know, you start getting into that issue that you know, Final Fantasy have went into. So that would be the problem there for Zip, would be like, you will need to release games, play the nostalgia card, and then release them quickly, but quick enough to not become like Call of Duty or like oversaturated, but also be able to be willing to spend that money over, you know, a decade of every like 1 to 2 years, ideally every 2 years. And problem is that most CEOs have come and gone within that time, which is the main reason why you don't get like super long-term plans. You know? Especially at certain, you know, game studio type deal. For example, look at Deb Bowser. He lasted, what, a year and a half before he left Nintendo? Maybe 2 years? And I think that the biggest issue with that is like, AAA want to be the biggest of the biggest of the biggest and get infinite money because that's what the investor want. And most of the leadership just see numbers and can't look past the couple years in front of their nose. And that just exacerbate drastically over, you know, multiple CEOs. But, you know, because lifetime CEOs are not a thing. Would be nice, though. Or it'd also be nice to have, you know, every CEO being kind of like a Wada. But, you know, even one of the special ones, or as special as any CEO can be, I guess. The thing is about the Xbox thing, with the exclusivity thing, is they're not technically exclusive. They just not on PlayStation. And I think, honestly, with the whole Microsoft stuff, you know, what they're doing with Guilds, is like, that game is coming out on Steam. If you want to play it on PC, you can play it on PC. I think Microsoft, once again, is, you know, doing the whole giving the game out for free routine, or the PlayStation video we watch, is I think they realize that, like, Sony is being iffy. Microsoft is also iffy. And most people who are still on Xbox mainly because of Game Pass or Stockholm Syndrome. But the majority of the people right now, like going into the next generation, is Nintendo and Nintendo. Nintendo will always be the third game, or third console. And I think Microsoft will, like, going into next gen, in the majority of the player base nowadays is on PC. You know, like millennials and boomers. We are more PC than console nowadays. And I think with the idea of Sony going into the next generation being all sorts of fucked up, is I think that why they playing the call of exclusivity. Because they're like, we know the majority of you is on PlayStation or on PC. The other majority of you are Stockholm Syndrome. And then the other group of you are, like, very upset with Sony. Or just, like, very jaded about, like, Sony games. So I think she is trying to angle Xbox just like the 360 in a way that can, oh boy, I said like Sony was doing the PS4, being that, like, hey, come on back over here, we cool, you know, type of deal. You know what they did during the 360 generation by getting devs on board, by, you know, having games up and running way faster than PS3 because Sony wouldn't share information about the sale processor with third parties, so third party game had to wing it. And then also just being like, hey, you can just play our game on PC if you don't want to deal with all console. You know, you're gonna play PC anyway. Which is the main reason why, like, all the games that are exclusive have theme pages right now. But yeah, we will see if they can capitalize on it beyond just that. But I really do think they think going into next gen, Sony going to be fucked. And there are going to be people that are going to be ready to, you know, peel off of Sony. And in some cases, maybe even peel off of Nintendo, since the way Nintendo been going this generation so far. But yeah, I think the exclusiveness is like an icing. I honestly think this is one of them situations. If PS6 comes out and PS6 is successful, they're not going to be exclusive to Xbox and PC for long. They will be like 6 months to a year later will come to PlayStation. You know, I think they're ready to take the hit and the hope for the consumer base to be just done with Sony. Or angry enough at Sony to try something else. Just like people was angry at Don Matra and Xbox One to the point of going and jumping to PlayStation. I think they're hoping on that. Which, you know, you're going to take advantage of that time. Now is the time. Well, Sony fully getting their head out of their asses, and on top of that, like, figure out something to do about, like, 90% of portfolio for the next decade just being gone, you know. But we will see. We will see how they pan out. Maybe it will not matter in the end, and everybody still go to Sony, because Sony is Sony. You know? Like, I get why they're doing the exclusive stuff, though. I'm just happy is, like, they're not doing console exclusive, as in only console. But if they got rid of PC, then they're like, ugh, that'd be a bad idea. But since they're not, and it's still day and date on PC, I think it worth testing, you know? But I think that another thing that obviously the new CEO and I feel like Phil Pencil probably butted heads on. Will Phil wanted to make Xbox a subscription service application, which is why exclusivity got dropped over the last couple years. You know, he wanted to become an app. He wanted to become the Netflix, you know, and just be on everything. And the new CEO obviously do not want to do that. For now, anyway. Once again, for now. Will that pay off? We will see. Hey, we will see what the money falls. Fanboys or not, if the money is there, you know. Once again, we won't know till we get financials at the end of that quarter. Guild Award October, right? So we will find out come late January or February if it worked out or not. We're gonna very easily get that information. You just gotta go put like a dollar in Microsoft and you can get that information. Or, you know, wait on someone else to report it. Or do I randomly pull up the stockholder meeting from end of January and we just sit here and listen to it on Dream, you know, either or. I have like, I think like $3 in Microsoft. I'm pretty sure we good. We can heal that.
It going that way eventually. Also, not owning hardware, stream everything.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. I think we will get there eventually. Like I think Phil Spencer was trying to get there by the end of the next generation. And I think, once again, depending on hardware, like, once again, the whole AI hardware shit might still force it to happen. You know, it's a very good chance that if, you know, they don't get this shit worked out in the next, like, 2 to 3 years, that, you know, they might have to just bite the bullet and just become fully a streaming platform. And then release a console for, like, $3,000. And then be like, if you don't have $3,000 to play up natively, go give up $25 a month and just download your app on the Roku and hook up a Bluetooth controller. Like, but yeah, I still think we're gonna get there too eventually. I just think Phil Spencer was trying to get us there by the end of next generation. And if the AI shit, you know, hurry up and, you know, collapse and, you know, WAM and shit become semi-cheap again, or as cheap as it can be after all this, it's like, and, you know, we get back to like $300 to $400 consoles.
Imagine him pricing consumers out of hardware so you have to stream.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I could see them doing that. I could absolutely see them doing that. Like, don't forget, they've been the fourth generation that console went up in price instead of down in price. So it just gonna beg the question of like, will they do it on purpose, or will AI get to a point where they have to do it? You know, they can't afford the hardware, so at that point, every console become like a multi-$1,000 product. But they still want to do a physical for at least another generation. Like, because as of right now, like, it's a very, very good chance that the net Xbox is gonna be like over $1,000. Like, if them fucking little handheld PC thing get over 1,000 or around 1,000, you better believe the net console is gonna be 1,000. Because isn't like PS5s right now at what, like $700 or some shit? So, absolutely will happen. So I think Phil Spencer gonna get what he wants in the end, and if he's not there anymore, but obviously not in the way he wanted it. Or once again, maybe we get into a situation where since, you know, the next generation consoles have been delayed, they have said they've been delayed on both fronts, Sony and Microsoft. Maybe they all just holding out for, you know, 2028, you know, Democratic election type stuff, and just being like, well, Sell the bubble. Yay! We can now sell console instead of selling it at $2,000. We can now sell it at 900. You know, because don't forget the #1 rule about capitalism, about the majority of stuff. Once it go up and people buy it, it never come down. And if it could come down, it will never come down. And the reason why video games are full price digital and physical. And in some cases, I get with Switch up a little more expensive for physical, but you know, for the most part, you know, the reason why like Wolverine gonna be like $80 and gonna cost $80 to download it as well. But yeah, I think we still will get to the point of streaming. It's just a question of when. I think also the other thing about the streaming thing is like, you know, I play NVIDIA now right now. But what will happen in a few years when NVIDIA lose like 90% of their value? You know, like, will they still be around? You know, to any public assets? Might it be NVIDIA now? Might it be making public hardware? Or will they fade away and some other company will rise? We will see. Because I think honestly, if NVIDIA now go out, like, I think between NVIDIA like streaming application and I get you could kind of maybe argue also Amazon's like that is kind of what everything is built upon right now. You know, any like FBOT like live streaming right now is built on NVIDIA.
They'd rather increase the price of the physical in most cases instead of passing the saving on the cheaper alternative onto the consumer.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, which on one hand, like back in the day, it would be like the whole thing, like, oh yeah, physical will be cheaper because, you know, digital will be cheaper because, you know, no hardware, no manufacturing and stuff. Where like now it's like one of them situations, just like, but we gotta charge more because it costs more to make physical, not only because of look around, but also doing like way lower print ones. Like so many games that is so low print at that point for physical. Which is, you know, for anyone that have ever had anything made ever, you would know, like, lower the print, the more expensive it is to make. You know, appealed to, you know, printing, like, you know, 1 to 5 million. Like, now doing, like, a $500,000 is, like, that shit, like, double the cost, if not more, depending on, you know, what factory they going with. You know, Joe, isn't that just Hitman? That might just be Hitman or certain Hitman levels. I'm feeling my heart of heart, Joe, that Bueno said will come back, and my heart of hearts. I don't think it will, but I want to believe it will. No, we're gonna be waiting for 3 days, Joe. Get it right. The thing is that like they will be buying the Killzone. If Microsoft bought the Killzone IP, they have to buy it from Sony. Sony own that IP, and Sony not gonna fucking sell it. They will shut the studio down before they let them, like, you know, anything happen to the IP they own. Yeah, my name about State of Decay, like, I'm still in the camp. My biggest hope with State of Decay 2 is don't do separate map, do it all one map. And also, like, double down on fate building. Like, NPC engagement, and maybe a little more, like, survival stuff. Like, pretty much what I get the best way to put it. The best way what I want from State of Decay 3 is like take State of Decay like visuals and weight, and then bring over all the mechanics from Project Zomboid. That's what I want for State of Decay. Because like the State of Decay, the closest thing to Project Zomboid. Like State of Decay is the arcade version of the sim that is Project Zomboid. Remember, Joe, anytime you gotta do any alert, I automatically think of you, Joe. Exactly. You do it all the time, Joe. I can't help but think of you. I'm very far. Actually, how far am I? I'm an hour behind right now. It's fine. We getting there. I only turned up the channel point thing because the hotkey that you to change my avatar control YouTube as well. That's the only reason I turned it off. Because we were watching VOD, so you guys could actually control the video, and you could do boilers, and we can't be having that. E3 is the only time I ever care about boiler at E3. I need to look again. I don't remember. Did you say Enchanted Armor was on Game Pass or not? Also, I need to look and see if I actually own it as well. Yeah, the thing, honestly, to be honest about Crimson Desert, Joe, I think the Crimson Desert thing is just gonna be No Man's Sky. This is the generation No Man's Sky, and what that game is.
Troy, Sam can only be distracted by, respectfully thoughts of Diavolo for so long.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm getting there. I'm speedrunning here. Hang on, Sam. I'll be with you in a moment. I hear you thumping around upstairs. Hang on, Sam. I'm getting there. I'm only an hour behind now. It's fine. We are getting there. Wait, you got sucked into the shark card stuff, Joe? Oh, poor Joe.
Stop harder, girl. Harder.
What is Sam doing? Do I even want to know what she is doing in the chat? But yeah, like, I'm still happy. Like, I have still never bought currency in any game. Technically, Pokemon Go doesn't count, does it? Because I wasn't buying the currency, I was buying the item, but the item would money that was currency. So when I bought the item, it technically give me currency and then instantly spend it. Does that count? Other than Pokemon Go, like to this day, I have never bought currency for any game. And even with like Street Fighter, I bought the Battle Pass straight out. I didn't buy currency for that. Because I wanted my copy of Thor Strike. And Thor Strike will worth $5. Wait, what was I gonna do? I don't know what I was talking about here. What was I gonna do, Joe? Got $1,000 for call. Like, that's not that far-fetched. Dead or Alive technically always did that, Joe. I thought, like, making you pay money to change the color of your hair or your outfit. PSO does that as well, technically, if you think about it, with the salon passes. They also monetize if you want to change the color of your character. Nope, I made it to Sam stuff finally. I finally see you, Sam. Okay, Joe is just doing emotes. That good shit flying.
Salon passes are so dumb. I had like 80 of those before I quit again.
Yeah, like... I want to know, honestly. I want to know who's spending real money on salon like up, honestly. Because I think I have like hundreds. Like I've been hoarding them shit from the base game. Like, I never used a salon pack for anything. I think I maybe used a salon and Cordal Pass, like, maybe twice in, like, 5 years. I get that leave with a good thing about that. You know, they did monetize Cordal Changer at least. They handed the stuff out like candy at least beforehand. Wait, what about YouTube? Oh, hang on, Joe. What are you talking about at 28 after? There's no way for them to make content off a monetized video. Sound like a bunch of YouTuber to me. What context are we using this in, Joe? I need context again. I lost the context at some point.
Just annoying. I also wonder how much money Monster Hunter earns on character changes. It's the most modded in feature, so it's popular, but does it have to be monetized?
Yeah, I imagine it make more money than I think either one of us would like to see, to be honest, T.I. We all know the whole mount situation in WoW of like one mount made, the very fourth mount made more money than every expansion combined up to that point. We know that shit, so I imagine it like it's probably a good like yearly, probably like 40-50 million, maybe more. Right. I imagine it's probably something insane. Because it's obviously still around, and a lot of games do that kind of stuff now. No, I'm not 2 weeks behind. I'm 30 minutes behind, Joe. Get it right. Any of you did say that like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, like that. I think live service at that point is becoming more of a band-aid than a solution in a lot of ways. Not meaning like the genre, that type of game is like overall terrible. It's just the way they feel like they're going is more band-aid.
Come on. They already went off the deep end with quest clear screens being monetized. Why they gotta have the cake and eat it too?
Oh my god. It'd be because they haven't told us to eat the cake yet. That wine. One day, don't worry, the guillotine will come out. One day, chap. Yeah, because I think, honestly, to think about a lot of, like, the live service game, especially, like, the bad one, Joe, I think the whole thing of being dog shit, I think you can see or tell the difference between ones that are, like, properly thought out and the ones that are meant to just be put out, make a little bit of money, and hopefully make more money than it cost to make it, and then kill it. You know, live service in the future, especially if we do go full on or which people can play video game stuff only. Like, we're gonna see a lot of shovelware. That just gonna be like, here a game, it out for 4 months, and now we're shutting it down type game. And they will start doing that heavily. Mowing a tree, goddamn it. That is true. Luna do got a gawk, you know. I bought me one a couple years ago, and you know, Luna have been claiming it for decades or for years now. I mean,
Square Enix, the masters of making games as a service and shutting them down shortly after.
For example,
within a year or two. Wonder if they break even on all their ventures.
I do think it like the capital investment stuff of, you know, put out 10 games and along one of them make the money, that all that matters. You know, one make all the money back from the other 10. That is the end goal. And I think that is growing in a nutshell. Like, yeah, growing in a perfect example of what I'm talking about. or really any company that do a lot of like mobile games as well, because the mobile games is in the same camp. Put as many out, which I get if you think about it. It might, once again, this is inside baseball and also depressing, so be warned, chat. If you think about it, that strategy, it kind of the strategy in general for life itself, chat. Now dwelling on that, I had a breakthrough just now,
like
chat.
Stuff like all those Final Fantasy mobile games. Or like that Start Ocean, Valkyrie profile Jawn.
Yep. Yeah, I think honestly, like, yeah, they all the example of what I'm talking about, but just thinking about it, I think we're going that way in everything, chat. Now dwelling on it. Like, any like the content creator feel, it's kind of the same thing. You know, like how back in the day of being like, if you want to grow a channel, I promise this is the same thing, chat. Like how back in the day, like when we grew up PSO channel and got monetized partnership and all that stuff happening, like I did it by taking advantage of people searching for answers for PSO stuff and just education stuff in general, like how to do X, Y, and Z. The reason why the channel got so many views. And it was like, at the time, it was like the easy way to grow off of. Well, like nowadays, by today's standard, just like growing it, and you make a billion video, dump it, hope you flood the algorithm into making one or two of them go viral, and make all the money to make up for all the other videos. And I just had that breakthrough that they are literally the same thing. That is depressing now. But yeah, I think Square Enix is the one company that realize that it will the industry is going, sadly. And you know, when the industry get to the point of either you do that or you just don't play video games, we will see how many people will just be like, I guess I'm never playing video games again. Or how many people go, I guess I'm just going to play retro. And by retro, I mean mainly emulators. But, yeah, that, I think growing is ahead of the game on that, you know, sadly. I would agree with you, Joe, about not living around Bullet. My opinions on that end, from like the hoods I grew up in, like lucky enough the where we live right now, because you know we all still in the hoodish area. Like right now, we all a little bit. Like I hear gunshots every once in a while, but it always like Billy, at least by hearing it, it always sound like it probably like 4 or 5 blocks down the road. Cause they get really bad once you start going like down from where I live.
How about Idle Fantasy Star? Did that break even? I wonder about all of them. Breath of Fire Mobile.
I don't know about Breath of Wild. I know Idle did. Because Idle was, wasn't Idle like the longest running mobile game for Fantasy Star? Like, it was so ploppable they did bring it to America for like 5 minutes. But I know Idle was successful. I don't know about the other ones though. But yeah, like I was saying about the hood stuff, like Heal, like I said, it's like blocked down because like we have a street that is I would say probably about 6 or 8 blocks down from us. That is where you go if you wanna pick up the hookers, you wanna get your drugs, you know, like that kind of area.
Why shit down the ones that work? Laboshu.
I think the thing is, I think the ideal is you make the ones that work, make the money, give the wages, and take the rest of the money and go make 10 more. So I guess the best way to put it is honestly, or just made enough money to make it money back, and then a little extra, but not enough to be billions, so they shut it down. It made millions, not billions. Or the other side of that is doing it like gambling. You know how like gamble would be like, oh, you won $50, and then you instantly put it back on black and try to double it. It's also that as well. But realistically, I think it's probably more like they made the money back, they made extra money, And then they looked at it and like, okay, that's only going to make like 5 million a year. We want 30 million or $500 million a year. They're not going to do it. Okay, kill it and try it again. And then take that money and invest it in that game or put it in the pocket of the higher ups. And then try it again. Because you remember the whole thing. Making money is good, but making all the money is what the company want. Well, you from Japan. If you're from Japan, then you want only Japan money. But if you're not a Japanese company, you want all the money. So if a game is only going to give you like 5 million in profit every year, you kill it and you start again and hoping that one gets 50.
The classic. It makes money, but it doesn't make all the money.
Exactly. It's all part of the plan. You know, wiping the money to keep a game alive that only making like 5 to 10 million a year when you could make a game that could maybe make $1 billion a year. You know? Just saying. But yeah, that is the Square Enix MO. But yeah, like I was saying though, Heal we pretty much good. Beyond Army of Children doing barrel rolls out of windows and drug dealing grandmothers.
I only know that from Jim Sterling from back in the day, KK.
Yep. Like, I'm pretty sure he probably have done videos on like that kind of shit, right? I imagine he probably did some video on like apps and applications and the whole like conduct or the whole like manipulating the market through the kind of thing. I imagine he probably have done a video on that or episode on that, I imagine. But yeah, leave right now where I am in the hood. Other than, like I said, gunfire, couple block down every once in a while. Nothing I usually have to worry about here. We good. The one I grew up in was a distant story. But then again, most of the gunfires and drive-bys and stuff was done by my family members, so... Does that count? Does that one count, chat? Which is the reason why I didn't have windows in my first apartment, because my cousin literally rolled by on his bike and shot my windows out. Because I wouldn't open my door so he could, like, steal my consoles. That was the whole thing. But I don't know if that count if your family is the one doing all the drug dealing and drive-bys, but, you know. But yeah, at least heal, like I said. I heal gunfire off in the distance, and we got children, like, doing things that I'm questioning how they are alive, and, we have old grandma selling drugs on the corner and giving me insane paintings every once in a while. I have one old painting hanging over my desk right now. Because as she described us, we are the good neighbor. We are the good children in the neighborhood. So we don't cause no issue. So she give us stuff every once in a while. Sadly, no drugs. One day I'm not going to say no, but she keep giving up paintings and clothes and old...
Did you conveniently have waist-high cover nearby?
Are we talking about when my cousin was doing drive-by stuff? When he did it around like how my apartment was set up at the time was it was an attic that got turned into an apartment. So when he did the drive-by on my house, it was he mainly hit my kitchen. And so my house was like think of it like a big square. And like, actually, hang on. I can do the streamer thing, chat. I have the technology. Hang on. We doing it, chat. We doing the streamer thing, chat. Are you ready? Doing this?
Yes. I'm making a video game joke of the always present waist-high cover and cover-based shooters.
Sadly, no, technically. We doing it, chat. I'm doing the streamer thing. Doing this, I'm gonna do it better. I'm gonna use GIMP and not paint. This is how you know we are a true professional. We only use GIMP in this house, so but let me see. Because how my apartment was actually hang on, what am I doing with lines? Hang on. There we go. Give me my thing. There we go. We're doing it with my I'm not getting my paint my drawing tablet out for this. But so the house was like this. Like the person that lived underneath me, front door was like healed. And then we had a neighbor house like healed. And my apartment, since it was the attic that got turned into an apartment, I had to go down the dark alleyway heal. And then it was a back door back hill that never locked. It literally did not even have a door handle on it. It was just a door. And it went up like stairs and then went into my front room. I did have a door for my front room. I could lock my front door. It just the door leading to the stairs did not have a handle on it, so it was just flying open. So my original apartment was like here was like the front room. I had a bathroom here that was a toilet and a bathtub. And that was it. And then I had like a closet and then my front door. And then like in here was the bedroom, I guess. That was like bedroom / dining room, I guess you could say. And then this room here was my kitchen. So this was how my very full apartment was set up, and this was upstairs. So when my cousin drive by, he didn't drive by because
surprised you didn't booby trap that entryway. Home Alone style.
I should have. The funny thing about it kind of already was a booby trap because my front door did not open like going into my apartment. It opened like going out. So if you came up my stairs and you knock on my door, you had to walk back down the stairs because if I opened my door, it would literally hit you and you would fall down the stairs. Then my door opened outwards. It was fucked up. They put on the door backwards, so it actually opened into the stairway instead of into my apartment. So yeah, I may or may not have hit a few people with that door a few times, but yeah, like out here was like the front yard / the road, and my cousin did not go this way, because we always had cop cars driving.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Exactly.
Lobo's creep.
Exactly. But yeah, it was cops like always on that road. I got stopped almost every goddamn night. I went out to walk to a grocery store that was like 3 blocks down the road every night. Because when I lived here, because it was my very first apartment I lived alone in. So every night around like 7 p.m., I would like walk to the grocery store, get food for that night, and then the next morning. So I would just go get like 2 or 3 burritos, a TV dinner, would get me like one of the dollar store type knockoff sodas. So every night, I like clockwork, I would constantly get stopped by a cop being like, "What are you doing? What in that backpack?" Like every goddamn night. So with it being how that road was and how the cops was always here, my cousin didn't do that. My cousin didn't drive that way and shoot. So like I had a window in the kitchen, and then I had 2 windows in the quote unquote bedroom. And then I had 2 windows here and then 2 windows looking out into the hall alleyway as well. And then had one looking out of the bathroom as well. So my cousin decided that like behind his apartment was like an empty field because it was a house there. It got torn down, so it was just empty land. So he came behind my house, like on his bike. And since I lived upstairs, he had to shoot up. And since he couldn't shoot that way because it was blocked because there's all the staircases, it was like literally like 4 like walls in between me and the outside here. So he went around all the time to my kitchen, and he just shot straight up into my kitchen. So I never had to deal with like weight height, like, but I came home plenty of times just being like just seeing holes in my roof because he had to point up and shoot. But yeah, so the window here got shot out, and the landlord never replaced it.
Make sure you keep hitting that like button, like yeah. Make sure you keep hitting that like button.
Do it, chat. Do it.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button, like like.
because my landlord never fixed it, because my landlord at the time.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button.
God damn it, chat.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button. Yeah, make sure you
don't make me turn it off, chat. But yeah, you're getting lulled tonight, chap. But yeah, my landlord never fixed it, because the thing is my landlord was funky. I rented his apartment, and my landlord was a preacher at a very big church. You know, like the one that, like, you must give me another private jet because God told you to, like one of them preachers. And so I ended up winning from him, but what he did was he gave the property to his daughter. And if you know anything about preacher children, you will know they are batshit insane sometimes. So his daughter owned the property, or he gave all the property and told her, you handle it. I will take a cut, but you handle it. This is yours.
I'm in the wrong line of work. Time to follow the path.
I know,
of the Lord.
I know, right? But yeah, so he gave it to his daughter to handle it, and he was like, as long as she give me like $100, she keep the rest. I don't care. And like, I only ever talked to the dude one time, and that was when I was picking up my keys. So his daughter always hung out in this apartment over here, and she was a partier. She was a very big partier. So she was just like, I don't know how to fix it. You want some duct tape? I'm like, I'm good. I will figure it out. Like, it was one of them things where, like, you couldn't get shit fixed, but I also adored her because she just, like, did not give a fuck. Like, I had multiple times where, like, she was, because at the time my rent here was, I think it was, like, 300? It was, like, 300 or 400. I think it was 400 with my rent at the time here. So we talking like 2008, 2009. And like, there were multiple times she would come over and be like, got my rent at the beginning of the month, and I would give her the rent, and then she'd be like, hey, do you want to go out clubbing with me tonight? Drinks on me. And like, and my whole thing was like, yeah, I bet it is. Because she would literally come and get my rent money and then go and party with it. She would like give her dad $100 and then go party with the rest of it every month. So it's just like on the upside, I was able to do whatever the fuck I wanted here, which was great. But, you know, when it came to like getting things fixed and whatnot, I kind of had to figure it out, you know. Or what I ended up doing with my windows is just putting cardboard up and just putting duct tape around it and a whole bunch of plastic bags, especially in wintertime. And then in wintertime, I would literally just live in that room because it was like the smallest room. And so I put a blanket over the door and duct taped it because I never really used my kitchen really at all, because I was just kind of eating as I went. But
let me show you that your money is not going back into the property.
What
a nice person.
She was.
Real stand up.
She was great. But yeah, like, it was multiple times, like I said, she would be like, hey, you want to come out clubbing with me? Or like, hey, we're going to go get dinner. I will bring you back some extras, or just like shit like that. It's just like, you do you, lady. You do you. But yeah, at the time, I would have been, God, I think I would have been probably 23, 24, and she would probably been like late 20s, early 30s, at that point. But yeah, and then, sadly though, I moved out of that place in end of 09 into 010. I moved out, and then they ended up tearing down that property. It was so sad. It was so sad. I think, let me see. I actually do still have a photo of that place. I don't have the inside photo, technically. I have, like, looking out a window. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, it was, like, very sad when I found out they tore down the property. Because it's like, I love that apartment. That apartment was great. Let me see. Home photos, maybe? Yes, I believe this is the photo it should be in. I gotta see if I can find it. But, oh, I got a photo of me playing the drums in it. But that's just me with the drums sitting in front of a wall, so I don't think that counts. Sadly, I do wish I had, like, more photos in it. Because it was, like, the most bachelor experience that I think you could get. The other thing that was, like, fucked up about it, as well, was, the guy who lived underneath me, since it was, like, the bottom part was the apartment, and then I lived in the attic with the apartment. I didn't realize it at the time. I did.
Sam is that skeleton waiting meme right now.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry. Hang on, Sam. Hang on. But the guy underneath. Also, hang on. I gotta show you a photo that I just found a good photo for you guys. It's like he was dating a girl, and then I found out after about a week of every night just hearing her screaming her guts out from them fucking. I found out it was actually one of the kids I grew up with. Like one of my friends back in the day. Ended up his sister being the one he was fucking. It was just like, man, talk about small universe that, like, a decade later, like, I find out what you are up to by listening to you screaming about orgasm downstairs. That was a whole thing as well. But yeah, where is this? I got too many pictures of Luna, chat. We got too many pictures of Luna and Diana, chat. Wait, is it going by date? Oh, no, not going by date. Okay, we good. Just like a whole bunch of Diana photos were toward in, and it was like, wait a minute, it's not white. I really hope I'm not overlooking this. Oh god, I just found a photo of my full F-bot Red Winging, chat. That is a thing. Also, I found a picture of me being a ninja because it was free. Oh! Okay, here we go. This is not a photo of it, but I found a photo of the alleyway, so you can see how fucking shady this shit is. Let me point that over there real quick. Let me see. I will find it, chat. I will find it. And there's a picture of me looking out the window. Hang on. God damn it. I keep forgetting how many photos my cousin had me took the time he tried to start a porn site. That a whole story onto itself as well, chat. Where are you? I guess if an oil fell, I leak out the alleyway photo. I know I have a photo of the actual building. But it might be burying almost 1,600 photo for my teenage in only 20 days. Which is, you know, a whole thing. Back in the beginning of the digital photo time period, like, goddamn, I took photos of every goddamn thing under the sun. Like, so many. And only maybe like 10% of boys, so, you know. I guess there is that at least. So. Oh god, also totally off subject, but I got another one for you guys. More adventures of traveling across state lines inside of trunks. I just found some photos of that. So, you know, that's something as well. I didn't realize I got a lot of photo from my band dates. Like so many photo of me playing the drums and guitar. So goddamn much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna find out. I'm almost at the end. I probably overlooked it. Also, probably very sad. You're missing out on lore right now, chat. You're missing out on all the lore. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what them photos are, but anyway. Anyway, I get real quick. Chat. Chat, I wasn't joking. For any of you to ever hold the story of that context, back in the day, what would happen was all my friends and stuff we had at the time and all the groupie my cousin had, we would how we did not end up in prison. Oh, you just wait. Oh, you just wait, Joe.
Figures.
You just wait. The story of the thing was what we used to do was it was me and one other guy that was like 21, 22 in the friend group, because most of the friend group was like running around with my cousin, so they was all like 16, 17, 20-ish range. Yeah, it was within like a 5-year gap here. This is gonna get me canceled one day, chat. So what would happen was we lived so close to the state line, and over the state line had alcohol. So what would happen is we would have like the friend group, and we would all like, oh, let's go get alcohol. Might be me or might be the other dude would be the one picking it up, because you know everyone else wasn't 21 yet. And all of them were like, we want to come. And like the dude who had a vehicle that only had like 2 seats, and then the seat behind the front was like tiny, and it was always like, God, probably like 10 of us most of the time. So what we would do was, for people who wanted to come, and the ones that wasn't buying the alcohol, if they wanted to come, they had to go in the trunk of the car. So if they wanted to come, they had to be in the trunk of the car, going across state lines to buy alcohol for us and also minors. And I actually have photo proof of it. So when was it? It was like, yeah, there was 08 that we did this shit. May of 08. So yeah, literally we would put people in trunks to go across state lines. Like, in retrospect, thinking about it, like, holy shit. How would we have framed it, chat? If we got pulled over and they pump our trunk, and they just randomly saw...
That's pretty ghetto, KEK.
And then just saw people just in the trunk? And the majority of them are underage in the trunk about traveling across state line to buy alcohol? Like, fuck, man. So, most of it, don't get me wrong, a lot of it did go to prison. But sometimes I question, how the fuck did I not get arrested? With some of the shit we did back then. Like, goddamn. But I couldn't find the actual photo of the house, though. But I did find it one, chat.
You're just affixing the trunk.
I guess. Like, oh, there was so much of that. But here you go, chat. There was the alleyway. So this, I took the photo from the door that did not have the door on it, or did not have the doorknob on it, to give you a picture of like how that looked. any of it was during a snowstorm. But yeah, there was a little like hallway you had, or the alleyway you had to go down to get to the door. And it was literally one of them cases, like, if you did not know it was there, you would not know it was there type of alleyways, as you can see. Like, when it wasn't snowing, the alleyway was just filled with, like, garbage and shit. It literally, like, was like walking through, like, a dump. But, you know, obviously a lot of it coupled up right now because it was snowy. But yeah, there was a hallway, or the alleyway that was like right here. Also, since I found it, there you go, chat. Here's the very first photo of Luna and Diana, chat. It was the photo of Luna and Diana that they posted on Craigslist or maybe Facebook. I don't remember if it was Facebook or Craigslist. That had Luna and Diana up for adoption. And the main reason we adopted Luna and Diana here, because we originally wanted one cat, but we had to adopt both of them because they were sick and they was coming in pale no matter what, is because Diana was hugging the PlayStation controller. So me and Sam got them because they're like, ooh, they like Game Boy kitties. We need them. We need these little guys. And then, you know, when we saw them in person, we were like, oh, you literally black and gray. That when they became Luna and Diana, chat. So there you go. There you the very first photo we ever had or seen of Luna and Diana. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, like I said, back in the day though, like we did so much shit. So much shit that I'm still wondering how most of it didn't get away. Like, I said, a lot of people that was around at that time got arrested for, like, you know, drug use and selling drugs and, you know, the routine. But at least at the time, I don't know how we didn't all get arrested. But it is what it is, I guess. Just good old memory, chat. Good old memory that, still keep me up at night in retrospect, you know? But yeah, let me see one thing real quick, and then I'll get back, and then we're gonna figure out what's going on with Sam. If Sam not asleep by then, Sam might just be asleep. Oh, hang on. I just found one photo, chat. Let me see. Also, hear you something, chat. I don't know how many of you remember this story from a couple years ago. You put in a picture about the hood. We had this happen. Not to us. This happened down the road a bit from us. Is we heard a big boom, and then like the next day, me and Sam went outside to be like, what happened? And we saw this. And the first thought that popped in our head was like, oh, a Met Lab blew up. That's not what happened. But our first thought was like, oh, it must have been a Met Lab blowing up. But no, somebody got angry. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like they couldn't get drugs or something. I don't remember that detail. But they decided to ram them car into the building and try to destroy the building with them vehicles. And then they literally ran around the property running from the cops. So, no Met Lab, but literally that was our first thought when we saw that the next day. Just like, and then like the one neighbor came out and was like, no, that's what happened. Like, oh, okay, I get that. That is better than a Met Lab blowing up, I guess. If you count someone whamming a car in a building because they couldn't get drugs, better than a Met Lab blowing up. But, you know, hills and valleys, I guess. But yeah. Good time, chat. Good time. Yeah, I do think my apartment photo is just like barely away and like almost 2,000 photos. One day, chat. One day we will do more lore stories about the time. I need to clean up the hard drive since... Oh, not the hard drive, but the photo I'm looking at with my photo, because I'm pretty sure somebody photo could get me banned. You know, if shoving women into trunk to go buy alcohol, not gonna get me banned from like 20 years ago, but still. Just for the record, I was in the trunk a lot as well. We didn't incriminate. If anyone going in that trunk, and anyone that just scream, I want to tag along, we didn't incriminate, chat. Everyone ended up in that trunk eventually. It's just how we rolled back then with everyone. But I personally liked the trunk. It was very cozy, to be totally honest. It was like a very cozy trunk, and the back seat was like folded down a little bit so we could actually get out. Like, it was nice. Well, nice as a trunk can be, of course. But yeah, one day, chat. One day, we will fully go down the memory lane. But anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Sam and me being behind by chat by. God damn it, I'm another hour behind on chat. What the fuck? What the fuck, chat? Oh. Oh, hang on. Let me flip back over here where you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. Oh yeah, honestly, Ti, I'm right there with you about that. Like, yep, bullet. You saw nothing. There was nothing to be seen here, and no war embossing say, Never coming back to PlayStation, Joe. Hey, look at that. Your Microsoft always won you, Joe. You got nothing to worry about them. Oh my god, yeah, you lost your account for the fourth time? Dude. Yeah, like, losing your account that probably had for years, like, fuck that, man. I'm gonna assume since you said PS3 and also PlayStation, I'm guessing it got hacked or something, right? Yeah, exclusivity, I'm right there with you on that, Joe. Like, I don't really care at the end of the day for exclusivity. Back in the day, it kind of was one of them cases, like, it never bothered me that much, because eventually I was gonna have all the console anyway, could, work at the time. So, exclusive never did do much, and now, it's like one of them cases, no game is exclusive forever. By today's standard. It might be a few months, or it might be when you go on emulation, but nothing exclusive. Eventually, anyway. I'm gonna catch up, Joe. I will absolutely catch up. We will play Warhammer. PC is not much better right now, Joe. But then again, nothing is better for the time being. No, I'm gonna catch up, and not either we catching up and we're gonna play Warhammer, or I'm gonna catch up and we're watching the Nintendo event. If one of the two. I'm sorry. Like, TI drive-by brought back all the memories. All the grow up in the hood got fit together, So I know TI is translating for Sam, right? Pokemon Go was the only thing I ever spent money on beyond one battle pass in Street Fighter V to get Thor Strike, and then buying premium twice in PSO, one for video and one for like a event, and then however many years subscription for Final Fantasy 11 and 14. That count. Yeah, if you count that. That's been the only like monetization thing I have ever spent money on. I am not no trap.
Yes, let me translate that line too. Sorry, Sam, you're not being put to bed. ATP feels beard, man.
I'm gonna get caught up. I'm gonna walk outside. I'm gonna walk out of that room. I'm gonna do me and Sam mating call. And if I don't hear the mating call back, I know she passed out. And then I don't have to climb the stairs and we good. That's how they're gonna go. And now I'm gonna come back with a Fago. That's how they're gonna go when I get caught up. Cause you know, me and Sam gotta do like mating call to know when each other will awake. You know, the neurodivergent in us. You know. Or better yet, let's see. This is how we can also know if Sam will wait. We can do the auto mating call, like boop boop dee doop. I'm not hearing anything, so she might be asleep, or I might hear something in about 30 seconds. But
oh, you make Sasquatch noises too.
Yes, yes. Technically, I do the boop boop dee doop. I do that, and then we do like very loud, like you know, like kissing noise, and when you smack your lip together, like that. That is like the lip smacking noises. It kind of like you know, having like a quickle with a dog, where you know you quick a thing, and the dog look at you, you know, paying attention. Like that's what I do with Sam all the time. I just do like lip smacking, and she do it back to me. She paying attention and awake. Also, by the way, if any of you know boop boop dee doo is from, and you can finish it, you get a cookie, chap. If you know what that is from, you get a cookie. I highly doubt any of you know what that quote is or where that come from, let alone can be able to finish it. I'm looking at chat now, Joe. Thank you very much. Oh, God. Fuck. Well, we have been ranting for over 5 hours now. God damn it. I should have put all this up in chatting. You know, I really need to get in a habit, chat. Whenever you guys ask me a question or say something dumb, which seemed to happen a lot. No offense. I need to get us in chatting, and I need to do like a hotkey to record so I can chop these up into shorts. Any of them will be a pain in the edit through jumping from topic to topic.
Yeah, what Joe said. Isn't that Betty Boop?
No, it's not. No, it is. Hang on. No, let me grab it. I'm gonna blame this over here real quick. Actually, what am I doing? I got YouTube up over here. No, it is. Okay, here you go, chap. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it, chat. We all so goddamn far off the well. You know? Let me see. Yeah, Sam is gonna be so out by the time I get done with it. Can I find it? I'm on the hunt, champ. Oh god, no, don't try to quote shit. Stop doing hotkeys. Shit. Stop it. Oh god, I found someone I found someone doing unhinged moment. But hang on. It's like 30-minute long. Mute. Okay. I might just tell you guys the answer here, because I don't know if I can actually find it. Oh, hang on. Did I find it? Hang on, chat. Let me mute PC so we don't get full off for you guys. Okay, I'm watching the clip, chat. I'm gonna see if this is. I'm at 2P, chat. I'm trying, chat. There it is. I found it. Fuck yeah, chat. I found it. B1, we're gonna get copyrighted in a moment. But fuck it, I found it. I found the fucking clip. Here you go, chat. Congratulations, we now officially gonna be blocked on YouTube, but fuck it, we are rolling, chat. The copy is kicking in, chat. I found it. It is from community, chat. The quote is from community. And here you go. This is where it comes from, exactly.
Group to join the Glee Club.
Well, I don't know how he thinks that's gonna happen.
I'll show you.
What?
This is just one of the many costume
I can't
changes
believe
I'll
I
be doing
found
during
it.
the
Holy
show.
shit.
We're shooing for regionals, right?
Annie, you too? This is beneath you. You are an intelligent woman. Also, you're Jewish.
I guess I have a lot to learn about holiday tradition.
Happy Christmas, chat, in June, by the way.
Teach me how to understand Christmas.
We did get the Betty Boo reference not that far off, Joe.
A box. It hurts my little head when I'm lying in my bed with visions of sugar plum socks.
Is this a bit?
Teach me how to understand Christmas.
I will fit the channel point in a moment, Joe.
Do I trim the tree?
Actually, I will do it now. What is happening?
I can't keep it straight, and now it's getting
Merry
late.
Christmas, chat.
Where
Merry
does the
Christmas.
stocking go? Here?
It's coming up, chat.
What's the Christmas Eve? Is that Santa's lady? Are snowmen cold or hot? Won't you be my daddy? I'm a silly Christmas
Here it is, chat.
baby. Tell me what to deck, cause I forgot.
Annie.
Coming up here in a second.
Hoodie understand the Christmas. Mistletoe for Edie tastes good. Oh, you smarty, me dumb, help witty, have fun. Boopy doopy doop boop sex.
Look, eventually you hit a point of diminishing returns on the sexiness.
What's the diminishing?
There you go, chat. That only word form. Yeah, boop boop, dee doop, and then Sam will just scream sex, and that's how I know she's awake. We have quoted this literally at that point for over a decade with Sam. How many of you got the reference now, or totally just had a flashback, or with me and Sam the only community fans in the chat? Also, by the way, Joe, there you go. Your channel points all back. You might have to reflect, but they back. But yeah, there you go, chat. Alright.
Doop boop sex.
I need to make that a lore now. I'm thinking about it. We're just gonna leave this up, and I'm probably gonna make that into a lore. But yeah, that one of me and Sam unhinged mating calls of like, are you paying attention or are you awake? So that's the reason, like when I went boop boop dee doo, if I didn't hear Sam scream sex from upstairs, I know she's asleep. So there you go, chap. Well, welcome to the Tids and Brain of I would say undiagnosed, but I think we all diagnosed at that point in this household. But of chaos, chap. Welcome to it, chap. Anyway, where were we? Where were we before we got sidetracked by mating call to figure out if Sam awake or not? Anyway, hi chat, we back. But there you go, Joe. Channel point been fixed. I turned them on for you. Also, I'm gonna catch up. It's gonna happen. I'm so close now, Joe. I am so close. Oh yeah, I got hacked. Couldn't remember the email. That would do it, Joe. Oh, they spent money on your account too? Dude. Yeah, fuck that shit. Hopefully you got that money back, Joe. Oh.
That's like me with my brother. I'll be like, gravely voice, liquid, brother, or, that stance, that gun.
Yeah, I think we all got that line. I feel like all of us, especially all of us that are not normal typical. I feel like we all got random phrases or sounds that just like, you know, you have with someone else to be like, okay, are you awake? Are you paying attention? Are you present? You know. Like I said, that the boop boop de do sex, and like I said, the smacking of the lips is like me and Sam's. And then every other random quote I tried to do, she just yell at me, and then I gotta remember she had a terrible millennial and don't know any other references. Like, you know, because the thing was about like the community thing. It's great. We're gonna talk about community now. It like I loved community, like the couple seasons of it. I never saw. I think it was the last 2 seasons, whatever season after they got canceled and they went to like Yahoo streaming service. I never seen them seasons. But like the original season is like so much about community I love. And when me and Sam first started dating, technically I guess it was about a year in, maybe a year and a half into dating. Like all the season got like added to, I think it was like Netflix, either Netflix or Hulu at the time. They got added, and then like in between me doing stuff for actual play, once I had more people under me and I wasn't, you know, fully grinding out reviews every single day, and it went back to that eventually. But like when I had people working underneath me, I had more free time, and it was before Sam started working, so she was in college at that time. Like literally when we had free time, we just sat down and we just marathon community stuff. Like Community and Soul Wheel were like the 2 series we marathon at the time. Cause that was back in the day when Sam pretended to have focus or had focus, depending on how you want to look at it. So we have like random like quote from Community. So and this is like just the main one that always stuck with us. But I guess in retrospect, honestly, because I haven't seen that quip in little years. We seen that quip. I think you were pretty spot on with the Betty Boo reference, because I'm pretty sure if I remember like the gag here is she's supposed to be acting like Betty Boo. So close enough. I get you a half a cookie. That was you, Joe. Right? Joe can have half a cookie. I get technically. The other half. No, I keep the other half, Joe. Yeah, looking up, I never dealt with Sony customers over.
Oh, and the classic. This hand of mine is burning red. And he'd respond, its loud roar tells me to grasp victory. And so forth.
Yep, that'd be another example of what I'm talking about. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Goddamn. Honestly, one day I will get Sam to recognize a whole bunch of auto quotes. One day. Because I feel to this day, like, every time Sam just look at me, anytime we, like, leave the house, we forget something, I'm always quoting, what was it? Kumar and, oh god, what was the other part of the name? Something go to White Castle. Like the scene in that movie when they leave them keys and they walk 5 feet and they're like, nah, too far. I quote that all the time to Sam. Sam, I don't think ever gets it. She just yell at me. I'm trying to think, what would be another one? Because I had ones with like old friend that were more like just names or sentences that would like fuck with them. Because one of my older friends, which once again probably missing out because it's technically a Timmy story, was we would just walk around just being like Mighty Ducks, and then we all just would like lose our shit. Because like, back in the day,
Harold and Kumar.
There we go. There we go. They'll heard it. Yeah, go to White Castle, the fourth movie. Like that scene with them, like, nah, we went too far, and they're only like 5 feet away from the door. Lib went free in my head. Every time I leave something at the house that me and Sam need, like a hat or a bottle of water or something. Every time. But yeah, I had a like, because it's involved me, my old friend, and then our family friend Timmy, which once again implied where he'd be losing his mind right now because he loved Timmy. At least from the stories I have told anyway. Was at the time they were like prime entrepreneur me. This was when I was like hoarding cigarettes inside of my Dreamcats. All my broken Dreamcats, so I can then sell them back to the people who give me the cigarettes because they were all addicts. It was like that time period. It was also the time period when I was selling like hentai and porn as well. Don't worry, and that wasn't porn of me yet. Don't worry, chat. Wasn't of me yet, anyway. But and like other random like video game stuff as well, and Pokemon cards and that kind of stuff. And our friend Timmy, he ended up bringing me a VHS tape, and he was like, "Here, well, call me some porn." I'm like, "Okay." This is pre-internet day. This pre. Everyone had internet day. We talking like 2001, 2002. So he bought me the tape, handed it to me, and he was like, "Record me some porn." Because at the time, my brother had satellite. He had, I think, like DIT TV or something. And he had the Playboy channel, and I think it was Penthouse channel as well. So what I would do was I'm like, okay, I will call you some tonight. Come back tomorrow, I'll give it to you. So I just put the tape in, I hit record, I turned on Penthouse, turned off the TV, went to bed. Didn't think about it again. Didn't even think about it. Recorded the whole tape, filled with like Penthouse porn. Don't know what on it, don't really care, whatever. He gave me the tape and $5 and, you know, a bottle of Yoo-Hoo. I was like, I'm good, I'm happy. So he came back the next day, I gave him the tape, he took it, he went off. And so hours pass after that. Hour pass. My other friend came over, and we were sitting down. I think we were playing like Final Fantasy 11, or we were watching some anime or bullshitting about how good or bad Devil May Cry 2 was, or some shit like that. And I just started hearing like banging on my window because no one went to my front door. Because no one wanted to deal with my grandmother or mother. They would just bang on my window. And then I would just, it literally just like the fucking home improvement shit, only this in a window instead of a fence. So I would open the window, and he... That little... You just changed the video, Joe. God damn you, Joe. But he just banging on the window. And I opened the window, and me and my friend Bo like, what the fuck you want, Timmy? You got your video. What you want? And he was grinning from fucking yield to yield, chat. And he just like, dude, you guys need to come over to my house right now. Come over here. And me and my friend Bo like, no, we do not want to see your new dildo, Timmy. Because him and White would just buy sex toys and then invite people over to see the sex toys. Because they love getting people reaction, seeing, you know, 10-foot tall dildo type shit. So me and my friend were like, we don't want to see your dildo, Timmy. He like, no, not that. Come. And we're like, fine. We will come over. What do you want, Timmy? And because like I said, he was a family friend. We all knew him. So we went over to his house, and his wife was just staring at me at the time, because I would have been, God, what would I have been? I would have been like maybe 14, 15 at that point. She just staring at me, and I walked through the door, and she just stared at me, and just like, you fucking did it to him, didn't you? And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, lady. And she's like, sit down, you understand. And Timmy is still in the corner, just grinning, yield to yield, put in the VHS tape, and he hit play. and then Mighty Ducks. I think it was Mighty Duck 2. And me and my friend at the time both was like, what the fuck, Timmy? Why are you showing up the Mighty Duck? We know what the Mighty Ducks is. Why are you doing that? And you're like, hold on. Wait. You wait for the part. And in a scene, I think it's like wobbly at the beginning of the movie, if I remember right. Well, the coach laid down and he put his head on a pedal, and the camera had him showing him laying down, shutting his eyes, and then it fade to black. Somehow, as you probably can imagine where this is going, was in the Mighty Duck movie, in the second the coach lay his head down, he closed his eye, it fade to black, and then it just cut back into a woman fucking getting nailed. And Timmy lost his fucking shit. He was just like, "This was the best edit you have ever done. This is the greatest thing ever. This is top tier." And I'm just like, I'm just like, what the fuck? My other friend net to me is just fucking losing his shit. And I'm having that moment just like, I did not do this on purpose. I didn't do shit. You give me the tape and I just stuck it in and hit record. And so for years in the friend group, it'd just be like, oh, we're going to go to bed. And then someone would be like Mighty Ducks. And everyone just lose their shit. Because he went around to everyone in the neighborhood, in the hood, being like, look at this shit. This is the greatest shit ever. I'm just like, God damn it, Timmy. So because of that, Mighty Ducks have been ruined for me. So yeah, there you go. There you go, Timmy story, chat. And also, supposedly, that was the proudest moment of my video editing skills ever. And supposedly, there was never anything that ever topped it. So, that was a thing. That was a thing, chap. I did get a whole bunch of more business of people wanting to buy porn for me after that. So, you know, I guess it worked out in the end. But yeah, they were, like I said, they would have been like 2001, 2002, something like that. Oh, good time, chat. Shoving people in trunks and selling porn, chat, the good old days. To be honest, Joe, don't put any money on game. Am I the only queen? Okay, I am. Like, yeah, the last game I bought. Because the last game Sam bought the 90, what was it, VHS 99 Retro Rewind or whatever that game called. That was the last thing Sam bought. And no, I think it was Coil Island was the last thing she bought, now thinking about it, because she's still playing it. I'm trying to remember, what was the last game I bought? Hang on, let me look at my Steam library. I'm trying to remember. What the last game I bought was, yeah, it was Samson. Samson was the last game I bought. Because I was going to say, was it Bloodline 2? No, I remember something else. It was Samson. Samson was the last game I bought. Like, I think this year the only game I have bought is Samson. Now thinking about it.
Last game I bought was FF7 Rebirth for the Switch 2.
How
and
is the
before
port?
that was that Yoshi game.
How is the port on the Flip 2 for Final Fantasy? Is it actually good? But yeah, I think, oh my god, is it really? Is Samson the only game I have bought this year? Oh no, I bought the Metro game when they was on sale. Never mind. So I have bought the Metro collection when they were like $5 for everything. And I bought Samson. I'm pretty sure them the only two games I bought this year. Because I did plan on buying games. I wait for either Game Pass or for Kuhn to buy them. Or one of his friends to buy it. And then it would just magically appear on my Steam account. That's kind of where I am. Or wait for a key to get sent to me. That is where I am in gaming right now. Chat, I see the Betty Boo discussion. We getting there, chat. I'm getting there. I have been waiting the whole goddamn stream. I'm gonna edit so much out of it for the Let's Play channel. Like, goddamn. Like, if it's fine. There's not Final Fantasy VII Wanting. This is not going to be Final Fantasy VII WAN team where I thought the game, get one battle, went for 9 hours, and then be like, I'm going to bed. We're not doing it. We will play Warhammer tonight. We are not having a repeat of Final Fantasy VII. Okay, you remember the equipment. So you okay, so you knew what it was then, Joe. Good. Okay, fine, Joe. I guess you can have a whole cookie.
It's a little blurry when compared to Remake, but it's running on the Switch too, which is really cool. I'm just playing through it again cause I was hyped when the rumors about it being at one of the showcases.
And then
then I also wanted to play through it cause I love tech, and seeing things like Witcher 3 running on stuff it really shouldn't be able to run on.
That Witcher 3 port is magical, I'm telling you. Like, between that and then, what was the other one that happened recently? Wasn't it, like, GTA 3 running on Dreamcast? Any of that was, you know, fan, not, like, Witcher being retail, but still. Like, I imagine it probably okay in handheld mode, right? I would imagine, with that Green Revolution, but hey, if it's just a little boy, that is fine. You know. I played almost all of East 8 on the Switch, and that thing looked like I was looking through a green door for the whole game, so. Good to know Elite 1, because my biggest thing would be like clashes and like Elite being a table 30. Like, I can deal with some lower texture on boy now. Dude, yeah, community was so good, man. I can't vouch for like the last season or 2 seasons, but it, like to be honest, Joe, like I would honestly put, speaking of Christmas, any of, you know, was that? I'm trying to remember. I don't think that was one of the other Christmas special. The one Christmas special that will always be, because Sam wanted to start because she loved Christmas, because she liked Christmas tree and whatnot, and like, because she find relaxing. And also, I think it channel, you know, cat energy of like looking at light bulb, thinking about attacking it. But Sam would talk about like how this year she want to start a tradition of like watching Christmas shows and movies and stuff, which is, you know, I got a show Jingle All the Way this year, which I got from the library and whipped it, so we do have it on Lunaflix now, so yay. But the Christmas special from Community that was all done like the
it's very similar to like base PS5 on performance mode, but it's 30 FPS instead of 60. It's very playable. Open world action game is pretty nuts on what's basically the cheapest mainstream handheld is pretty nuts.
Yeah. If it's a stable 30, and hell, any bait PS5 is not too bad, I don't think. I haven't played it yet. Maybe I will see eventually, because I only have the bait. But yeah, I will take that. Like I always say, I'm not big on flame weights. I just need a stable 30 or a steady 60. As long as they're not jumping, I'm happy. So yeah, having a stable 30, like, I'm down on that. Actually, I should say maybe any 20. We did play all of the Metal Gear game that was on PSP. Portable Ops? Yeah, Portable Ops. We did all Portable Ops at like 15 to 20 frames. So I will take a 30. I will absolutely take that. But yeah, on the Community thing, like the episode that was shot like all the old like stop motion animation movies, I want to add that to the list, Joe, of Christmas special. Because I love that special.
Bro, I don't know how skydiving is gonna work on that damn handheld. That shit's gonna melt.
I wonder. Yeah, like, either that game gonna be fucking like dramatically downscale, or the frame rate gonna drop to like 10 frames a second doing that stuff as it's loading in. Or maybe they will go the other way and just be like, pick a location, and then you jump, and then just go to a loading screen instead of being real time like on consoles or PC. Yeah, maybe they will just like, I don't know if it'd be one of them things that like be bought there for. I guess depending on how well it's selling the Switch, I guess will be the answer for Wii boards. But But I'm just picturing the Switch version just become like, you know, just become Final Fantasy X picking from a menu type skydiving maybe. Or they would do a loading screen and then it cut to you jumping out like Fortnite style maybe. I don't know. That is a good question. I didn't even think about that being like day one on Switch 2, right? I didn't even think about that because my mind went to like, yay, if on PC people gonna be happy. That was my mind went. But that is a good point. Holy shit. I wonder. Keep me updated
well,
on that, I
guess. They already
guess.
cut all the knickknacks on tables by like 60% and then NPCs stop moving at a certain distance. There's lots of corners to get it to work. I find that shit really fascinating.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that like level design type shit. Like I'm right there with you 100% on that shit. Like, cause you, I don't remember. Would you heal when I did like a big rant about explaining how Exposition 33 actually ran at like 60 frames a second on console with, you know, Unreal Engine 5? Like, I went into a giant fucking rant about that stuff, and like, yeah, the way that you can like block out areas or control like visual distance or animation frame rate, or once again going in and if you have bait in lighting, like removing certain lighting sources. But yeah, I'm right there with you. That shit is fascinating, seeing how they downgrade it. I think that's the reason why I also find D-Mate fascinating. A bit like, how do you translate it down to, you know, whatever version they're making?
Most people would be mad or something, but I already played through all the games I bought to test on Switch 2. This is just fun.
Yeah. Cause honestly, well, I kind of fall, like, I would never really be mad. It'd be more like I know what I'm getting myself into type of situation. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, if I can, I would like to play, like, the bet version, at least for the fourth time. But after I beat it and, you know, just whatever, at that point, then, like, 100% I'm with you. It'd be like, okay, let's see how that went on the Switch. And, you know, kind of like me with PSO with the Series X, where, like, I'm playing on PC, it's fine. No issues on PC, but I still bought a Series X just to see how PSO2 went. And if I wasn't going to play it on it beyond a few hours for testing, it still was curiosity. So, like, I have done the exact same thing like that. Because, like, sometimes it's like, especially doing, like, the games that are downgraded for, like, Switch or mobile or whatever, it's like, I kind of feel like, you know, with me, with my little, like, inner game designer bit in my head, it also always interesting to see how they do it, and also learn like technique for downgrading stuff like that, or like little tricks of the trade to do certain things. It's fascinating. Which is the main reason why, like, my most favorite. Like,
oh yeah, I did buy Steam Deck to test Remake, PSO2, and FF14.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Buying console to test stuff. But yeah, to this day, my favorite GDC talk is still on how Guilty Gear made 3D object look 2D. It's still my favorite, like, dev talk ever. Like, I love that shit. Oh, the money you spent on your account, Joe. My bad, Joe. My bad. Wait, where were we on the rant when we were talking about PlayStation? That was only like 20 minutes ago. What were we talking about, Joe? Like I said, Joe, I'm riding high off of my orange Fago and my cocoa coffee. I got a really good cocoa coffee mix tonight. They're not too watery and they're not too sour. It's actually really great. I probably could have done one more scoop of cocoa, but it was great nonetheless. Dude, yeah, honestly, Joe, Psych is another one of them shows I need to watch. Because my experience with Psych is a very odd experience. Because the thing is, like, I watched Psych. I watched, like, I think the first 2 or 3 seasons of Psych, and I really loved it at the time. But also, that was, like, at a very depressing moment in my life. That was, like, after one of my breakup, like, an actual real breakup, and not just, like, oh, I'm gonna leave now, and I just never see you again type shit.
I love that. The removing frames to make it more closer to anime. Well, this is for a lot of 3D games, but the stretching and scaling things to make it.
Exactly.
What's the word for it? Like those extreme cases of foreshortening. Can't words right now.
Oh god, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what the actual industry term is for it. At some point, maybe at some point when we go on another like industry rant, I need to look up and see. I'm pretty sure that is over on YouTube somewhere, right? But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I just don't know what the industry term they call for it. But yeah, like that shit is fascinating. I kind of feel like a lot of the stuff that was in that talk could also be used outside of like making, 3D, 2D games.
Even first-person shooters. Well, first-person games in general do it too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that is like, I know a lot of it have to do with like arms and animations. And the FMV, like one of the things, like if you play a lot of first-person shooters and you like go into the IND file and you break like field of view, you would start seeing like your arm like animation like below your eye of sight and shit, and then your arm being like 10 feet long because that way you can actually see the gun better. Like, it's a lot of that in 4%. That'll be great, chat. I'm telling you, this is gonna be the year, chat. This is gonna be the year when we make another game, chat. I need to put a second game up on itch, but this time I'm gonna put it on Steam, chat. It's gonna happen. This is how they're gonna go when we get to like October, and we have like a free $100, ideally, knock on wood from Light Bill. That one we would do. We will make a game and put it up on Steam. We only need $100, chat. That's all budget. That's all game budget, $100, and that only so we can pay the fee to get it up on Steam. And then we sell like 10 copies, make $100 and get our money back. Like, we need to do that. I think it will be. I think that will be the year, chat. This is gonna be the year I'm gonna make my my visual novel Metroidvania game. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, chat. Which I'm probably gonna make it. Honestly, I'm probably gonna make it in Unity though. Cause I had some growing pains for like loading in Unreal, and I'm not like the biggest fan of loading scenes in Unreal. Well, like in Unity, it like literally like 50 like 50 level like JavaScript, like nothing, like a sentence to do it in Unity through Java. I think it's Java. Maybe it was C++. Either way, like nothing in Unity. Well, in Unreal, it was a multi-step process, and I don't know if I want to do that. Or maybe we just go back to RPG Maker. Realistically, it'd probably be Unity. I do need at some point, just thinking of game design stuff. At some point, I still need to met with Godot, and I still need to met with Roblox engine. Like, those are the two engines I still need to met with. One day, chat. One day. Oh yeah, we were talking about Psych. The thing about Psych, Joe, I need to rewatch Psych, because at the time I was going through like a horrible breakup. And like most of my day was made up of playing Halo 3 and watching Psych. So like Halo 3 and Psych is just so intertwined. With being in an empty house alone for like a week straight waiting to move out. So I need to rewatch Psych at some point. 50 Cent, little man, put that shit in my hand. Oh man, that's another one. Joe, that is another one of them quotes. Like every time I hear dime bag, or I hear anything someone being like, "Here's some change," my mind also go to the Jay and Silent Bob quote as well. That is, let's be honest, that is probably, maybe, I'm trying to think. I think that, and then maybe the Chasing Amy quote about women fucking horses. They're like probably the two earlier quotes that got born into my head. I do need to get a copy of Chasing Amy, chat, so I can whip that audio. Because I want that audio as a alert, but I cannot find that clip anywhere. So I need to find like the DVD or try to find it streaming somewhere, so I can actually whip that audio. I want that as a alert so goddamn bad. But yeah, I was making pretty okay money. Like I have told the stories of like in my pre-teens into teenage years and early 20s. Like I was making pretty okay money, like selling porn, selling hentai, like selling Pokemon cards. When I was younger, selling like N64 Super Nintendo games and early PS1 day. Which I told the story about how I got them was we had witch kids living next door, and they, since they was entitled witch kids, they was like, they play with like a game, and then after like an hour or two, like, oh, I'm bored, buy me a new one. And then the grandfather would put them in the pawn shop for like 25 cents. So I used to all the time go to his pawn shop and buy like so many N64 games for like 25, 50 cents, and then go to school the next day and sell them for like $10. And then the cigarette stuff was just like everyone I was around was smokers or dippers. Didn't matter the age. They were either smokers or dippers. And, constantly being around them, they were like, hey, you want to smoke? And, because, people handed out cigarettes and dip like fucking candy where I was. So I constantly, like, always would took it, just put it in my mouth and just leave it out. Sometimes, I had to play along. They lied in, like, fine, I guess I'm smoking it. But the majority of the cigarette they give me, I would just hang on to, because I knew it, like, by the end of the week, you're gonna be out of tobacco, and you're not gonna have money to buy more. So you're gonna come to me, and I'm gonna like give you your cigarette back for like $2 a pop, appelled to like 5 to 10 for a pack. So just like, yeah. Give me the cigarettes. I will go hide it in my broken Dreamcast so my family couldn't find it, and then I would just sell it back to you in a week. Because, man, never underestimate a crackhead when they are having withdrawals. It's like, just saying here. But yeah, I hoarded cigarettes so much back in them days. Because, like, every one of them was just like, I need a smoke, I need a smoke. I will suck your dick for a smoke. And like, I'm good, bud. I'm good. Go get me like $2 or $3 and you can have one. Like I said, I did a lot of shit like that in my youth. Like, I have also told the story about how I did that so much in my youth, I literally almost had a child services card, because the guy in council thought I was being abused and being used to take stuff that I owned to sell stuff, so I wouldn't go hungry. Because she thought my family wasn't feeding me. She wasn't wrong, they wasn't feeding me, but that wasn't the reason I was selling the stuff. So. And then after, she was like, if I give you like $5, what would you do right now? I'm like, oh, I guess I would get a candy bar, and then I would go and buy like 10 games and come back and triple it tomorrow and play. And then she just yelled at me and was like, you can go. Like, that's how I got out of that, chap. But I was a little go-getter in my younger day, chap. Okay, so why I haven't played Retro Rewind yet? I technically have it, because Sam had it. I'll have it. Sam bought it. Sam 100%ed it. She loved it. She got like, God, she probably got a couple hundred hours in it at that point. The only reason I haven't played it, is because either, now that I'm not in X, family account anymore, and I got a free account now, because I got a second account I made to do the family stuff with X.
The scam runs deep in this one.
It does. It does. God, I wish I had to drive like I did when I was a preteen into teenage, early 20 days. Holy fuck. But yeah, the main reason I haven't played it is because of like, I haven't set up a family plan on my other account with Sam. Or Sam having like logged in on Steam on my PC so I can just put to her account and play it. I gotta do it at some point because Sam did buy the Sim 1 and 2 re-releases on Steam, and I really do want to play Sim 1s again. Because I love Sim 1. That was like my PC game right along with StarCraft 1. And Command & Conquer. But yeah, that's the only reason I haven't played it, because of like...
You merely adopted the scam. I was born in it, molded by it.
Yes. Yes, I was. God damn, that needed to be a lot right there. Holy shit. Hopefully me hitting the make a clip of that actually gonna get that audio. That yes. 100% yes. But yeah, that's the only reason I haven't played it, Joe. Literally the only reason I haven't played it because like I haven't got Sam account linked on my PC yet. But one day, because like that, we gotta do Sim 1. I gotta relive my day as a serial killer in Sim 1, so one day. But that's the reason. That's the only reason I haven't played it, Joe. We've both been too lazy to set up our account on my PC. It was the best version of the Mighty Duck movie, Joe. It was the best version. There was obviously no topping that, or so did everyone in the neighborhood tell me anyway. Yeah, Crimson Dead on Starship Trooper. I think we are on the same pay wage at like 2 games a year at that point. No, don't try to get me. Oh my god, I'm about being like 20 minutes behind. God damn it, Joe. I know. It's 4:30 in the morning, and we got what? 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. Yeah, we got. Oh god, we only got like 4.5 hours before the Nintendo event. Is it fine? Is it fine? This is not gonna be Final Fantasy. Fuck. As long as I get to play something before the Nintendo event, all that mattered, Joe.
Like 10 minutes of gameplay, by the way, ATP cap.
Shush. Shush. Wait, one thing on my fate. What did you put on my fate, Joe? Oh, you put the booby back on my face. I don't know why the booby's all like, the quarter is off on it. I got like the same shaders, and I use the exact same quarter that my character is. I don't know why my tits are more long, or orange looking when we have the boob on our head. I don't know. I don't know why that is. I gotta figure that out, chat. I need to sit down and we need to fix something. Cause because the thing I need here, I need a Mountain Lightning. I need my tinfoil hat. I need to figure out what it wrong with my boobs. Like, we got a couple things I need to figure out. I need to figure out also what goddamn hotkey to put it on to change what I look like. That way you guys stop interfering with my YouTube videos. I gotta figure that out as well. I need to look and see, chat. I need to look and see if the Stream Deck buttons count as a key input in the application. Because if that's the case, that'd be great. That way I just have it set to my Steam Deck. and then you guys control the Steam Deck and not anything on my actual PC. That'd be great. I need to figure that out. Wait, they did a movie? Wait, was it a TV movie like they did with Born Notice? I need to rewatch Born Notice. I've been for years, chat. For years, I've been trying to get Sam to watch Born Notice with me. I love Born Notice. That was like my favorite USA show. One day I'm gonna get her to cave, and she's gonna understand the greatness that is Born Notice. Oh my god, chat. Am I catching up? It was a TV movie. Okay, so it was like the, what was it? Something of the Campbell movie they did for Born Notice. They were like that. Wait, it was a Christmas special. Wait, the movie was a Christmas special? Also, I did it, chat. I'm bored, and I did it. I am caught up. Yay! Fuck you, Joe. We did it. It only took... Champ. Oh, one button. I don't know if you guys can see this. Down here in OBS, champ, like right down here. 6 hours, 9 minutes. Off of less than 10 minutes of gameplay.
Dude, we're goated, Joe.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button. Like, oh, like.
And for that, chat, for that, I need a piss.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button. Like, oh,
I
like.
need a piss really bad. I will be we will be back in a moment, chat. God damn it, who are you the thingy to make me go invisible? God damn it, Joe, it's a 25-minute. Hang on, I'm brute forcing it. I am brute forcing it meme. It's happening. It's happening. As soon as I find it. God damn it. There it is.
Check on Sam, please.
I will. I'm gonna piss and I'm gonna go check on Sam. I will be right back. Chat, that did not turn my character off. God damn it! Everything is breaking! I will be back. Don't go anywhere, chat. Okay, chat. I'm back. She out. She asleep, chat. I did the lip smacking. I did the boop boop D-sex and nothing. She is out, chat. She is out cold. Anyway. Hi, chat. What were we doing? Should I just rethought at that point, chat? I'm literally like 2 minutes in. I don't remember a goddamn thing, chat. Oh, what did you do to me, chat? Also, I got met there on YouTube from like 3 hours ago. Hi, YouTube. Also, hang on. Why is that one turned on? There we go. Turn that off. There we go. Damn it. Wait, did it do anything? You literally hit the button. I just turned off. I don't even remember that did anything. Hang on. Let me see. How dare you? How dare you hit the button? I just will like, wait, why is that on? And then you do it. I don't even gotta save. It did nothing. Thank you for the 1 channel point I get, T.I. Thank you for the 1 channel point. Anyway, hang on, chat. I got like a billion things up now. I got like a billion things up because we went on more tangents than I would like to admit. Yeah, cool down my house that we drawed. Okay, there's the game. Did we champ? Did we just start over? I want to go back to Tile Queen. We literally like 2 minutes in, chat. I'm gonna just rethought. I don't know what we're doing. I'm gonna rethought. I'm gonna reboot or let play of the channel. Like, goddamn. Oh, it was the TEP one. I did not mean to turn it on. I had it when I was like testing like programming new channel point alerts. So yeah. It wasn't doing anything or never meant to do anything. It was just like me just testing things here and there to figure out how to program stuff to do certain things. That is what it was. Wait, what? What do you mean the link had broken? What are you talking about, chat? Oh no, the link in a video. It just downloaded a video. It's not broken, Joe. It just downloaded shit. Don't you want to know what you just made me download, Joe? I'm guessing that coming off my Discord. So what did you post in my Discord? Oh, got it. I'm flat playing in myself with Discord. Okay, what the hell did you just make me download, Joe?
Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
I'm muted, chat. I accidentally muted myself. I was saying, you made me download a video of you.
You're muted.
Yeah, I figured that out. Thank you. But yeah, some of you dragon a Gilly Joe. That was a big ass dragon popping out of the ground like that. I'm trying to read the chat. I don't know, Joe. Honestly, sometimes when you guys post like videos, and you like post like to the polls on Discord, Sometimes it's just like, nah, I'm just gonna download the video. I don't know why. Like, okay, fine, I gotta get back up, hang on. But yeah, I don't know why that is the case. It just happens, I guess. Also, pause, there we go. It's just one of them things, Joe. There we go. It is fucking terrifying, like how you literally you click on a tiny thing and then it's fucking giant. It's terrifying, Joe. But then again, if you can pet it, you know, I guess if you can pet it, then it's fine, Joe. Anyway, hang on, chat. Let me get the Let's Play channel rebooted real quick. That way I don't have to go in and edit out like 6 hours of rants and waves and God know what else we just did that will intimidate, that will be, you know, used in the case of cancellation in 5 years.
I still have that game in the shrink wrap.
Honestly, I would say you're not missing much, TI. You're not missing much. Don't worry, when you come back and or you actually unwrap it in like 6 shields, then maybe by then they'd be done updating and stop adding content. You know. Just saying. So, real quick. Sorry, Let's Play channel, you guys are ending real quick. God, 5.5 hours on the Let's Play channel of me just ranting. I'm gonna have to rename that just being like just chatting or some shit. Hang on, give me 1 second to get the stream back up over there. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, then stop it, YouTube. Send it to my Warhammer playlist. Thank you. There we go. Alright, let me get back live real fast. There we go. Welcome back, Let's Play channel. We totally didn't just play for 5 seconds and then ranted for like 6 hours. That totally did not just happen. But nonetheless, we're back. We thought it. We're going to start Fate Marine 2. It's gonna happen, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna get to that, and we're gonna play more than like 5 minutes before we went on 6-hour rant. We're not doing it again, chat. No, new game. Give me new game. Because we literally have done absolutely nothing. Other than I killed like 3 Tyranids, and that was like it. Yeah, give me normal. Alright, let's do this. No, it is, Joe. It literally is. Like, Crimson Desert is 100% the PS5 generation of No Man's Sky. It's just never ending. It's just never ending on update. It's just No Man's Sky with dragons. I'm telling you, Joe. Yeah, it's fucking insane, TI. There was like so much to Crimson Desert, like, for updates. So, like, why? This is almost like doing a total conversion from half of the, from half of the notes I ended up reading for Pat Note that Joe have sent me over the last couple of months. It truly is, like, insane of how much stuff they have done to that game in the last couple of months. Like, at least by Pat Note, it seemed like a totally different game at that point. Wait, is it? Happy birthday, Joe! Happy birthday. I won't shove an ad down your throat right now, then. But yeah, is it actually your birthday, Joe? Honestly, all joke aside, happy birthday if it is. What are we doing? What are we doing other than listen to me ramble on about shoving people in trunks to buy alcohol from 20 years ago. Other than that, what are you doing for your birthday, Joe? What's the plan? Well, you want to join the trunk. Sadly, I don't have a trunk anymore to troll people in. I'm sorry, Joe. If that's what you wanted, I can't do that. Shit. Well, at that point while you've been here listening to me rant about community and trunk and you know whatnot, Black 6 Hours. God, do we all just have birthday around the same time? Like my birthday was last month, was like May 15th. Sam's birthday is on the 20th. Your birthday is on the 9th. Like T.I., when your birthday? Are you a June or May baby as well? 22nd, there we go. I thought I remember you saying something about it being like June at one point. June 22nd is yours. You and Sam are 2 days off from each other. I think, chat, honestly, like next year, we need to do a giant birthday celebration for May and June for everybody. You know? It's growing, Joe. It's growing. We all do like a month and a half apart from each other.
Approaching drop zone.
Also, chat, are we gonna get the axe from that one dude? I want that axe, chat. Also, chat, like I said it before, never a good thing whenever you have monsters climbing into your plane while you're flying, chat. It's not good, chat. Also, there's a secretly just the intro to Baldur's Gate 3, chat. It is. Everyone getting a cake next year, chat. It's happening. All May and June, I drink cake every day, chat. And not in the capital way, so don't cut my head off, Joe. Yay!
Where's our giant CH Tulu ship?
You know, I feel like... I said it before, I say it again, that ship not making it.
Squad. Box check. Repeat. Kill team leader to squad. Confirm Vox contact.
We have crashed. It's from your position.
To be honest,
Lost contact with brother. Approaching orbital launcher facility. Well secure.
Hellstross, Alpha. I'm moving to the crash site. Do you read?
Any side of the commander? Negative. No contact since the crash.
I'm here, damn it.
Hellstross, you have command. What are your orders? We proceed as planned. Launch the virus bomb into the stratosphere, detonate it, and watch the Tyranids die. A sight I will greatly enjoy.
Transmitter must be broken.
hey, we can still heal it though.
The area will be cooling with them.
But yeah, I pulled down the Cthulhu thing. I think it only a matter of time. Cause yeah, with it being Warhammer, that exists, right? I feel like it probably exists. Everything exists in Warhammer, right? Coon? Coon? If I say Warhammer enough, Coon should show up and start playing stuff out. You know, just saying. Yay, heavy attacks. Got it.
I'm up to my elbows in these wretched bonds. Any word from Brother Darius or the commander? Nothing. It is left to us to share the glory now, Hellstross.
Remember, Joe, we got... Oh, I put the hold. We got like, what, 4 hours? Something like that? Yeah, what time is it now? It is 4 a.m. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, did I do that right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 5 hours. Technically, we got like 4.5 before the Nintendo event. So long as we don't lose our mind, and this fucking window is long. What the hell? As long as you know, I don't lose my mind, we start ranting about community mating calls again. I think it's fine. We got it. Yeah, because at 9 a.m. my time, 10 a.m. your time, and then Pacific is 7 a.m.? Yeah, 7 a.m. Pacific. So, we're gonna get 4 hours in this, ideally. Once again, if I don't get distracted.
Now they send larger meat to stop me.
Okay, yeah, lock on. Yeah, block. Wed cannot be blocked. Wait, can I get block in general? Okay, big guy, come out. How much health do he got, chat? Oh wait, build execution. There we go. Okay, chat. I think we. I'm literally 2 seconds away from where we made it before the ramp.
I will, even if I have to chew my way through.
Because Alien is just Warhammer. Remember that. Don't forget the War of Life Hill. Everything is Dune. Everything is Warhammer. Everything is Lord of the Rings. Any of Warhammer is also just Dune in a lot of ways. But, you know, don't forget that, chat. Because you remember the War of Life. Taxes, dying, Dune, and Lord of the Rings. They were the only thing in life that everything evolved around. At the end of the day, that is life, chap. Also, what it is? Okay, this is gonna get a little naughty. I don't have the answer offhand.
Brother.
What year was Warhammer?
Repay them 10
Or
souls.
40k specifically. Did 40k come? It came after Aliens, right? I feel like it should have come after Aliens. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like it would go Alien then 40k. But
this bolter will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it. Come, vermin.
Like I'm not for sure, but I feel like that's probably right. Buddy, stop shooting me. There we go.
I shall be picking these rotten seals out of my fangs for weeks. The situation here at the launcher is becoming severe. Have you secured the virus bomb? No. For every gaunt I smash, 10 more come raining down. If we fail to launch that bomb, there will be nothing to stop the Tyranids. I am almost at the crash site. Just make sure the launcher is still standing when I get there. I will hold the line for as long as I can.
Wait, how did you quit, Joe? Did it freeze or did it like kick you back to the main menu? You know, I wonder about the you know, the like parries. I'm kind of curious if the parries window actually gets shorter the harder you play on. I feel like it would, right? You would think. Okay, what am I doing? Hold right bumper to knock back a small enemy. Mark for a gun strike. Wait. What? And then put electrode to perform a gun strike. Oh! So it auto-shoot, technically? Yeah, instantly we kill small enemy and deal slightly damage to larger. Okay, what is it? White bumper. Hold white bumper. Okay, let me enemy detect this on. Dude. Okay. So we get to do that with any normal attack, huh? Interesting. I didn't walk chat. Okay, that is kind of badass though. Okay. I don't know how much I would use that, but that is kind of neat though. Okay. Okay, chat. We need to find out, chat. Is those shinies? Are those shinies? And can I get said shinies? And I'm talking about shiny more than just ammo boxes. Yeah, something other than just that. Okay, I don't think we're going that way, chat. Can I jump? I cannot jump, chat. There's no jumping in our future right now. Fine. Fine. Get off of me, Tyranids. God, I don't like how this is on a bumble, chat. I don't like how the dot's so aiming, chat. Well, okay, buddy. Can I? Okay, I don't think I can technically block gunfire, or at least not great. I don't think so. Or at least not good at it, anyway. You know, either or heal.
We are running out of time.
When?
Kill team, I am at the crash site.
I feel like the camera was a lot tighter. There was another game. Hang on, I want to see. Oh, you can skip intro. That's interesting. Is there a way for F&B? I'm just curious. Yeah, I don't think we got an F&B slide on console. You know. Okay. I was just curious. Also, by the way, when I pause it, what's the deal with this? Why is it in the wet? What is happening here?
Oath bomb! Baron!
Chad, I'm hitting the face button to attack again. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna double check something real quick. If I go into settings, what is on the fate button? Can I change the fate buttons at all? Control layout? Yeah, be a dodge, use. Okay, use it on equip. Exit what? Exit reload? Yeah, parry shield. Aha! I'm gonna go with this. Let's put the D for a moment. I think D
Baron,
might fit my brain.
My brother, you have honored the Imperium with your devotion.
Yeah, they fit my brain better. Yeah, and indulge it on A. Okay, why are we... Why is it not the default setting? Okay, shoot, aim, block, and trigger do not. Okay, I'm so worried about my bumble chat. Like, I'm so worried about my F-up bumble. I'm traumatized, chat. Microsoft have traumatized me. Okay, there we go. Now, Having the melee on X is way better. They control team working better for my brain. Look at me. 4 times I had to change button layout in Forever. I wonder if they have it the other way just to be like Dark Souls. Because I feel like this layout having an attack on X. Wasn't that what it was in the original version? I don't know. It feels like more battle. And more accurate to what I remember from the 4th game. Are you dead, buddy? Yeah, I think we only get a power up, chat.
Alpha! Hellstress, if you can hear me, I have the virus bomb. Headed to the orbital launcher.
Is that as hard as you bite, Xenos?
I can hear that. Oh!
Alpha! No!
No, my friend! He was my friend, right?
Your death will not go unpunished.
Okay. Wait, so what's the finisher? The finisher? Oh no, I killed him normally. I need to see if the finisher is still the same button or not. Oh, that's not good. Okay, come out, buddy. Wait, is he dead? Oh, he was dead. Nice. Well, yeah, this is so much better of a control scheme now. So much better. I don't know why this wasn't the default, chat. You know,
Tyranids have breached the perimeter. Alpha! Anyone? Is the bomb en route?
Hang on, Hellstress!
God, I love how long that window is. You know, that made my life so much easier on normal. That's not good. Oh, I was... Okay, of course I met that up now. Okay, hang on, these little dudes need to go, champ. Get off of me! Dude! My God, how many did he do though? Buddy, stop shooting at me. Not a fan of being shot at, champ. Okay. No shiny over here. Got it. Don't think we can do anything inside that thing, can we?
Hellstress, are you with me? I have the bomb!
Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna do wonder with this bomb. That can't be normal.
You served your emperor well, brother.
New gun? That I think we got a machine gun.
Record log. To any Imperial unit that recovers this log, my kill team crash-landed off course. My brothers are all dead. Slain by Tyranids. I have the virus bomb. Moving to the orbital launcher. We'll fire into stratosphere where it will disperse over Tyranid positions.
Or die trying, chat. You know, either or. What the? Who is shooting me? Okay, that'll recoil right there. Okay. Get in, Cobble. Oh, I can zoom? Also, that did what I thought it was gonna do, chat. I I'm trying to remember, chat. Did we fight the Tyranids in the fourth one? I think we did near the end, right? Because I know we were mainly fighting trolls or goblins in the fourth game. Dude, where do you guys come from? Fine. Fine. Oh. I got the dodge at loop now. Okay. Yeah, there could be a lot of invisible walls in this and that. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Come at me, Tunic Gum!
Continue log. The virus is our one chance to delay the Tyranid invasion. The virus will spread through their forces. They will adapt, but it will slow them down. The virus must be launched into the stratosphere. Nothing else matters.
You hold a man, chat. You hold a man. Yeah, I think you did mainly the collectibles are just shiny. Well, the shiny collectible is just ammo, isn't it? I don't like the big arena, chat. I warned you about the big arena, chat. Reload! Reload! Get off of me! I said get off of me! Oh god, there's a lot of you guys! Why are so many of you? There's a dying. They've officially turned into Dynasty Warrior or Warhammer, hasn't it? What? I parry that. Oh, that way. I can't dodge that. Can't dodge that. Wait, why are we screaming about reload? What is happening? I think my chat is blazing on my screen. The LTI. Also, don't worry. I got 1 HP. Fine. We're fine.
Operator shift change overdue. Your tardiness has been flagged for invigilation.
What?
Open the gates.
Shift chronometer reset. You're registered as on duty. Carry out the officer's work according to the divine synchronicity.
Okay, so we got like you've been spotted alert, huh? There's no way to actually see HP on the enemy, do we? Especially when we're fighting the bigger bosses. I don't think we do. Man, it does feel very odd not having a shiny to collect, chat. My mind is going to like guild. I blame E3 for this. So the Microsoft event of just like, where my like guild like necklaces, you know? I know it's a long game, but still. Oh, did we find new shiny?
Inserting payload.
I don't know how they're gonna go. I played the beginning of Half-Life. This will load to the beginning of Half-Life now, chat.
Payload chambered. Hazardous material detected. Further benedictions required.
Transmitting override authorization. Set course for stratospheric detonation.
The rite of safeguard must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console.
I'm guessing it not the console? No, it not. Fine. Also, that's a big chest of ammo right there. What the hell? Ooh, grenades. I will take grenades. I'm all for grenade chat.
Machine Spirit, where is the command console?
On the observation platform above. The Magos on duty does not respond.
Okay, so how do I throw grenades now? B. Hey, buddy. Have fun. Okay, that's a lot more than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Oh, did I kill the thing that was jumping at me? Fine, chat. It does fine. I'm an 8-shot. No, absolutely no stormtrooper tonight, chat. Not happening. Only the bet shooting for me tonight, chat. Button. Touchy, touchy.
Machine Spirit, what is the status of the orbital launcher?
Hibernation. Console inactive for 22 hours. This impiety to the Omnisire has been locked.
Activate launch systems.
The rite of initialization must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console. The command console is posted at the edge of the observation platform. A Magos will attend to you shortly.
Doubtful.
Yeah, I think they're all dead, Machine Billet. You know, just saying here. I'm pretty sure they're all dead, child. Also, does anything important? Ow! Okay, bombs. Okay, hold that. Fine, that's fine. Okay, don't shoot blue thing, chat. A lot of bombs. I feel like I'm in a way to be ambushed by like a billion dude, chat. I'm just saying, here.
Predictions complete. Awakening systems from hibernation. Rite of capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin prayers of charging.
And the tyranny can come. Okay.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred. Launch trajectory may have been altered.
What? Oh, that a giant slide thing, isn't it? Wait, where are they? Pioneers? Oh, that's not good. Oh, they are coming up here, aren't they? Oh. Chat? Chat, we got a problem, chat. They all building they building bridges, chat. Okay. It might not be great. Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna have a lot of like Daisy, whatever that zombie movie was with the zombie making bridges by piling on top of each other. Oh God, get off of me! We're gonna do a lot of that in this, aren't we? Yeah, I think that's gonna be the case here. What? I fucking caught you, buddy. I'm sorry, I'm kind of busy right now, Machine Fillet. I'm just saying. It's fine, it's fine. They are literally in the wall. They are literally becoming the walls. What? Okay, we got more incoming, chat. Sorry, buddy. Get out of the way, bud. It's fine, it's fine. Man, it really is just Warhammer Dynasty Warrior, isn't it? You know. I know. I got a situation, bud. I'm so happy I changed my button equipment now, chat. I'm very happy with that. Get off of me! I am busy. I don't need your guys' nonsense.
Attention.
Wobot, I am having issues over here. Knock it off. There we go. Okay, I get we did that to kill so many. Got it. Yeah, World War Z. That's what it was called. Thank you. Thank you, Easy. How you doing, Easy?
It is done.
Are they? Are they really the same dev? I've been playing a lot now. But how you doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome to a blind playthrough of this. I have only played the fourth game and it was great. I never played that one. This is all new to me. They have both disable and active. I'm telling you, over the years, I think I'm becoming a fan of Sable chat. Between this series and oh god, more people coming in. Between this series and it's gonna be Stuntman. I think Sable is very quickly jumping up, and I see them I'm interested in. Like publishers or slot devs, I guess. Does Sable have an in-house dev, or they only publishing? I don't remember. Also, I'm secretly playing Plague Tale right now with all these goddamn whaps that we will. Okay, come on, bud. Ow. Okay, I need to lock on. Dude, ow. I'm screwing up that timing terribly. Any of the timing is super long. Always something.
I will leave you with wounds by which you will remember me.
Don't jump at me. Okay, I take it back, chat. My stormtrooper nets it back. Okay, I need out of that corner, please, and thank you. Wait, are they? Are they making a new John Wick? Okay, maybe I need to actually watch the John Wick movies then. You know, is Sable making it? Then it like we might be in for some good times then. But I have never seen any of the John Wick movies. I need to rectify that, obviously. Hey, buddy, come here, come here, come here. Let me stab you. Thank you. Wait. Oh, you guys don't shoot me. I'm like, who shoot me? People in front of me is shooting me now. Doing it. Stop it.
May that virus strip your flesh from your bones.
Okay, that a big dude. That a big dude, champ. That way. I gotta remember the dodge owl wet, chat. I hit the button. Can I not hold block and roll at the same time? Is that a thing? I feel like that is a thing, chat. I gotta get in that habit. Buddy, can you please die so I can look at chat again? Oh, okay, he's summoning Flint. He's summoning Flint. Oh. Wait, was I supposed to die? Or am I just getting a fancy cutscene for dying? Then hold the button down or two and then hold. Okay, I would try that next time we get unbeing dead. Well, I guess that makes a lot of sense now. Why it didn't seem like we were doing a lot of damage to him. Well, time to get us a new body, champ. It's not my fault. It's not my fault I suck. It just happens. It happened to the best of us. I'm sorry. I got you know, I got stage shock happening, you know. It just happens. It happened to the best of us, LTI. Safe to say we got a bid on Low Queen, don't we? At least on that box anyway. Oh god, chat. We having a Van Peel flat bat right now, where we're gonna have like half of the game time at just Low Queen. Hopefully that's not the case. Game update available. Wait, connect to Fate Marine 2 servers was lost. Pre-update to the latest version. What do you mean? What do you mean, game? I just downloaded you. Wait, is it gonna be one of them cases where they actually gonna download the game now? Or like the how many gigs I download at the beginning of the night? Wait, is maintenance? Wait, they doing maintenance tonight? I didn't see like a whole bunch of people playing it today for whatever reason. I have no idea. I didn't realize it was an all-way online game.
Praise the Emperor.
Well, my armor. I'm too naked for that, champ.
The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you.
I am a robot.
You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
The Inquisition can find no stain on you. Titus, accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century. And
Or is it like
not
level
once
bait?
have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us, and know true absolution.
Is he talking about the bottle that all died?
What is your life?
My honor is my life.
What is your fate?
My duty is my fate.
What is your fear?
My fear is to fail.
What is your reward?
My salvation is my reward.
Hey, we're getting all armor back. Let's say we're getting the voice back together, but it's kind of dead though.
My craft is death.
What is your pledge?
My pledge is eternal service.
Don't worry, we'll figure out how to do it eventually easy. He shall become a trophy. And we almost said it's just gonna be a trophy for our channel.
Has remade you as a
Yeah, he seems nice.
Marine.
He seems
You
great.
are now stronger, faster, and more resilient. You will take your place as an ultramarine once more. Your
I was gonna
brothers
say,
will
wasn't
know
we
that
done in the
you
fourth game?
served in the Death Watch, but your dishonorable status as a Black Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Kalgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
Well, good to have my armor back. Also, hey,
Venti had secured the spaceport.
can I punch you?
Over its defense to the Cadians.
I can do
Venture,
man chat. I
though.
can't punch him though.
The guards will be cleaning up bits of Tyranid for weeks.
Totally wasn't punching Skeleton Man. Don't mind me.
Brother, Lieutenant.
Don't mind me. I
Regardless,
totally didn't try to
we have work
punch
to
him.
do.
You're tiny.
Gather the rest of the squad on the flight deck. Yes, brother.
I want to step on them, chat. Can I step on them? Button? Button! Well, this whole place seemed friendly. Well, I guess as friendly at any area in Warhammer can be, I guess. Offline mode? So, I get a question here. For the online mode, since it's obviously affecting, I'm guessing this whole hub area at all online focus. But do I get anything special for doing the single player stuff?
Already wearing off. Get me scout reports on enemy strength at the orbital gun.
I'm kind of curious what offline mode means for single player.
My lord. Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge. How are your wounds?
Fine, I got stabbed.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now. You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax, a hive world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns. Captain, you wish to see me? Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your squad. Sir, I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
Yeah, I did want to enjoy if it were going to be like
Lieutenant, forgive my
cornfield
hesitation.
unlock or something.
I am merely surprised by this development.
As am I.
Well,
Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart.
Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad.
Is that
yo,
so?
I'm totally not a zombie
Well,
right now, bud.
I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience.
Is the rest of the squad ready?
Already assembled on the flight deck.
Good. We leave immediately.
Chad, if you think about it, I already got my armor on. Now that I'm bought and builded, I'm ready. I'm ready for the Warhammer life, champ. You know, if I thought ahead, champ, I probably should have made me a Warhammer outfit for that, chat. I didn't think ahead, champ. I didn't think ahead. It's fine. It's fine. We can pretend like my character in a Warhammer outfit. It's fine.
What is our assignment?
The Cadians have lost control of the orbital guns. We are to recapture them.
Lost them already?
The Tyranids are hurling scores of those guns in great waves. I'm impressed the Cadians held out this long. Brothers Lirio, Altarius,
Troius
and Elliot
Mercilius
make up the rest of our
Maconis.
squad.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Only these past 2 days.
Then there is much to learn.
I look forward to it.
Champ. I don't know this is the case, champ, because I have never played Warhammer. But with the way Warhammer is, chat, do we have like character sheet like we do in like other tabletop games? Do we have like a character sheet or like a commando like sheet, like player sheet? That if so, that officially the name of my character or my army. It is canon now. I hope you're happy, T.I. You just made that canon.
What do you think you're doing?
Ordnance deployment. Path obstructed. Stand aside.
Those
Wait, am I...
Sergeant?
Brothers, we are joined by Lieutenant Titus.
Welcome, brother. We are yours to command.
We leave immediately.
Yes, Lieutenant.
But yeah, it officially canon, T.I. There's no getting away from that. Also, Chad, they're gonna make me buy Warhammer figure by the end of this. Is that gonna happen? We do have a mom and pop gaming store in town now. Oh, this is fucking EdCom. Why are we doing EdCom mission bleeping area? Now I want to play EdCom again, chat. This is literally just EdCom right now. It's fine. It worked in that game. I guess it can work in that one, I guess. So which one are you gonna die? So, well, this is awkward, chat. Anybody got any playing cards or something?
Sir, you served in the Death Watch.
Yes.
That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve with you.
We're not very talkative, chat.
Let's go.
You See those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 2.
I need to put on the soundboard there. I need to put on the soundboard there. TI. That would be another one.
Soldier, move to defend our west flank and get those heavy bolters resupplied.
I do need that. I do need the Metal Gear Ladle song. We got a lot of stuff we need to add to the soundboard.
My lord. Major Sarkana, 8th Cadian Regiment.
Major, give me an update.
The wretched beasts have taken the orbital guns. They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Lirio, take Altarius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment.
Yes, brother.
Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me. The situation here has deteriorated. Those foul gargoyles pollute the skies.
The Tyranids have the orbital guns.
They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
We shall take care of that.
Yeah, don't worry. We got this, champ. God, chat. Speaking of Metal Gear, though, when do the PS4 collection thing comes out?
Major,
well, not PS4,
we've got more
sorry.
incoming from the east.
Metal Gear 4
Move to
collection
reinforce
comes
the
out.
eastern flank. You, go with him.
We will assist in the defense.
Very good, my lord.
So we still gotta play Pete Walker again. I do need to look into this and figure that out.
We will see about that.
I hope you're keeping score, brother.
Oh,
Are they in this? Okay, I feel like you guys are just shooting to shoot, bud. August, okay. Yeah, because I do want to pick that up. That way we can do Pete Walker in that collection, so I don't have to deal with the PS3 again. Where am I going? That way? That way! Wait, am I supposed to help you guys? Oh no, I'm supposed to go this way. Got it. That and also when 4 comes out, because I do want to play through all the Metal Gear games with Sam. Elite, like, you know, 1 through 4 anyway. Okay. Oh, I actually got that? Nice. Yeah, 5 it kind of like, I get whatever,
Intelligence reports multiple swarms closing in.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
Thanks. Yeah, for a long time. Yeah.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
Consider it done.
Yeah, they're like one of them cases that I will probably buy and just, you know, to have it on something else, if it is the Imperial version. Wait, oh, there you are. But I really hope, like, I really do hope that, that port is going to be good. Okay, I just did a superpower. I did not mean to do superpower, but we're doing superpower, champ.
Leave not one of them standing.
But yeah, that's like my hope. I hope it is a very good port, and then hopefully the other, Volume 1, hopefully that port have got worked out. Because I know there was an issue with like Metal Gear 1 stuff. More dudes. Lie, chat. They lied to me. He did not get a, like, trying to get an attack off on me. It just didn't happen, chat. That I can't tell what is interactable and what is background change. I can't tell.
Munitions secured.
And can execute.
But yeah, when it comes to Pete Walker though, it's like, yeah, I still have like the big Metal Gear collection that came with everything. But But I really don't want to deal with like the PS3 because I think my PS3 disk drive is going out. I think that, and also mainly beyond that is mainly dealing with ATCP stuff. Buddy, get off of me! And I may or may not accidentally set my ATCP Whipple on file by accident. I'm not 100% for sure if it still works or not. So, you know, that also another reason I want the port. We good?
You wretched creatures.
Wow, something just went boom.
Major.
The 8th never miss.
Oh, that was it? Oh, okay, we good.
Everyone at this base owes you their life, my lords.
The Emperor protects.
We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back.
Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
That's the thing for me as well for the, oh, not the bandana bit, but the thing I'm surprised
on the other
by.
side of the swamp.
Be alert. The Tyranids will be lying in wait.
I am still very surprised, like, the iPad or iPod stuff and like some other copyrighted stuff is still around. I'm very curious to see if they keep the PlayStation controller or was it a PSP? Was it like a PSP if I remember right? It was a PSP or one of the PlayStation 3 controllers or 4 controllers. I think no, it was 3. It was 3 controllers.
A fine gift from the Forge.
Okay, legit loot. Got it.
This must be where the swarm originated. These abhorrent husks are everywhere. Living organic machines.
Indeed. Their ships,
wait, they're
these
machines?
pods, all of it.
Their very existence is heresy. We shall thin their numbers today, brother.
Wait, can I get through here? Shiny?
This will serve me well.
Oh, that a grenade launcher? Interesting. We do got collectibles.
Tried to reach the downed storm talon. Bog stunk beyond words. Several of us drowned in its
One button again, chat.
pools. Scope of the Tyranid infestation still unknown. Last readings suggested Kadaku was near the threshold for exterminatus. If that be the case, I would not weep for this world. It has already claimed too much.
It's still in plastic. Yeah, I don't even remember that, but then again, like, with Pete Walker originally being a PSP game.
Do not stop moving.
Like, I don't even remember what came with the pre-order stuff. But, like, that game was coming out, like, back before I ever been to, like, a GameStop or anything. Wait, where did he go? They're like so much like random pre-order shit from that time period. Like I don't remember at all. You know, like I said, since we didn't have like a GameStop or anything near us. Well, that was easy. Goodbye, snake monster. Boy, I got this guy channel. Because the first time I played Pete Walker was in the PS3 like Legacy Collection. That was the fourth time I ever played Pete Walker. But I never beat it. I got. Are you good, controller? We're gonna have an issue tonight.
Restocking.
But I think I got about halfway through Pete Walker. And then I think I stopped because I wanted to play Metal Gear 3 more. Like back when that collection came out, I was playing through like all the game. I don't remember exactly why I stopped on Pete Walker, but I know I never beat it. But I know I got pretty far. I want to say I did at least like 2 or 3 streams of it. You know, back in what was that, 2013?
Target destroyed.
What are you guys doing? I guess they kill an enemy, chat. Guys, don't get in front of my weapon.
I expect better of the Cadians. Losing the orbital guns was costly.
And they paid for it dearly. But the enemy numbers are not insignificant.
The Cadian 8th will have to do better.
Alright, anything else around here? Grenade that I do not need. Got it. Wait, they recorded a new line? I bet to be like Metal Gear 3 Delta, but they also recorded new lines. Oh. I wonder how much of that is, I wonder in what way, you know, I wonder in what way of censorship.
You're familiar with this foe, brother? I am. How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos? They are an unrelenting plague, but they are cunning. The controlling influence of their hive mind makes them act as one.
You know, because it's like one thing if like they censoring like, you know, sexual stuff or whatnot. And then I think it's another thing when you have like, you know, you have like the Dead Rising remake censorship. You know, with like the soldier talking about communism to, I don't think, if I remember, I don't think you'd bring up any like belief system. So I wonder if it's like kind of more in that line, or is it more in like the Persona 3 way of, you know, technically the same thing still happened.
The spores detonate when threats draw near.
Yeah, you know, just
Then let
water
us
distance.
take the advantage and destroy them.
But you know, the same point still get across, like Persona did. Ah, what the? Okay, who just shot me with a 4? Okay, the 4s are moving, champ. I didn't think the 4 was actually moving.
Your combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one?
I served the Emperor elsewhere.
The Death Watch?
Yes.
I hope I too will share that honor one day.
Whoa, hi, buddy. Stop it. Did I get no? Buddy, if you didn't shoot at me, I would not have saw that dude, chat.
Restocking.
Do anything back kill? I'm proud of you. Do that, please.
Special tactics ready.
Wait, what are you guys shooting? I'm trying to reach out. That's a lot of dudes, okay.
Emperor, damn these vermin. We need to get through.
Eliminate them, then proceed.
Don't worry, just blind shoot. Everything be fine with blind shooting, right, town?
Need to reload.
Buddy, I need you guys to die so I can weep. Okay. We meet again, snake monster. There we go.
Too slow.
One of my favorite codes calls was also changed.
Really?
Where Snake has a nightmare in his cell. And Sigyn starts telling Snake about his dream. He starts talking about a tank that's made of shit. And it's shooting shit missiles. Shit missiles at everything and everything it hits turns to shit. In the remake he says poop instead of shit.
Really? Yeah, that was odd. I wonder if that like an ESRB thing where they like took out the flailing to get a lower weighting or something. I wonder if that's the reason they did that. Because I haven't played Delta yet. One day I will play Delta. Oh, yeah, the whole overweight thing with Eve. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, see, like, that kind of, honestly, the whole switching out, like, overweight with fat, or fat with overweight, like that kind of, like, honestly, like, censorship stuff, that'll get into, like, the Persona stuff, but, like, that kind of censorship doesn't really bother me. Because, you know, the point is still getting across. It's not like they are, you know, clapping the point. You know, they're just replacing, you know, out-of-date norms that could be offensive with... Not, I wouldn't even say politically correct war, because it still could be offensive for some people, but, like, less offensive, I guess? But yeah, like, that kind of stuff is, like, I don't really count that stuff, like, fully as, like, not censorship in a way that's, like, annoying for me. Like, my thing when it comes to, like, the censorship stuff is, like, fully, like, removing whole scenes and stuff. Or, you know, doing the Yu-Gi-Oh shit, you know, where they just paint over some cleavage, you know, type of censorship. Or the One Piece way of painting over guns. But yeah, like, rewarding, like, you know, worlds that is in content present day is, like, maybe a little more offensive. And then replacing it with a Disney world that means the same thing. You're like, I'm okay with that. I thought, like, keeping, you know, the original tone.
Well, Eva's boob jiggle was 100% censored in the crawling scene.
How fucking dare they?
The nice direct route is through the swamp. Let us proceed. No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there. But that will add considerable time. Surely we...
I personally liked the remake a lot, so I didn't care too much. But I did care.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Understood. Thank you, Lirio.
See you on the Resilient.
Hey, get weapons everywhere, chap. Yeah, that's like one of them things of like that kind of stuff would be like if it noticeable, it'd be like, aw. But, you know, not like make it or break it for me, though. It's just kind of like, aw. You know, just a little sad. You know, that'd be like if they ever did a remake of Metal Gear 1 and you couldn't see Mello in her panties at the beginning, or the Batwoman scene. Like, it'd be one of them cases of like, or you know, you can still do it, but they put her in like, I don't know, like instead of tidy whitey, they put her in like voxels or something. It's like, maybe a little sad, but you know. Yeah, we're disappointed. Understanding why such small things need to be changed. Yeah, that'd be like how like some games would like, you know, do like racial slurs or like mental stability slurs, like type of stuff. They're like, yeah, probably will pay quite some of that stuff for obvious reasons. But the thing on the jiggle side, were we talking about, we're not talking about when you can, like, knock her out at the end and drag her. You know, when you're going to fight, big boss. You know, when you had to do that stealth mission with her in the wood or in the forest, and it's just way easier to knock her ass out and drag her. Or the medical examination where you can find out about her having implants. Like, that kind of, like, kooky shit be the stuff I'd be a little sad about.
There they are. The orbital guns.
Are you guys back? Okay, come on, doing this. Dimitra does not nearly add many as there was in the fourth area. What big guys, though?
Of that one was impressive.
We good?
Changing magazine.
Oh no, those dudes over there shooting.
I think it's no jiggle in that medical window and no jiggle if you do that secret wrestling scene with her.
Oh, really? Okay.
Reload.
You know, the Unreal Engine's just not made for jiggles, you know? It's the sad truth of Unreal, I guess. You know? Look what Unreal took for my chat.
Reloading weapon.
Hey, you jump at me. Where you guys going? You guys going down there? Buddy, I'm trying to chat. Calm down. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally kind of like the whole thing now. It's just like softening of language, but it's still the same language nonetheless. You know.
Reloading.
We kind of evened out. You know, you know, you gotta take the good with the bad, and you know, filling up. You know. Yeah, that would be a whole thing as well. Like if you're doing any amount of like visits, you know, like boob jiggle, at jiggle, whatever. It like, you know, that is like at the end of the day a little more extra money. Cause you know you gotta model the skeletal for it. You have to put the bones in the skeletal for it, and then depending on how you model your skeletal with outfits, you know, you like
Swapping magazines.
if like example, if the outfit is like separate, a separate like mesh, then like I got the better way to put it. Like if you make a model and the clothes is attached to the model, then it's a little bit better. Any of it might look a little janky depending on how the bones is set up and what kind of fit that you put on the bones. But if it's like literally like a separate thing on the skeletal, like for example here, if you look on my dude right now, my little butt flap, like how it moves and whatnot.
Oh,
like,
I meant recording a new voice lines instead of just reusing 100% of the lines you could reuse.
Oh, that too. Yeah, that probably also helped. Yeah, that shit can also get offensive as well. Yeah. But and any more so if the voice action or voice actors in union or non-union. You know, that also play into it. But yeah, the jiggle stuff is just like, you know, if they did like clothes on top of a model, then you're gonna have to like double check animations on that and make sure you don't have like, you know, a boob fading tool like dress or jumpsuit or whatever. But yeah, they needed to do like voice line stuff, but like yeah, that would point some stuff being cut out. I have no idea what the budget was for that game, so I don't know if it like, you know, they had the money and they put it somewhere else, or the union walk on they have to do like X amount of pay that it just pushed it over. Wait, you fell into the lava? Wait, the lava ain't no joke in Dogship Poople Joe.
We're saved.
Yes, I am here to totally save you guys.
I dare not look at them.
Yeah, can you remember the issue I had with the single player mission of that? Is like the enemy would just like infinitely respawning. That was like my biggest issue I had with the single player version of that map, Joe.
You would desert your post, guardsman.
No, Lord. Never!
We've locked them in. We could do no more.
Open the gate.
Yes, my lord. Open the gates!
And hold the line.
Open the bloody gates!
that a new weapon? There's like a machine gun. I feel like there's like machine gun chat.
Where are the Medicaid kits?
Another wave.
Oh yeah, destroyed the double wound.
They had to record that whole voice line just to change one word. But it's not all bad news. Some of the cool things they added was a new voice lines talking about Godzilla's birthday that was more current.
Hey, nice. Yes, I'm all for that. I guess they could have did like, okay, we got wall climbers again, champ. You know, I guess they could have just went with what Godzilla birthday was at the time. You know, since it still takes place in, what was it, like the 60s, 70s? But still.
The Lord Castellan's soldiers! Fight, damn you!
You guys got that line?
Where is that Cadian spirit I have heard tell of?
Am I right? Are these real enemies? I think they're more real enemies, chap. But yeah, I need to at some point. I need to see. Oh, that a lot more do. I need to see like when that game go on sale again. And I need to try to see if I can grab it.
Ready to deploy special tactics. Loading up.
No, buddy, don't jump at me. Get off of me.
Throwing frag grenade. Need to reload.
God, did I ain't hit half of them guys? I don't feel like I hit half of them, dude.
Honor your homeworld's memory, gods.
You know, thinking about it. You know, now thinking about it, there should be a team sale coming up soon, right? Is there a team sale at the end of the month? It's like June 20 something? Am I right about now? Because you know, there might be at the end of the month into next month. Might actually be a good time to try to grab it, maybe. But I feel like I did see a thing about Steam sale happening at the end of the month. And if there was Steam sale happening, it's a very good chance it will also be on sale, you know, on PlayStation as well.
My weapon is empty.
Also, the thing I also need to do at some point, like next time I go out, you know, whenever that might be, I need to hit up like GameStop and stuff and see. You know, see if they have any decent, like, pre-owned copies of it.
Everybody inside, now!
Yes, my lord!
Should we not eliminate the remainder of the swarm?
There will always be more. We must focus on taking down the hive ship.
Wait, the door open? Oh, the door is open. One!
Box for artillery! Guardsmen, get these gates closed.
Yes, my lord! Transmitting command now! Stand by!
Do not relent in your attacks.
Yeah, I do gotta say, now with the hordes in it, this is like way more drastic than the fourth game.
Makes them easier to kill.
You have yet to see the worst of them.
Oh, I look forward to it.
I wonder if we are gonna see orcs in
We
it.
are wasting time.
Or is it all
Proceed
still
through
near
the
the
gates.
Because the fourth game, it was a lot of orcs. Also, back to the Van Peel loading screen chat. Yeah, I kind of feel like, to be honest, I kind of feel like this game, appealed to the fourth game, is a perfect, like, example of how far we have come from the 360 era. You know? Like, the game is really trying to do, like, the Dynasty Warrior, World War Z, Dead Rising, like, stuff, which I'm all for. Cause don't get me wrong, they did a bit of it in the 4K, but
Major Sakana.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it
We
wasn't
met with
as
one of your
insane,
squads.
enemy-wise.
Thank you, my lord. I shall give them new orders.
I do also like how a lot of the enemies are not just like background. They actually legit enemies you can kill. I really like that as well about them.
Holy terror.
Oh god, man.
Space Marines.
We've been blessed, Dallin.
A lot of cool. But yeah, let's be honest. Probably the warp loading queens I have ever played in video games.
Looks like a slaughter. No excuse for cowardice.
Like is honestly in Bloodborne launch and Vampire. Thank God, to my knowledge, both of them been fixed. I know Bloodborne got fixed. I know that. But man, my understanding, Vampire is fixed now. But she's a quite man. Shiny? No shiny? Absolutely no shiny. Just a lot of dead people. Got it. Bloodborne or this? Man, at some point we gotta do a Bloodborne playthrough, champ. I haven't played through Bloodborne since, God, since like the DLC came out. We need to do that, champ. Wait, don't I always have the chainsaw? Yes, I do. Okay, we good. That way? Okay, I'm going that way down. Aha!
Xenos monstrosities flanked us. That's when the deserters took off. May the Emperor deliver swift retribution to those that abandon their kin. We formed up and resisted as best we could. Pulled back by inches, retrieving weapons from the fallen. We will fight to the end. For Cadia. For the Emperor.
For I got nothing, chat. I don't know enough Warhammer lore to make something up, chat. Coon? I need my coon. Where's my coon, chat?
Thought it was funny Bloodborne had that thing at launch where the boss's AI would slowly start to break the longer you played. Like one boss would refuse to go into their final phase with his advanced moves. Or they would spam one move.
God, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot all about that. I knew there were like a lot of like other things you can do, like gifts and stuff, and AI breaking, like to make them not attack you. I remember that fully, but then again, that didn't help that I want Maximilian trying to do one of the gifts for way too long. But yeah, I forgot all about that. Cause the thing was, is like I originally, cause I have streamed Bloodborne 3 times, I think. Like I dreamed it when it came out, and yeah, that was a brilliant. And then I think I dreamed it like a year or two later, and then I did it again when the DLC came out. Cause I remember fighting cards, and I remember that being like a whole stream to beat cards. And I kind of never wanted to do it again. I don't get me wrong. When we played Bloodborne, I was trying and see. I don't know if they ever like nerfed him. But I know at launch he was, I think, way more stronger than they wanted him to be. But I don't know if they ever actually did nerf him or not. Or they just rolled with it. But
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify yourself.
Captain Iden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged.
Some say Kos, and some say Cosm. Lobo's eyes.
We are coming.
I am team Orphan of Cards. That is my opinion on it. I didn't realize we were doing the T-Did versus Titus situation. But yeah, I'm team Cards. But yeah, I need to replay it like especially since my lap playthrough of it. Like my last playthrough I did of it, I was still on my old capture card, my old like hodgepodge capture card. And I don't know why.
Cos, or some say cosm. Grant a size. This is a famous, mind-bending quote from the PlayStation 4 exclusive video game Bloodborne.
Oh god. Do I have that? Hang on.
This will serve me well.
I will pick this up. There we go. Did they also mispronounce it in like some of the videos? I don't remember. I don't remember they ever actually how they pronounced it as far as like the marketing was for it. But yeah, like back in the day when I played it, I don't know if it was my hodgepodge or if it was like my OBS setting at the time. Cause my OBS setting was fucking all over the place back in the day when I was running on like fucking Windows freaking 7 and trying to stream. Like, for whatever reason, my VOD's like, I'm in like 30 frames, but for whatever reason, my gameplay is like 20, and I don't know why. Like, Kuhn pointed it out one time I was doing Bloodborne at VODs, and then after I looked at it more, I'm like, oh, damn, Kuhn is right.
There must be a console that opens them.
Like, I know that game won at 30, but I don't know what was going on, but we did another reason why I need to replay it, to be honest, being from the Luna Pass as well. Am I jumping down? Yeah, we jumping down. Got it. Okay, who is shooting at me? But yeah, maybe that'd be one of the things we would do for like Halloween. But man, it feel odd, but we're gonna have to start making a Halloween playlist still soon, chat.
Munitions secured.
Oh, that a lot of dudes wanting that up. Okay.
Now I'm just repeating the one line the boss says during a fight. If you get stuck on it like a lot of people, you'll hear it a lot. Cos, or some say cosm. Grant a size. Cos, or some say cosm. Grant a size.
Wait, was that like the bot was saying it, or was it like one of the NPCs that you could summon? I think there was an NPC you can summon for that fight, right? But that buddy just went through the wall, chat. Yeah, cause my feeling with cause is like, I want to say I did one, maybe 2 streams. Because I know in the end I ended up caving and I went and did co-op to beat him. Is how I beat him originally. You know, I went and found my let me solo a Bloodborne back in them days. But hey, we did get past it. Any if it wasn't co-op.
Ammunition depleted.
Yeah, the boss. It's that dude who runs around in that maze and he keeps running. And sometimes he'll turn around to fight you. He uses magic and a lot of people get one-shotted a lot. So he's infamous for repeating that shit.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't remember having issue with him. Cause like the main issues like I remember like if I getting stuck on bosses. I remember obviously cause obviously, and I know I got stuck a little bit on what was it, Photo Axe Coin or whatever, the very fourth boss, like the fourth werewolf boss, the one that you can get the music bot to make it to fight easier. I remember getting stuck on that boss a little bit. Like every playthrough, it's like I'm usually stuck on it for a few tries.
He might very been a victim of that AI breaking bug on your playthrough.
Maybe. Yeah, did his AI break at one point or something where he just stops? That might have been because of that bug you were talking about earlier. But yeah, at least in memory.
Receiving.
We have made contact with Captain Iden.
Aiden! I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
Can you patch me through?
Working on it.
But yeah, no, Atcoin give me a little bit of issues. CODs obviously give me issues, and not the final boss, but the hunter dude, the one in the wheelchair at the end, give me issues. And I think I only did the true ending like once. And I think I have blocked that out of my head about how hard that was beyond fighting, you know, wheelchair man, whatever his name was. I know, like, I think it was like the second time I played it, I'm just like, yeah, just kill me, just give me the bad ending. You know, just skip the final two bosses, just give me the bad ending, I'm good.
Link established. Go ahead, Major.
Captain Aiden, I thought you a dead man.
Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Aiden, we need to take back those orbital guns.
I've got armor ready to roll.
See it done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath.
Hoo-wah! But yeah, don't worry, when I play it, whenever we get around to playing it, I will be doing all the DLC. We will see if I wait quit CODs or not, but we will be playing the DLC though.
Honor your Emperor.
Oh, who knows?
Pleasure, my lord.
Who knows? We might have one of them incidents that I experienced in Dark Souls. Well, back in the day, playing Dark Souls DLC for the first time, literally being stuck on Artorias, and then oh god, the bit dude, the final boss of the DLC. Like when that stuff came out, I remember getting stuck on that, and then when we did our playthrough of Dark Souls a couple months ago, well, about a year ago now, I beat them all like 4th try, and I was just like, what? You know, I had that moment again of like, man, I actually got good at Dark Souls games. Because I think Artoria took me like once or twice, and then the final boss of the DLC, I beat it 4th try. And I remember that. I remember being stuck on them fight forever back in the day. Whoa, tank, don't run me over, tank. So who knows? Maybe I will get lucky and I will be a god and beat COD 4th try. You know. Maybe I won't have any issue. Or I will have an issue because it's, you know, it's 30 frames a second. If I remember, I think the Dark Souls we make is 60, right? But now thinking about it, I wonder if that played into why I was able to beat them so easily. Because it was 60 frames. Or am I actually just good at Soul games now? I still not 100% for sure, but...
The way is clear.
Or once again, did they nerf it in the remaster? We might never know, chat. Too late. Oh, okay, go that way. You know, just like the Demon Soul remake. Am I good, or did they just make it easier? I do not know. Wait, getting the bad ending? What made you quit playing? Oh, was it because you didn't realize it and it rolled wide into New Game Plus? Or was it the whole thing of having to collect all the squids so you can summon the final Cthulhu monster thing? Yeah, new playthrough. I do think, honestly, like, the later Soul games, I still think the best way to handle it. Just, like, kick you back to, you know, whatever count at your hub area, and then let you manually trigger New Game Plus through the bonfires.
Reloading weapon.
That's like one of them things that, like, in Dark Souls or in Bloodborne, if they ever did do a remake or a port or whatever, I hope they add that.
Yeah, it went to New Game Plus. The minute it loaded and I saw that, I deleted the game.
Did you ever go back and pick or do the main or the wheel ending, or did you ever watch like a YouTube video or something, or that a complete blind thing when we tried to do it?
I came back like 5 years later or some shit and platinumed it.
Oh, okay. No mind, you did do it. Okay. Honestly, that probably was a bet call, to be honest. You know. Yeah, Lee come back and be like, you know, actually do the strategy guide and stuff. And that way you could find all the stuff for the true ending. Because I know that is the whole thing I remember. Like, if you want the true ending, you know, you're gonna hopefully be lucky or make sure you know what you're doing for collecting the item to trigger it. Are you getting a bucket? Okay, no, you're not. Okay. Yeah, maybe the whole previous knowledge stuff, but also the other reason maybe it got easier. I don't know. Like, honestly, from software game make me question my own ability, like playing a multiplayer game. And like, am I good or did it just been north? You know? Yeah, I think also, if you played it at launch, I imagine, like, the load time, the, you know, knowing about the real ending. I imagine all that would also play into liking it better.
Changing magazine! The gate is opening!
What gate?
Squad, move your raggedy backsides through that gate, now!
Come on,
Room to
Tinky.
link up with the Cadians. As you command, Lieutenant.
Yay, my tanks are here. Yay. Because I want to say, I think I'm kind of with you on that. Like, I remember loving Bloodborne. But I think my heavy love also can't like through other playthroughs. And also coming to terms with, I want From Software to make a Castlevania game. I still want that. That is like another dream dab, you know, collab though. I want From Software to make a Castlevania game, an actual 3D Castlevania game. Which I get you could technically argue that it's just Bloodborne, you know, play with the whip and it's just Bloodborne, but still. You guys okay?
Need to reload!
Okay, we jumping down, champ? Yeah, because I think the thing that honestly started winning me over in Bloodborne, like the second sort of playthrough, starting to realize about like the way Insight worked, you know, actually like starting to see like the Cthulhu monsters and understanding how to do all them mechanics. So by the time I did my second playthrough, I was just like, teach me the way, YouTube, you know? Which I'm probably gonna have to rewatch a lot of that stuff, because ideally when I do my playthrough of it again, I do not only want to get the good ending, but I also want to do like all bosses and everything. Because honestly, I'm not even for sure if I ever did all bosses or not. Like, I think I did, but I'm not for sure. I think if anything, I might admit 1 or 2 bosses. So I need to do like a full on 100% playthrough of that game when we do it. We good?
Lieutenant, navigating through this facility will take time.
A little redecorating will speed things up, my lord.
Get out of the way, buddy. I got a hack of tail on this.
Space Marines.
Dude, I think a lot of people will agree with you on that. Like, I kind of feel like, from like a fandom point of view, I think a lot of people would agree. Not only the best aesthetic, but also like the favorite Soul game. Cause I would say for me, I would say. Yeah, I would say mine would be Elder Wing would be my favorite. Then Demon Soul, then Bloodborne.
You could be right. I think it's experiencing all the game has to offer, which is helped by trophy hunting basically being a guide to try everything.
Exactly.
Picking up on more lore, etc.
More of the filth.
Yeah, I think that probably helps a lot, to be honest. Especially with how much Plum Software make content that just like if you don't know what you're doing, you just won't see it. Which is one of the things I appreciate about Plum Software, because you know not a lot of game devs do that anymore. But yeah, I think for me overall, when it comes to like my favorite, would probably go Elder Wing. Probably Elder Wing, Demon Soul, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and then Dark Souls 3.
While it lives, the other creatures are harder to kill.
Cause I wasn't the biggest fan of Dark Souls 3. Like, it's good, but I don't know. Oh god. I don't know. 3 just think flat that like replay value is that like Demon Souls 1 especially has.
Be ready to move.
So I would say 3 is probably my least favorite. Oh my god, can you guys stop attacking me? And then I'll probably put Nightwing underneath all of them. Like, I like Nightwing implements, and I feel like the implement would be very good, especially in actual multiplayer, but I more enjoyed implement more so than anything. Are we done?
Major, we have retaken the facility.
Praise the Emperor. Boarding a Valkyrie now, heading to you.
Yeah, because I remember I missed out on a lot of insight, and then when I started seeing videos of people, like, seeing the Cthulhu monsters and stuff, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And I'm pretty sure I missed one of the Cthulhu bosses. Every once in a while, I see gameplay of some people fighting Cthulhu, and I'm like, I don't remember this fight at all, so I think I missed it. Which is why I want to do a 100% bot one whenever I do it again.
We'll punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it.
It won't let that happen without a fight.
It's
the hive mind. The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
There's a billion of
the guns
blanks,
are in a
so...
serious state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
Hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Sarkana. Divert 2nd and 3rd platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Hoo-ah! Alright, where we going, team? Also, I need some ammo. I think I'm out of ammo. Chat. Oh no, they restocked my ammo. Okay, we good. Hey, more restock.
Major, we need to establish a perimeter.
My troops are in defensive positions. They'll hold.
The enemy will try to scale these walls. Do not let them.
I had no plans to.
Yeah, the one thing I can say about this chat, this version of Paper Wing feels way more like over the top, trying to channel like Gale. Opposed to the 4th game. The 4th game, like, don't get me wrong, there were moments in the 4th game, but
Northern wall is breached. Concentrate your fire. No hesitation.
It's way more now, chat. Way more, but then again, I get the power of what, 3 generations?
Get them off that wall. A well-placed grenade will fix that.
I'm working on it, bud.
Aim for the legs of those runners. Ready.
Need to reload.
No. Oh god, they're making it up. Is it fine?
This hive ship.
Guys, you know what? Joe, I feel like we're playing Starship Trooper again. I'm just hanging on the edge and pointing down and shooting. Literally a just Starship Trooper all over again, chat. You know?
Changing magazine.
For the Horde! I mean...
Our weapon is empty.
Okay, maybe not for the Horde.
The orbital guns are functional, but the targeting system is jammed. It needs to be reset manually.
Understood.
And you want me to go do it, don't you? Yeah, they want me to go do it, aren't they? Okay.
They will not get past this. Got the bastard!
Yeah, it would be like, yeah, I guess epic is the right way to put it. I kind of feel like with the fourth game was like what more like arcadey, like
resupplying,
like badass, you know. There's it feeling like I said, much more like Gale and epic to it. Like don't get me wrong, the fourth game was very grounded, but I don't know. Maybe it's because the art style is a little more like realistic in it compared to the fourth game. I don't know. The fourth game in retrospect just seemed a little bit, a little bit more like, not tongue-in-cheek, but like arcadey-ish, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what would be the best way to put it.
Grabbing equipment. Assist where possible, but do not linger. The targeting system is our priority. Yes, my lord.
And I would say the other thing about this is, which may or may not be a bad thing, I get depending on how much you tell about the story and the lore. It does feel also like a little bit more that, like, a lot of mumbo jumbo from like the lore of the game, or the universe. So as someone who don't know really much about Warhammer, technically, beyond whatever Kuhn have randomly said over the years, like, it does feel like with everything it'd be like, if you know the lore, you'd be losing your mind way more type of situation. That's the other thing about this. Where we going? And that any coming off point in the fourth game, like what, a year and a half ago?
My lord, this elevator will take you up to the controls.
We'll keep the Xenos off your back.
Emperor protect you.
Man, that'd be interesting. If Amazon will give it away, since Amazon on the white shit out right now. Ooh, hello, Tape.
Omnissiah, protect these machine spirits. Keep safe their holy mechanisms, but let their data be lost. The secrets we Adeptus Mechanicus coaxed from their caches. It is better we should never have
Major Sarkana, we are almost at the targeting system.
Swift.
You need to manually raise the petals of the satellite dish.
Let the
We will see
fabricator
it done.
general know not what we have found.
Major, I see the mechanisms. Stand by.
To be honest, like, I really do.
The Tyranids have taken notice of you.
Let them come.
Like, I do gotta say it, like, at this point in time, like, Forts and Sable, it really starting to grow on me as
Keep
far
them off
like,
me while I get
hey,
this
we're playing
done.
Wheel of Fortune, chap. It like really like growing on me as developer and starting to become like one of them development houses, like, oh, the name attached, I'm in. That is what they'll slowly becoming. Cause like, also don't forget, like, Force and Sable, or mainly Force, was, they were behind a Plague Tale as well. And then we got Dead, we got Stuntman, hopefully be good. Like,
done.
They all slowly getting in that camp for me. Wait, another one? You okay over here, buddy?
Reload.
Okay, there's a lot of you here all of a sudden. What the hell is happening? Okay, not good.
Deploy frag grenade.
I did not mean to throw a grenade.
Reloading weapon.
Okay, there's a lot of you. What the hell, bud?
Vermin stuff.
Oh my god. I need help. Team!
My lord, we cannot use the guns until we raise those petals.
I'm walking on it. I'm having issues, lady. Okay, wasn't there one more? Maybe my team got now.
Changing magazine.
Okay, we good? Yeah, are they gonna be able to hit me while I'm doing this? It's fine, I got almost out.
Spore mines.
They're not doing that much damage to my armor, it's fine.
One left.
Okay. You better protect me, team.
Reload.
Team, I said protect me.
Need ammunition.
What the hell? Where did you guys come from?
Reloading weapon.
Not a fan. Not a fan. Let me spin the wheel. So many illness. So many, chat. So many. Dude, yeah. Honestly, with the shit they do in like heal and whatnot.
They mean to destroy the targeting system.
See that they fail.
I think honestly they could probably pull that off. Also, I'm not seeing any ammo heal, chat. But you know, seeing what they came at doing, I think they could do it. Oh, wait, I gotta put the button. My bad. I forgot main kill to energy. I have to push the button. And I'm very good at it, chat.
Better.
Also, I didn't realize I have healing.
Loading ammunition.
I keep forgetting that I have potions. I keep forgetting. Whoops.
Restocking.
Yeah. Please give me ammo. Thank you.
Reloading.
Can I destroy them?
Here come the winged vermin. Protect the antenna.
Oh, I get we all destroying them. Okay. Okay, that not good. They got HP, chat. The antenna got HP.
Changing magazine.
That's not good. Also, that took a lot of ammo, chat. Whoa, where you come from?
My weapon is empty. Reloading.
Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna cap a fool.
Target destroyed.
More gargoyles headed for the antenna.
What antenna? I'm busy. I don't know what. Oh, you mean that antenna?
Reload.
Also, can I throw my own grenades at it? Oh, I don't have any grenades. Never mind.
The enemy are going for the antenna. Eliminate
Can't
them.
actually throw grenades when I don't have any.
The enemy have damaged the antenna.
I'm walking here, lady. Oh, there's multiple antenna being attacked? That's not good. Where's the other one?
The enemy have damaged damage the antenna!
I know, lady. I'm walking here. Dude, off of me. Okay. Can you guys deal with that while I'm dealing with it, please and thank you? You know, is it co-op all the way through, chat? I can see how this could be a fun co-op game.
The enemy have damaged the antenna!
I don't know if it's like full beginning to end co-op or not. Well, you know, okay. Yeah, this is like very much reminding me. Maybe it's because we just had the whole Guild of War thing yesterday. But yeah, like the way some of the missions are set up, like this here, I could see being very fun in co-op.
We must hold them back!
I need ammo. I don't got ammo for this shit, lady. Look at that thing. Okay.
Recovering.
That thing is bad.
Need to reload.
Okay, can you put... Okay, I can't see shit.
Frag grenade deployed.
I can't see anything.
A moment, brothers.
Okay, can you please die?
Reloading. Munitions secured.
Okay, okay. Flying creature, please die. What are we doing?
Changing magazine. The Emperor protects.
Okay, not good. Dude, get off of me. Hey, buddy, come here. I need to chop you in half, please and thank you.
They never learn.
The guns are ready! Use the terminal to begin targeting!
I'm working on it, lady. Wait, can I pick up the med kit? There we go. I was trying to pick up the med kit, it just wouldn't let me for a second.
Target's locked! Let us relish the sight of those vile ships burning!
It is our tentacle ship we were looking for, Leo Chan. It could be. You know, we need some tentacles in our life, though, TI. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say say no to a good tentacle. Yay! Mission done! Yay! Although I wonder, chat. I wonder if the load screen is also longer because they're doing the whole like connecting the servers. Yeah, I wonder if that also a thing that made this a little long. Hey, thank you, achievement.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well.
Where is Elian?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Elian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormigons.
There are creatures more deadly than Hormigons down there.
You should not have let our squad be divided.
He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is all.
I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It did me well to do either. I'm like, wait a minute, I did not know that it was like this. Mission terminal. Okay. We will look at it in a second, but yeah, because I knew we had like multiplayer and like PvP stuff, but I thought it was like a separate thing away from single player. But the central operation, selecting planet, stop mission, a current mission, and mark with a yellow. Finishing the mission, also available to replay. Changing the game mode will allow you to flip between option and Eternal War game mode. Playing the mode before finishing the main campaign could reward 4 loads up for the story. Don't worry, we're not doing that, buddy. You do not gotta worry about me. I'm gonna forget this thing exists. So, thanks for the heads up though, tutorial. Like always, they're gonna make me put the button, champ.
Lieutenant, I was informed you arrived with Lord Calgar. Did you fight with him on Vigilus? I've read through those battle reports more than 100 times. A masterful defense.
My duty kept me busy elsewhere.
You have an unusual service record.
That is my good fortune.
All right,
I want a scout recon at that position.
Captain,
get over here.
Captain, I have the Mechanicus on Vox.
They can wait. This is Nozick Beta 12, a Mechanicus Archmagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kadaku without some data from his lab. He's currently in this Imperial Guard base.
Oh, he is
His facility is here.
Chap.
The enemy is closing in. That base will be overrun imminently. Nozick is a high-value asset. Get that data and get him out.
the mining facility. If we rupture the staging tanks, direct the flow into the valley, we can ignite the fields around the base.
Boil them in promethium. I'll give you command of a small team to hit the staging tanks. 3 men. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Yes, Captain.
Retrieve Mechanicus data.
We're gonna go flood that place and probably kill the scientist.
Titus Delirio, make ready to depart.
Standing by.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna go sideways pretty quick.
Well, well. Lieutenant Titus.
We
are
meet
told
again.
You have need of us, brother.
My squad must recover data from a Mechanicus research facility in Sector 41A. A large enemy swarm threatens to overrun both that facility and an Imperial Guard base to its east. You will sabotage a Promethium refinery to delay their advance.
We will not fail you, Lieutenant.
Let us burn the Xenos filth.
Time is short. I will brief you on descent.
Brother, Magos Gallio wishes to see you in the armory.
Noted.
Wait, is it weapon upgrade time? Are we gonna get customizing weapon?
Then get one from the armory immediately. Yours is a face I have not admired in quite some time, Titus.
You requested my presence.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the armory terminal. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission.
Customize your war gear, huh? I'm gonna become pink, chat.
Indicate your desired war gear, and the armoring station will handle the outfitting procedure. Though much has changed since we last met, all this will remain familiar to you. The Omnisire blessed us with clear-sightedness from the beginning. We offer blessings to this machine, that it may serve you just as it serves him.
Got it? Yeah, side on melee. Wait, Fate Marine abilities. Chat, we got abilities? Can I change abilities? Okay, I can't change the ability yet. Okay. Let's see. Putting weapon, learn more about them, and unlock condition. Not available. There's gonna be a whole thing I gotta find them. Like if I find them, then I unlock them. Is that what we were getting at? Okay, so what we got for damage? Firepower, accuracy, piercing at 2. If firepower counting at damage, maybe? Yeah, let's go with that one, maybe, I guess. That I can get Buster Sword. Okay. Wait, hang on. Is Chainsaw? I feel like Chainsaw should be better, right? Yeah, try speed a little faster. Yeah, so Chainsaw is the better one, huh? Hey, we did get outfit, kinda. Oh, I get a weapon kin, not really outfit, but let's deal. Wait, that DLC? Okay, never mind. We did not get any because that is DLC, chat.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Galileo will suffice. We know each other well enough for that.
Got it. Okay, team. Are we good to go now? Now that we got tutorial done? Don't leave me!
Brother Titus, you leave on a mission of vital importance.
I was going to, but it just left me.
Leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely.
I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
I don't know if I asked it, but my question would be, in the main story, can we change what our outfit look like quarter-wise? Because I know we can do, like, painting stuff in multiplayer. I remember that being a big deal in multiplayer. But I don't know if we can do that in single player, or is it just, like, skins and that kind of it? I want to be bright pink. You know? Like my army would be if I ever actually did do Warhammer. Because to be totally honest though, when it comes to battle game, I honestly would be probably more Battletech. Mainly because Battletech actually seems semi-reasonable in price, unlike Warhammer though. Like, at least I could buy a starter set of Battletech for like $25 at my mom and pop shop when Warhammer was like in the hundreds, so, you know. Just saying here. Let's see. Net operation require combat effectively at 2 squads. We'll provide tied with division. Find out how the story unfolds by playing the Inferno mission. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, maybe it is just skins then. Because I know in multiplayer, I know they have like this in Cold War, you can paint your outfit and stuff. Because I remember seeing that in one of like the trailer or breakdown things for this. God, I can't unsee Etcom chat. I just cannot unsee Etcom in the menu. Literally, that's what this is. Wait, really? Yeah, that's something I might, like, once I actually beat the main story, we might just, you know, obviously I won't fuck around too hard in multiplayer, but, yeah, I am kind of curious to see how the multiplayer Walking Dead Beyond co-op.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Also, I see this is a really interesting game.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major.
Akran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
Detroit will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct over Vox.
Meg ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that lab. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
It's gonna be whatever killed our teammate, isn't it? I'm calling it now.
Identify lab location equal to far side of swamp. Reiterate time factor critical.
We will Vox when we have an update.
See that you do.
We will never get this planet's stench out of our armor.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Deeply amusing.
We good?
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
Reaching the facility now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
What was that?
We are being hunted.
Predators? That have Predator found a way to Warhammer? Has that happened?
Cordanus. Septimus. Damn it.
This is the work of a lictor.
Sergeant Gadriel to Resilient. 2 of our brothers have fallen in battle. Send an apothecary.
Received. We shall honor them, Brother Sergeant.
Wait, can we not turn them into robot version like me?
Xenos spotted.
Okay, okay. Are you shooting like grenades that happen to also be tentacles?
Changing magazine.
Is that what's happening here?
Xenos toxins.
Chat, am I high? Am I high right now? I feel very high. I feel very high. Come here, buddy. Man, we just 400 HP so fast enough. What the? I hold the button.
Reload.
Okay, who is shooting all these tentacles that are doing whatever tentacle thing to me? You?
Resupplying.
Are we good? Okay, I think maybe my teammate killed him. I don't think I killed him.
That opening offers a shortcut.
Then we shall take it.
Wait, what opening you speak of, game? I'm not seeing no shortcut, chap. Oh.
Cover my reload.
Never mind, I found where we going. Thank God we got each Markle, because the environment feel a little like, I don't know, quapophobic the right way or white tone of way, but like a little bit like samey and a little like easy to get turned around. So I'm really happy we have our compass. You know, just saying, Hill.
This beast dares challenge us.
Stay clear of its whip.
It will not live long enough to use it.
Are they gonna live long enough to use it, chap?
Another one dead.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Like, yeah. I did like saturated, like swampy look. You know, a lot of light greens and yellows and a little bit of gray.
They never saw the attack coming.
And also doing like real-time lighting, or seem like to be real-time lighting on characters. You know, as well.
How dare he address you thus?
Which is like one of my issues I have with like the RE engine. You know, whenever I do like lighting like that, everybody look kind of flat, and I can't tell who and who. You know, the silhouettes are not good. But yeah, there are a lot of games that have that issue.
Clearing the way.
So let's be honest, my teammate didn't have the names above my head, I probably wouldn't
Ready
realize
to
that
deploy
my
special
team, you know, them are my teammate. I wouldn't probably realize it in some cases.
They never learn. Reloading.
Yeah, the thing I miss, this is like one of them design things I kind of miss from back in the day. Is like the Valve way of doing, you know, guiding the eyes. Just be warned, once I say they deploy when they're not aware of this, you're not going to be able to unsee it. But you go play any Valve game, like Half-Life 2, Left 4 Dead, anything like that, they always use like lights to guide your eyes. So you'd be like, ooh, they'll light up a door, this is the way we gotta go. You know, like stuff like that, like very eye-catching. And I feel like a lot of games have lost that over the years, you know? I kind of feel like one of the things as the game keep getting like leaning, trying to be more and more like realistic, or like dark and gritty in them like visual design. I feel like it'd be nice to have some of that. But yeah, that one of them things that like watching like old video from Valve of like seeing like the game design, or not game design, the level designer like talk about stuff like that. Like, yeah, like little things that I don't know why it have kind of fell out of favor over, you know, over the last like 2 decades. Yeah, some other a bright object, the light that sort of, yeah, exactly. A lot of eye-catching, like if I just stand right here and you do not know what way I came from, like, you know, what would actually catch your eye to move forward? You know, because it can't be the mutt wound, because they'll mutt wound, and then up there the mutt wound. You know, and then they'll mutt wound, you know. And like I said, like if you like look at this scene as well, just like how the lighting, how the shadows are like more like the same across the board, and as you get like far away, like where my cursor is, your stuff is slowly becoming less like defined, you know, because it's bottled off, so like let high quality texture to look a little more like blurry and like foggy. But yeah, like, there's not like a major complaint with it specifically. It's just
snipers.
A lot of games have that issue. Oh, I got a scope. I didn't know I had a scope on that gun. But yeah.
Reloading weapon.
Yeah, one of like little things that, you know, sometimes you don't think about.
I know for a fact that Breath of the Wild has that. They say they always wanted some landmark to draw your attention. There's always something off in the distance that is drawing your attention at any time.
Yeah, that one of them, especially for I don't know how it is about from the second game, but from the fourth game, since the fourth game did not have like you know, did not have landmarks on the map, like that is the perfect example of a more recent thing. But I think that's the other reason why I like Breath of the Wild from my open world standpoint. Which is the same thing you can say about Elder Wayne as well. Elder Wayne did it instead of having like lights or anything that like that. It's like in Elder Wayne when you start playing, like the two perfect example in Elder Wayne of this is when you come out of the tunnel for the fourth time and you actually in the in the land between. You have the castle, like that, like big giant like area that look just like kind of badass. And then like another example that would be when you go into the college, that in the swamp area, like that another area that also do that. Of like, you know, you have a lot of like flat grounds and mountains and, you know, bushes and stuff, and then you have the like eye-catching like castles and shit laying around, like or like another thing like Elder Wayne does a lot of as well. And I think Zelda also do it a little bit of like, you know, when you have like caves and mountains, you look around and be like, oh, it's a mountain, and then there will be like an enemy there that will be like moving and animating, so it catch your eye, then you're like, I'm gonna kill that enemy, and then you get there and you realize like a whole cave. You know, like that kind of stuff. You know, of just having either like eye-catching area that just stands out, which in return pull you into like the main quote-unquote, you know, From Software level design. Or like enemy to, you know, also catch your eye as well, like why the enemy
through this bunker. Gather by the entrance.
But sadly, right now it doesn't seem like they can really do that. I think this game is a good example of a game understanding like scale, like the Warzone stuff, like we were doing a little bit ago.
Resupplying. but maybe not so much when we're in more like chill areas like this. But yeah, one of them like little things, like, you know, for anyone that like curious about level design or
small arms fire,
or interested in like making stuff, is like something to keep an eye out for. Which I guess you could argue like the video game version of like how a lot of old cartoons, like a lot of Hanna-Barbera cartoon, will be like, oh, that mountain or that like plank or something gonna move and be animated, and it'd be a different photo than everything else. They'll usually be bridal. And that's kind of like an example of it in like animation. So what was that achievement for? Did I just grab my teammate and I saved him?
Well, From Software is known to also use that against the player. Oh hey, a chest out on a balcony.
Yep.
I hope there aren't dudes waiting around the corner or hanging on the ceiling. Or some dude waiting to das, boot, kick me off.
I think that might do kind of what make the From Software stuff Yeah, boy. I think that's the thing about From Software stuff that also kind of adds to the level of just like never feeling too safe. Because like I have talked about many times, is like my whole thing about how I love games that is like terrifying. And not terrifying because, you know, spooky game, but like terrifying because of like, if shit goes sideways in a way that is brutal, but also kind of like obviously a little more on the fail side. And the only time I have ever like felt that heavily was playing Final Fantasy 11. Well, every time you leave the city, you know, it becomes terrifying. Dune Awakening with the warm, especially in the Deep Desert. Deep Desert especially. And then like From Software games. Because they also do like the good job of being like, oh, there's only one enemy up there, and then you one-shot the enemy and a dude off screen will just kick you or backstab you.
Acadians did themselves.
So it kind of also add to that uneasy feeling.
Come.
The games are fair in that aspect because they give you that expectation over time. You expect a chest to be some bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Like now, like playing an From Software game, if I see a chest, my mind instantly goes like, okay, is there a corner around here? Is there like geometry that could hide a dude? Am I gonna walk up to him and be a mimic? Which is the main reason why in also game I will always like hit chests to make sure it's not a mimic before actually opening it. It's like, yeah, it like teach you, and then also do the whole thing of like you affect it and then nothing for a long amount of time to the point like, oh, it'd be fine. You just like, you know, muscle memory kick in and then it'll mimic. Like that kind of stuff also make that kind of fun. I like design that is like, you know, that is like eye-catching and also design in a way to, you know, add the threats and then also design in a way to always make it where you
basically the rule of jump scares.
Exactly. Like the very good jump scares follow the same ideal. You know, obviously, you know, it kind of like good and bad jump scares exist, but yeah, absolutely. It literally is like, if you want to do jump scale, you look at From Software games. You know, if you're not just doing loud noise and, you know, fake pop up on screen type jump scale. But yeah, I honestly...
By what evidence? Something is off. Watch your backs.
Because I do say, like, when it comes to, like for anyone that want to do, like, game design stuff, you know how, like, in like, film school, there are, like, movies and stuff and TV shows, like, it's an absolute watch for education purposes. I would honestly say if I ever did, like, a class on game design type stuff, like, From Software game, Elder Ring, Breath of the Wild, probably a survival game as well. You know, for like the whole progression stuff of like feeding content into each other.
Weapons ready.
But you know, survival games are pretty okay with that for the most part. Some better than others. I would say Uncharted 2 for pacing. Soul Weaver or any of the Legacy of Kain game of Soul Weaver to Defiant for like writing and storytelling. From Software again for like world design as far as like story to world design. Like there will be like some of the games off the top of my head. It'd be like, yeah, these are games that all must play to like understand the art.
Very good.
You know, type design. Don't that shit, I hope they were cheap. Yeah. There are like a few in there that not bad, but Hi, Luna. Luna's healed, chat. Luna like that. It's almost 6 a.m. I need love. Actually, it is 6 a.m. You got on food, Luna. What are you doing here, Cap? What are you doing, Luna? But yeah, they're more like, and also like that, any Valve game, like Half-Life 2, Left 4 Dead, like they will also be on the list for education. And ideally, like the Valve stuff would be like mandatory 2 playthrough. You know, one with the commentary and one without the commentary. But them commentary track was great. I'm still sad that more games don't do like commentary track like that. It's been like 20 years in Valve, but like still the main one that have done it. Also, Luna, do you want your chill? Is that what's happening? Do you want your chill next to me so you can sit next to me? Is that what you want? You eyeballing it, Cat. Yep, that was what you wanted, chat. She jumped in on chill. Hi, Luna. See, you know my little body doubling kitty. You got your own chill. We gotta get you your own laptop and everything be good. Isn't that right, Luna? But yeah. I like that the game, honestly, like the level design shit. Cause, you know, level design is different than game design. Or like, encounter designs. Cause like like, don't get me wrong, it's like, obviously, I love my whole, you know, doing mechanics and design mechanic stuff. But like, if I was actually in the game industry, like, I would honestly probably go for level design. I have always loved level design stuff. But that might be just my brain and me loving like Lego type stuff and model kit type stuff, but just that, like, love snapping things together and creating stuff. That is the part I still find the most fun about, like, actually making games. Holy shit, it is a pleasure! They can turn invisible and everything! Oh, and at a boss, they got a life ball. Okay. Coward. You know, at least I don't have stamina for dodging, child. That's good. Well, you predator. Oh! Hey, teammate! I can use some help, teammate. Oh god! Ow! I didn't realize what button it was.
Focus your rage and stand up, brother.
I legit didn't realize what button that is. Okay, left bumper, got it. Left bumper, chat. Well,
better.
I could have done a little bit better there. Also, I would not have spent Dark Soul fights in it, chat. What? Really?
My thanks.
Now you say me. Oh my god. This is not good, chat. It's kicking my ass, chat.
Watch your flanks.
I'm not doing good, chat. Only one life ball down. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck off, buddy. Dude, he went into literally a nuddle combo.
Need to reload.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Why are you attacking me? What have I done to you, bud, other than shoot you in the face? But beyond that...
Xenos tricks.
Man, our gun do a lot of damage. Holy shit, dude. Our gun do so much damage. Cool. That was the boss. That was the boss. Dude, you need to die. Oh wait, I gotta execute you. There we go. I got it, champ. He should have tried to impale me in the face. What are you guys fighting with? Is that a dude? Are we good?
Major Sakana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
Yay! Other than the cheap shot, though, that wasn't too bad. You know. A little cheap shotty though at the beginning, but you know, not anything we couldn't deal with.
The Lictor is a capable foe. A welcome challenge. Were the Lieutenant not with us, I fear we would have joined Cordanus and Septimus.
Perhaps they faced more than one.
No. Lictors hunt alone.
We all predators, huh?
The facility is in ruin.
Let us hope Nozik's research remains intact.
Archmagos, we have arrived.
At last, move to the lower levels. If lifts are functioning, route equals
If.
Yeah. Ow. You know, maybe having a sniper rifle would be actually pretty good right now, chat.
Reload.
Get out of here, bug. Well, I need to reload. Also, who doing tentacle to me?
Archmagos, the entrance is inoperative.
I'm high again, champ.
Stand by.
Is there a way to get unhigh?
Expect enemy presence.
We done? We good? Oh. I didn't realize he opened the door already, huh?
Are those
my bad. I
Rippers.
did
They
not
devour
that.
biomass to feed their armies.
disgusting? And they can eat clean through ceramite.
Given half a chance.
Wait, really? Oh, shiny.
Shit! Lots of rippers. I hear them all around.
Holy Lasgun, may the Emperor guide thy shots.
How many rounds do you have?
It is only enough if the Emperor wills it.
They seemed like they had a fine time, chap.
Rally at the elevator.
I don't think nothing bad happened to them.
Your signature is detected at lift 119. Disappointingly slow progress for Anastasis.
Spare me the insults, Magos.
Statement error. Insults. I engage in pure analysis. Locate primary transmitter. Coordinates inbound.
I have had more pleasant conversations with orcs.
And I think I will witness to some of them conversations. Just saying. Diana, you agree? Diana, no chill net to me if you wanted to hop up here and do some walk, cat. Let's be honest, chat. Diana never gonna be the little bidnet kitty that Osito is. I know you too well, Diana. You're the wild child who is couch surfing and never settling down. Isn't that right, Diana?
We have arrived at Nozic's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as we need.
I will hold you to that. Brother, they got inside his armor.
He deserved better.
No!
This Pyoblaster will serve us well against Rippers.
Gadriel to
Wait,
resilient.
get what?
Brother Decius has fallen.
Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered.
Then the boss to kill, you gotta walk quick, chap.
Rippers, here they come.
Oh!
Ranged weapons only.
Keep them back with the Pyoblaster while we thin their numbers.
So they are what? Oh god. We're playing Plague Tale now, champ. We're literally just Plague Tale. Well, let me know whats are not good, champ.
Resupplying.
We know that a thing now.
Loading up.
That way? Okay, so what in heal? Healing item. That I don't think. Yeah. So I can only carry 2 healing items, huh? Man, we need more sippy cup, chat. We need so much more sippy cup.
There must be thousands.
That door looks like our exit. Clear a path through those vermin.
My god, chat. We really all just playing Plague Tale right now, aren't we? Like. You know. Kill the last.
Restocking. Fresh magazine.
Okay, not good, not good. I didn't realize. I didn't realize we have a cooldown on that weapon.
Power outage detected. Exit door inoperative. Solution. Restore power.
Genius.
We need instructions.
Power system controls at your current location.
Is the file actually destroying now? I don't know if it's actually destroying them or not. Or is it more like just killing them away? I'm not for sure, chat.
Do not get too close. Power up sequence initiated.
Sacred conduits flow. Faults detected in divine matrices. Exercising.
Oh! Okay, they attacked me. I don't like that, champ.
Components worked under the machine god's power. Redistributing load according to the holy
Oh
needs.
god! Okay, not good.
Maintain distance.
Awakening submarine network.
Okay.
Restoration imminent.
I'm not gonna go, champ.
Move to the door.
These vermin dare obstruct us. We shall punish
I'm pushing
their
button. Good,
boldness.
goody dang, champ.
The Rippers, they retreat.
Disoriented by the synaptic shock.
The floor is clear. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a little mean putting normal dude in there. Like. Wait, oh, button time. Oh, my bad. Forgot I had to hit the button again. Hopefully, okay, they give me normal guns.
I have to reload.
Does that mean we done? Are we done
These
with these
abominations
things?
are busy with something.
They gather biomass.
Humans.
Dissolved and collected later.
By feeding tubes lowered from orbit.
Wait, what?
The sooner we exterminate these horrors, the better.
That seems fucking metal as shit. Yeah, I'm doing TNT from space. Don't you jump at me. Oh, a lot of dudes. What the hell? Are you guys okay? Okay, did my grenade do one door heal? Man, the whole blue, like, just chainsaw people in half, it great job. It really great. What are you guys going on about? Okay. I'm firing blindly and hope I hit something, chat. That's not my teammate. You know, just saying, heal.
Target destroyed. Restocking.
Okay, am I getting ready to fight Wats again?
Resupplying.
Okay, you guys... Is it that way? Okay, they got that. They can handle it. I'm gonna go look for shiny. And...
Routing equipment.
Yeah, we got med kit. I get that something.
Chiron, what is our heading?
We need to cross this room.
I feel like that'll give him, bud.
2 or 3 more of them might have been fair. Switching magazine.
Don't worry, chat. They got that. My teammate actually seemed pretty efficient for the most part. You know, I gotta give them that credit, I guess. Oh.
More scurrying vermin.
Well, good thing I kept my flamethrower, chat.
Restocking.
You know, I'm just saying, heal. Okay, where am I going?
Back, brother.
Wait, did I just come here for a med kit that I can't even use?
Reloading weapon.
I think I did, champ. Ah! I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna assume we're going uphill because I see kill nids up there. What the fuck?
Frag grenade the war gear prime.
Wait. Don't know what we're doing now, champ. Operation Woe, champ.
Munitions secured.
I ain't going the right way.
Loading up.
Why do I want a plasma pistol? I'm dealing with plague wax. literally dealing with plague rat right now. Okay, sometimes the plague rat don't seem to care, does it? Oh my god.
Clearing the way.
Fuck, man. Yeah, I don't think the game liked the flame weight heal, champ.
Ammunition depleted. Need to reload.
No. Wait, are we good? Oh no, the plague rats are back. Where we going, team? Whoa, 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 hang on.
Restocking. The Emperor protects.
Honestly, where we going, chat?
Munitions secured. Going from. We must break its shield.
Okay. I don't like that, chap. Okay, not cool. Not cool, man. Fucking die. Fucking die. Okay.
This is Decimus. Wish you could see these dead bastards. By the Primarch, we have set a mighty pyre this day.
That was a little janky, chat.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
That was a little janky. But you think the flamethrower didn't feel like it was doing like much damage to like the normal enemy that was like Gatto in there with them.
They will not get past this. Resupplying.
Yeah, I'm keeping my flamethrower just in case.
Grabbing equipment.
Okay, we good? Hello? That's sniper! Sniper!
I think that one was half-baked.
Yeah, it just like, I think what it is like, I think the problem with it is like you're using the file to put back, you know, the WAPs, but it don't exactly like feel like you're doing anything. I think if the WAPs actually were like being put back and some of them could die, I think maybe be a little distant. Like design wise, what I would done now is I would took the Plague Tale way of doing it and have it where you have the flamethrower and have the WAPs like one away when you shoot the flamethrower, but one back when you don't. And I would, any of it might be very 360 design, so be warned, chat. But I would literally make the, might it be like corpses or boxes or something that you could set on fire and make like little safe area. You know, kind of like in a Plague Tale, where when you had the big rat problem, you were running from like fire to fire and you were solving puzzles to try to like make light to kill the rat away. It would have been nice if they did that, where like, oh, like they will call, or better yet, have it well. Now dwelling on this, have it where the rats are running around. Have like Tyranids in there as well, which could be a co-op thing here as well. Now thinking about it, it's a co-op.
It's like a burst of flame makes them scattered, but holding it lets them come in close and then they scatter again.
Yeah.
They shouldn't come back in so fast, Imo.
I agree. If you're gonna keep that, like, yeah, make it where they don't come back as fast. But I think a funnel mechanic would have been for co-op. Now thinking about it, is have the wax, you shoot the file, the wax gathers, and then have Tyranids in there with the wax like they did, but have it well, you can kill the Tyranids, might it be your teammate or you, and then have it well either by killing them with fire or after they are corpses, setting them on fire. They become like little safe areas because, you know, we'll put out light and they would just run away, so you could just stand next to it and not deal with the wax. And then have it where you have to like kill enemies to then turn into fire to make safe area for you to put, you know, progress through that area. I think that would have been a little more fun, like co-op wide as well, because then it's like the whole thing of like, you know, fighting the Tyranid, trying to make sure they're on fire, keeping the wax at bay, but also giving you like areas that you can just like stop and just like think for a moment. And be like, you know, actually plan your net move. And I think that could also do a thing where it'd be like, you know, one player would keep the torch or the flamethrower to keep the wax off, while the other player, he'll kill the Tyranid to like set them on fire. Like, hopefully this is like short and we're not gonna reuse that mechanic, and hopefully we're good now. But I think that what I would have done to, you know, add a little variety there and also teamwork there and also get rid of the clunkiness that is obviously happening now. And also that way, like, you know, the whole having to kill the
Inceptor armor with jump packs. It has been some time since I brought death from above.
The day is not yet done, brother.
But also that way as well, you know, not only do you have the co-op stuff there, but it would also be a little more cruel, because it kind of felt like there for a moment I didn't realize, like, oh, if I kill the enemy that will open the door. But having the enemy be enemy you have to kill to make safe zones out of, I feel like that would be like, you know, doing an activity and doing the progression point without realizing that your progression point, and be like one of them like aha moment when you put it together. You know, the whole thing about like, you know, when you get like you know, like older games, when you get like power, like hell, Jedi Fallen Order did that, or not Fallen Order, sorry, Survival did this. Well, every time you got a new Metroidvania power, you had to use it like 3 or 4 times, and then they just set you free. It's like, you know, tutorial through gameplay. And also strategy through gameplay of learning that, like, oh, you can actually use, like, Tyranids as, you know, light sources. Once again, that might also be an implying if that mechanic come back, you know, later on, and it wasn't just a one-off mechanic, that is. But if it's something that we're going to do again...
We have reached the transmitter.
Analysis. Efficiency level below expectations.
Here we go.
Transmitter at 0 state of charge.
Speaking of doing it again.
Move to generators. I cannot make the repairs myself via the work systems in your honor.
Will that interfere with operation?
Negative. Keep close proximity to the terminal while I work. Connectivity range limited.
You know, for example, would have been a good tutorial for like this. Because it looked like they're going to be quite dumb, since it also looked like a battle arena. Sometime, chat. I think some dev need to hire me, chat.
Deploying frag grenade.
I did. Oh God, what is happening? Okay, game could. Okay, game also can't handle flame weight of the last. The last are too much, chat. But yeah, they won back way too quick, man.
Archmagos, begin your work.
Establishing connection.
Tyranids incoming.
Fucking bullshit. Because I think also the other thing about it that is annoying is the flamethrower have ammo. You know, and a cooldown timer. And like, I think that doesn't help, you know? They like jump out of the way like when we roll at them, but like Whitetail, like I'm hitting them with like I'm high. Like I'm hitting them with fire and like nothing really happening with them, you know?
Resupplying.
Now, the drug actually hurt me, doesn't it?
Generator equal to full state charge. Direct objective to subsequent generator.
It really feel like fire will do nothing.
Yeah, it's like you and I both said. They come back too quick, and it would also be solved by, like you said, being able to set things on fire so you don't have to hold it.
Yeah.
It's like they randomly decide to ignore the fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seemed like it really do seem like a ideal that I feel like wasn't really thought out. You know? And obviously might not, once again, it might be a F-bot problem. Keep that in mind. But also without the game having a frame rate issue with it, with the fucking WAPs, like, maybe those should have been, like, more thought, obviously, put into this. I don't know, they feel like a very much like a afterthought, like, we need to do something to add variety. And they were like, let's do this, and then they just, you know, didn't think it through fully. Because, yeah, we're going to be doing this a lot in that mission, which obviously we are. Like, I feel like there was, like, stuff you can do to make it work way better. You know, from a mechanic standpoint. Also, point where you're dying again, Cap.
Connecting to systems. Emphasize. Maintain zero translation.
In other words, do not move.
Or, like I said, another thing would be, like, also, once again, like, making it where the WAPs are not, like, infinite. If they really want to be, like, you know, bell-bone.
Now both consoles have some frame rate issues when it comes to these limit-pushing parts. It's worse on PS5.
Oh, really? You played on PS5, I imagine, right? The platinum stuff? Yeah, because I'm on Xbox, so...
A moment, brothers. Loading up.
Yeah, can you know the flame? Okay, you did. I had a feeling you did. Like, you know it's bad whenever the flame rate literally feeds the game. You know? You can really tell that when it becomes an issue when that happens. I haven't had that kind of flame drop in a while.
Another one dead.
Oh god, yeah. Also, like, flame drop going in and out of animation as well. Ah. Did you guys kill that tank? Yay. Yeah, to be honest, I think that's what is happening, you know, that was them trying to be like, we need to add variety, and they just did not think it through. It very much got that vibe to it. Which is like, I guess it would be, you know, that might be another game to add to the list of mandatory play for game design, especially if you're doing co-op games.
Restocking.
Like, maybe play Guild of War 1. You know, the Guild of War 1 do a lot of good shit when it comes to like co-op stuff and like stuff with lights, like the whole mechanic. With having to like use have each other do light to move through areas. Don't get me wrong, it's like an overall scheme of thing by today's standard, like very simple. But you know, was I about to push a button or something? What am I doing? Oh no, we're going that way. Okay.
Launcher initiated. Activate control room console to commence transmission.
With the button, my dude. Well, I get that in button, so... Stamina, thank you. Okay, button time.
Analysis, transmission active. Data incoming.
At last. Care to tell us about your research, Archmagus?
Denied. Classified. Leave such matters to me. Report. Transmission complete. Your assistance is no longer required.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off world.
Yes, my lord. With pleasure.
I shall be glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
As I will be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Someone trying to be sassy, trap.
Time to go.
This elevator goes to the rooftop.
So, we done? Are we done, team? Or do we gotta fight to get a chopper out of here? Hopefully, we never do that mechanic again.
Archmagus, confirm receipt of data stream.
This is Lirio. Transmission received. Nozick is on the Thunderhawk. Standing by.
Get him out of here.
Yes, sir.
Major Sarkana, what's your status?
We've lost a lot of men, out of heavy rounds, but we're still in the fight.
We're coming to you now. Nozick, will they hit? Lirio, do you read me?
Well, I didn't prepare for it, dead chat.
Major, did you see what happened?
No idea! We saw no impact!
That is territory claimed by the swarms.
We need to reach him, fast.
There was an armoring chamber below. Jump packs. Sir! The guardsmen.
With respect, my lord! We're Cadians! We can take care of ourselves!
Yeah, I guess so much for being a simple in and out situation, huh?
The Tyranids will swarm the crash
Oh, no
site.
mind, we skip
if
all
Nozick
that.
is still
Nice.
alive,
Got
his
my
time is
jetpack.
limited.
Thank game. Alright, hold white bumble. Okay, white bumble. Hold Edwin L-bound. Do a ground punch. And then shot. Got it. Thank game.
Our brothers aboard that Thunderhawk will make quick work of the Tyranids. I hope they survived. Do not admit such a thought. Too many of us have fallen today.
We are at war. Death waits for all of us.
Okay, we still got a fancy attack. Got it. Okay, so pretty much the same as it was in the last game. Okay, got it.
Repositioning.
Sniper? Okay, that's not good. Can I even jump that high? No, I can't. Okay, got it. Oh man, okay.
Stabilizing vitals.
I did not mean to heal, chat. Hey, they give me my gun back. Nice. Okay. Okay. Time to run out the platform, chat. So, am I hovering? Am I like hovering to get my shit back? Oh, yeah, I see. So we can move while we are hovering. Okay. Got it. I didn't realize we could also move when we are hovering. Good to know. Really?
Redeploying.
So yeah, just a lot of guns. Lots and lots of gun shout.
Xenos vermin.
Take full advantage of the jump packs.
Come down upon them like lightning bolts.
Are we good? You guys good back now?
Engaging thrusters.
Yeah, what are you guys doing in your monster closet? No monster closet for you, buddy.
Reload.
Good. Are you good, soldiers?
Moving. Destroy them.
Dude, get out of my way.
Resupplying. Changing magazine.
Hey, guys. Okay, nice. So I don't actually have to do the jump to hover. I can just hit the stick down right far and we got hovering. That's great. What? What did I just do? I don't know what I just did, champ. God damn sniper! Always doing something, champ. One shot, chat. One shot. That lucky.
Vermin scum.
I'm just saying, one single shot. Are you guys jumping? Oh, you're jumping over here.
Jump pack engaged.
Yeah, this is probably the funnest level so far, I do gotta say. Jetpack doing wonders, chat. And if we're probably not gonna keep the jetpack at this level. But it is doing wonders.
Reloading weapon. More Xenos abominations.
Stored biomass.
Vile.
The crash site is on the other side of that. Biomass.
Too high to jump.
We have melter charges left in it.
Place them strategically. Weak points only.
The Xenos protects their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site.
Oh, what hit me? I think a random sniper hit me, chat. That would be a yell.
Watch for the psychic blast. Reloading.
What are you guys moving to, bud? Times like it'd be nice to have my weapon with a scope on it, chat.
Every delay risks the lives of our brothers. Blow this wall now.
Okay, I'm just gonna flank around because I getting a little much, chat. You know. Hey, buddy, you don't need that back, do you?
Brothers, we have no time.
Oh,
let us blow this damn wall.
I'm picking up ammo. Calm down. Wait, he a web? What are you doing being web, man? But the one my teammate did that, right?
Target destroyed. Grabbing equipment. We are wasting time. Get those charges in position.
Wait, where we put the charges? Oh. My bad, chat. I didn't realize they want me to do that.
Melter charge in position.
Hey, buddy.
Using crack grenade.
Every delay risks the lives of our brothers.
Oh god, I can't see. Can't see. Okay.
Need to reload.
Yeah, can you guys please take these guys out for me? Please and thank you. Also, I need to heal.
Explosives ready.
Oh, you guys! What the fuck are you guys doing up here? Okay, you guys are annoying. I know you flying enemies, but Jesus Christ, you guys are annoying. You know?
The Zoanthrope is dead. Zoanthrope! We must break its shield!
I'm just saying.
Restocking. Repositioning.
Hey, buddy. Can you please go? Because I'm almost dead. Please and thank you.
Reloading. Disengaged. Tyranids take my sight.
Don't know what I'm fighting back now.
Redeploying.
My god, chat. I gotta remember I gotta hold the button to do the jump, chat.
Moving. Reload.
Then my bag finally died, chat. Okay. Forgot. I totally forgot, chat. My bad. Hang on. Hang on. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me get plugged back up. I totally forgot we got the pop-up being like, your Bowie dying. Oops. Okay. Connect. There we go. We got flights aborted, chat.
Munition secured.
Okay. So. I fucked up. I fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. I think I got most of the enemies killed, right? Any of that bullshit over there, chat. But other than that, you know, we're learning the
repositioning.
We're learning the way, chat. Oh, hi. How you doing, Ammo?
Jump pack engaged.
Okay, there you guys are. No, thank you.
Do you know Darway?
Maybe. I might know the way. Also known as I'm winging it. But yes. Oh, wait, do I gotta do tweet? It is a video game, so it probably is tweet.
Melter charge set.
Where am I going now? Bat down? Do we have fall damage? I feel like we don't, do we? Wait, is that a actual waypoint, or that's something, or that a legit question?
Blow it with pleasure.
Wait, do I gotta manually do it? Oh, nice. I manually gotta do it.
Reloading.
Oh, we not doing it in wheel time? Aw. I was hoping for wheel time, chat. We secretly just when we blew up the spaceship and killed everybody. All the people that was going to be alive, we just brutally killed. Oops. Well, I don't think Mad Scientist Robot Man is making it, chat. Yeah, I think Sephiroth did this.
Sweep the area.
I think Sephiroth did it, chat. Sorry, I've been seeing a lot of memes of the whole, like, snake thing in 7. If you've been like, did Sephiroth do that? I've been seeing a lot of memes for that for some reason. Also, by the way, who already put makeup on my broken metal with symbols?
Must be the Rubicon surgery. When? 2 days.
And have it only been 2 days? I like to think there was something creepy inside of that building. Or that ship, more so.
You saw the one with the gas prices.
Yep.
Did Sephiroth do this? Keg.
I have.
The mission is over. Whoever did this is long gone.
That one I wasn't expecting. That one was kind of funny. Time to see if these guys get sick from going in there, champ. Then they would know it's not the surgery.
We cannot allow you on board. Our lieutenant is wounded. Unless you intend to strike me, brother, we are getting on that ship.
Well, I guess we can't let someone get that body, huh? You know, when in doubt, Queen Nation, champ. I look like I'm gonna fucking pass out any moment. And like that, we are out. This is when we realize all this have been nothing but a dream, chat. We are secretly in a snow globe right now. I try to take it back, chat. We just in a loading screen. It's not a snow globe. It's just a loading screen.
The captain is withholding something.
Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel.
Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Sergeant Ventiad spoke of a Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned with what we just saw at that crash site.
It could be.
Lieutenant.
I'm in the camp. I think it is.
Are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also
But
expressed his
why,
concern.
Kelly?
Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
I think if anybody can solve my problem, it will be Mau Mau, chat. I'm just saying, we need to think this through, chat.
My lord, it has been 2 days now since your armor was inspected.
The Tyranids on Kadaku left us no room for respite.
We are now headed towards Avarax. Let me perform the necessary cleansing rites to placate your armor's machine spirit.
Very well. My thanks.
I'm telling you, we need it, chat. We need the machine build cleaning.
With our bodies, our blood, and our searing wrath.
I did walking on
life
court,
force
chat.
is a gift from him.
I did the
and we shall
angel up
use
there.
it to serve him only. For he is the light of mankind. His is the one
Although
truth
they were back there.
in a galaxy of falsity and horror. Those that defy his will shall be cut down in swathes. Their armies crushed. Their tainted lands burned to ash. And their wretched kind eradicated from existence. Now, go forth and lay waste to the Xenos plague in the name of the Emperor.
Hey, man. Yeah, like I said, like I feel like there's one of them situation is like if I knew the lore, I'd be losing my goddamn mind right now.
By the machine cult.
The fault is theirs. Their own report suggested engine failure. Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lirio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash.
Our armorers would not have permitted such a fault. But someone is responsible.
Cause I do, you know. I would be interested to see like a hardcore like Warhammer person like go through it and like talk about what everything
Brother,
is.
it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Akaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects.
Yeah, I need to look them videos up, honestly. Because the thing about Warhammer, like, the Warhammer stuff always been kind of interesting to me, but I never have went into, like, a deep dive. Because I feel about Warhammer like I do about JoJo. Well, I feel like if I get too invested, I do not have the money to be a Warhammer or JoJo fan. You know? I don't have that kind of money. And I'm kind of killed on that end, you know. Vampire the Masquerade already a little, not that offensive, but still kind of offensive if you go the book route and not the PDF route, but I don't know. Like, I'm terrified. And then also, like, going to the mom and pop shop and seeing, like they have, like, full walls that just Warhammer shit.
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
And see how offensive that shit is?
Bring down a
I'm terrified.
He is right. The arch enemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
No, the thing I'm worried about is I'm gonna find out something really fucking cool, and then I'm gonna see the $300 goddamn model kit, and then be like, I need it. I need it in my life. And I'm like, I don't got that kind of money. That is the part I'm worried about. That I will find something like in the lore cool, and I'm gonna be like, I want it, and then it's gonna be like $300-400. You know, that is my worry. and then I'm just gonna be sad because I can't buy it.
Nozick was assassinated.
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
Chaos.
You're sure?
No mistaking it, sir.
Surprisingly, I haven't. Surprisingly, T.I. I think if I did like Gunpla like a decade ago, I probably would have 1 or 2.
Aurora. What is it?
Right now, lucky I don't.
The minions of Chaos learned of its existence.
Chaos.
With Nozick dead, there's only one man capable of continuing the work.
I think we in Chaos Counter territory, chat.
Morius Luz, Nozick's apprentice. He is currently missing. His last known location was a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, one that is now overrun with Tyranids. This will get you into the cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarax now. I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Ooh-ah.
Sir. What was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it, and yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us.
Hey, how you doing, BT? Good morning, BT. Are you ready for the Nintendo E3 event? And
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic. Very well, if it will put you at ease. Magus Gallio will be in the armory.
But yeah, we're about, what, hour and a half-ish away? Are you excited? We're talking about Gunpla, and I get also Warhammer, and I don't want to be sad, you know, about Warhammer. But yeah, to answer your question, honestly, T.I., probably the most offensive Gundam I have bought have been a little over 60, you know, like 63, 64, you know, depending on taxes. Like, don't get me wrong, that Gundam will retail for like 90, but, you know, I got it on sale for like 60, so does that count? You know? That is probably honestly the most offensive Gundam I have at like around 60. Like I was saying though, like if it was like a decade ago, you know, when me and Sam were doing like convention stuff, if I had the same mindset now as then, because, you know, Gunpla stuff, I always like model kit, but, you know, I got heavily into model kit once I couldn't do convention anymore, and, you know, cosplay anymore, so filling the empty heart, or empty hole in my heart for cosplay being filled with Gundams. And, like, that's the truth. So if my heart was empty and needed Gundam like a decade ago, I probably would have a couple that is couple $100. Cause Batman back in the day, like we talking 2014 through about 2019, because, you know, pandemic. So the last con I went to was in 2019. Like me and Sam, the way we saved money, and since at that point, you know, the stuff I would make from Metroplay and stuff I was making from other stuff, well, just like, oh, I'm good. I can handle all bills. So every penny Sam was making was just like, you know, play money for the most part back in them days. So when we went to conventions, like usually we saved up for a convention for like the first 6 months of the year to go to it for a big vacation. And usually on average we had about $3,500 each to just go blow on anime shit. Sam mainly blew it on food. But, you know, to blow on like anime shit. And honestly, if I had that kind of money now as I did then, yeah, I probably would have some like 144 LED transforming, you know, Gundam, but yeah. Not so much anymore. But yeah, probably my most offensive Gundam I have is the one that you bought for me for, what was that, Christmas or birthday? Whichever one that was. Like that one, and then the one Sam bought for my birthday like years ago. That I only got half build because it's like, one of them Gundam that like, oh, there's gonna be like 60 hours alone just put it together, and I got halfway through and started doing little ones instead. But, I did more I'm pretty sure it's like the most offensive I have, which is around 60-ish, but so.
How did you know about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission report, most of which was redacted.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
But yeah, when I buy Gundam, like, I try my best to never buy it at retail. Don't get me wrong, there are like a little exceptions here and there if I see a Gundam that like I'm heavily trying to find. Like for example with the G-Quad. I ended up buying that for retail. It was like $21 though. But lucky enough I had a gift card for that, so that worked out. But that would technically retail any if it was free money. But that was like 21. I mainly bought it because I was trying to find it. And by the way, Gunpla stuff is showing up in Walmart now. If you go to like the Nordic, like where the anime stuff is, like the plushies and stuff, they actually have model kits now. At least my Walmart done. I have seen a handful of other people also reporting they have found them in Walmart.
I smell heresy ATP belligerent.
I know. I know. But yeah, outside of like very, very Pacific Gundam, like the ones that are like, cause most of the Gundams I do is like, you know, it's more the enjoyment of putting it in the ghetto. Not so much of being like, I love the Gundam. Some of them are just like I need something to put together, and then other times it's like, oh, that looked cool. But there was like a handful that like Gundam that like, if I see them, any of they all retail, I will try to get. Like, Targeets is one of them. I'm still on the hunt for Targeets. And then the other one that I have done retail was the Epion, the Zazabi, and then recently was the G-Quads that I found at Walmart. Also, I get technically the 0083. I think it's 83. I think it's 0083. Like the bait Gundam in that series as well, but I just love 83. I still say one of the best Gundam. I believe it was the OVA. If I remember why, I think it was the OVA. It wasn't. I think it was only like 6 episodes, so I'm pretty sure it was the OVA. But yeah, like anytime I see a Gundam, and if it's just a Gundam, like, oh, that looked cool, or I need a fix, it like I try my best to only buy it when they on sale. Which I don't know how I feel about this, because I feel like we're coming to the end of Gundam's on sale. Because like Hobby Lobby now because they did do like 40% off, which is how I got most of my Gundam, like 40% off, like every other week, and it's been like that for years. And now it's just always 40% off. So it's like, I feel like we're getting ready to hit that point where it's not actually gonna be 40% now, and they're just gonna say it, and then like, you know, mark up the prices on them. I feel like we are right on the cusp of that happening, and I'm not happy about it. But yeah, like I said, the one you bought me and the one Sam bought me years ago is my most offensive, and they were like around like 60-ish, give or take.
Titus.
Hi.
I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Wonder how accurate this is gonna be. Keck, just for funsies.
Any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
Oh, we got a leak, huh? We got a leak. Let's see, chat. Let's see. They feel too good to be true. You know? My question is, why would it be on a monitor? I feel like the only people that would like leak this would be video editors, but they feel a little dreamy for you know, my liking. I get hang on, I'm gonna become a want. I get for anyone that don't want maybe 4 lords.
Again, I'm like, sure, bud, but
yeah.
what if? Kinda funny.
Yeah, well, I am. By the way, if you don't want to be 4 lord with a 0.1% chance of it being accurate, chat, I will take my t-shirt off in a very sexy way when we are done talking about that. So yeah, looking at this, Super Mario Galaxy 3 full gameplay reveal. I still think we might see a mainline Mario, but I don't think it's gonna be Galaxy 3. And then again, they did do the movie, so maybe, I don't know. I feel like that 50-50, because I do feel like the big, like, leave up the fuck alone in bed
Dude,
door.
you better do that. Complete with party boy music.
I will do it. But yeah, I do think we will get a mainline Mario. I don't know about Galaxy 3, but I do think we get a mainline Mario today. Because, you know, this is the big quarterly thing, and stock is not doing too good. Actually, hang on, let me see. Let me see real quick. Can I get into Robin Hood? Or not. I don't know if it's been 30 days. I might have to get a verification code. I guess if it happened, if I can't get in, we can do it normally at dock. God damn it. Yep. Okay, fine. Fine, Robin Hood. Sam is asleep, so I can't get verification numbers. So, let me manually look this up. Let's see. Nintendo dock. Yeah, dock. There we go. I don't know. It does look like, what is it? Oh, no. I can't get in Robin Hood, so I'm not for sure what it actually looking like fully, but we did have a little bike. What was that, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, it looked like we had a little bit of bike because of the Nintendo Direct announcement. Look at that, it was like $11 before. So it jumped up, what is that, like 38 cents because of the Direct announcement, but we're back down to $11.93 right now. So, yeah, the high was $12.50 yesterday, and low was $11.84. It is up 6% today. Honestly, I really wish Sam would have got a tattoo and played a couple days ago for a birthday, so I could figure out how much money I have, because I probably would try to buy Nintendo stock. But the money, Sam wanted a cheap tattoo for a birthday, so that's not happening. But man, hopefully it's shit. Hopefully today is shit, because the stock can stay low and I can buy back in again. I'm kind of a little biased right now on the Nintendo Direct being terrible. Cause man, I want to buy back in so bad. I'm still bitter about taxes and the government taking my Nintendo stock away from me. I'm still sad about that. And most of the stock I bought back in the day was roughly around 11-ish, 11 like $14. It would be nice. But yeah, it looks like we do have a little bit of fight happening, but at least as what, 8:11, or I get 11 after 7 my time. It seemed like people were not exactly being too hype about this in the after hours. It seemed to have like started coming back down. I wonder the investors realize, okay, that's not going to be the biggest show, so yeah, never mind, we're getting out, maybe. But anyway, back to this whole thing though. Enough of finance chat and Mason and finance. How you doing, Mason? How you doing? We are fighting the power today. I'm staying up for the Nintendo E3 events. But how you doing, Mason? Full low lamp mode? It is. It enabled for the 0.0001% chance this end up being wheeled. Let me see. Where were we? How you doing this morning, Mason? Well, is that there it is. So we got Zelda 40th anniversary. Anniversary celebrity. Retrospective T for Zelda Echoes of the Past. What is Echo of the Past? Is that DLC or that the Dynasty Warrior game? Did that game come out once again, chat? I'm out of the loop here on Nintendo. Did that Dynasty Warrior game come out, like the new one? Is that what that was referring to? They had a teaser for it, but
Hail Satan. If anything should be true, it should be Xenoblade. Hail Satan.
Oh god, if only. Where was it? There it is. Okay, oh yeah, this is fucking false as shit, man. But it still could be fun though. I'm still gonna go over it because you saw the net game. Donkey Kong Time to Monkey by Retro Studio, a new DK title reveal. I don't think they will like Well Studio and no. Oh no, sorry, that not Well, that Retro. My bad, not Well. I read that Well, a Retro. Never mind on that. Anyway, Microsoft aside, my bad, chat. Fucking dyslexia strikes again. I don't think so. I think if Well Studio, Jesus Christ. If Retro is working on anything in DLC for Metroid. So yeah, nah. Also, I think if they're gonna do another Donkey Kong title, they will let the same dev that did the last Donkey Kong, that was so highly regarded. I don't think Nintendo would take that away from them. Devil May Cry 5 Switch Edition. I think that could be a possibility. That one doesn't seem that far-fetched to me. But yeah, Devil May Cry 5 Switch version, next generation port showcase performance, pre-order bonus, exclusive Mario hat cosmetic. I think that one might be a little more, not like, you know, not that far-fetched, because, you know, Capcom do a lot of Nintendo stuff. But maybe? I don't know, because obviously they're going to have stuff for Monster Hunter. Didn't Monster Hunter come out on the Switch too? I think it did, right? I could be wrong, but I think it did. But I can see that being like maybe an offhand comment type of thing. Luigi Mansion 4 new gameplay walkthrough and setting reveal. Nah. I think the Luigi stuff will happen eventually, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it might be. I feel like Devil May Cry is like semi-realistic. Luigi Mansion, I think, not out of the realm of possibility, but I'm not for sure though. I think that is still probably like a year or two out at the earliest. I think they have a more...
Luigi getting a ton of Mansion games ATP cap.
Hey, the fourth Luigi Mansion is great. I love Luigi Mansion 1. 3 was good, but it was like a little disappointing. I didn't like how they changed the controls and they made the control kind of clunky. But Luigi Mansion 1, oh my god, that game's great. I would put that up there in like my top list of like survival horror games. Because that game is just Resident 1 in a lot of ways, but that game is great. 3, I think I would like 3 better if it wasn't like because of the controls. Cause they tried to, if I remember what, they tried to put in like motion control and it didn't work, and then when you switch it to like normal control, it just looked clunky. But yeah, Luigi, I think Luigi have like maybe a 20% chance happening. Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem is happening no matter what. What I think of note here of being October 12th. Maybe I could kind of see it because Nintendo very much tried to get no shit out.
Joking aside, you believe the highly circulated rumor of Ocarina of Time remake? If anything, what about that?
Oh, we will get to that in a second. Don't you worry. I'm going down the list, but don't you worry. I will get to that in a second. But yeah, I think Fire Emblem could happen. The Fire Emblem being October 12th, I could see it coming out in October. I could see that happening because I can see that coming out as early September, late September, knowing everyone luck right now. But yeah, I think Fire Emblem October could be accurate. Maybe not the exact date, but I think October is pretty close. I give that like release date wise, I give that about 80% accuracy. But yeah, Xenoblade 4 worldwide premiere trailer of the Net Saga. I don't know. Maybe I feel like if they do anything Xenoblade related, it's not gonna be a lot. It's gonna be probably barely more than what we got from Persona. I don't think it'd be a lot there. Like they could maybe show like the character design, Danny and Clouds or some shit, but I don't know. I still think it might be a little too soon for Xenoblade. I don't know. I kind of feel like Xenoblade will be more of a showpiece after Fire Emblem, because you know, surprisingly, I'm still happy it went that way. And if I still think Xenoblade 1 is the best Xenoblade, and other than 3, I can't comment about 3. I still need to buy 3. I would kind of like dig a collection though. I would love that, like an actual Flip 2 collection of all 3 games. And put the DLC for the second game. That'd be great. But I think 4 might be too early. I think that will be we're gonna get Fire Emblem done, and then a year after that they would start talking about Xenoblade. Dustborn, I think Dustborn could happen because we haven't really seen anything from Software. And since Dustborn is being published by Nintendo, to my knowledge, at least in the West. I think Dustborn is probably another like 90%, especially if there was like a random showcase. It'd be like, I don't think so. But I think Dustborn is probably a 90% accuracy. Mario Kart World DLC, that's another one that I feel like might be pretty accurate. But yeah, the Ocarina of Time remake. I honestly, when it comes to Ocarina of Time remake, I feel the same way about that as I do about Fallout 3 remake, or, you know, remaster, or whatever you want to call it, the Fallout 1. I think it's happening. It's just a question of when is it happening. And I think either one of two things gonna happen with that. Is, don't forget, Xenoblade, Jesus Christ. Zelda anniversary is next year, not this year. So, if they announce anything, it's gonna be another one that's gonna be very much a tease. I feel like that, like the Zelda thing is like the one more thing. And it's literally just gonna be the camera going through the forest at the beginning. And then maybe a quip of Link pulling out the sword and going from kid to adult when he does it. And then just be like, Ocarina of Time. And then it just be nothing, it just be like, coming soon, 2027 or some shit. But yeah, I think Ocarina is happening. It just, I feel like next year will be probably a much more heavier tease.
Well, do you think you announce a game on an anniversary or release a game on its anniversary?
I think it depends. I think it depends on how development going. Because I personally think they would want to release it on Anniversary, but at the same time, if shit goes sideways, I could see them, you know, announcing it on Anniversary. The thing is that, like, from my opinion, I might, once again, I might be peeking out my ass here, but from my opinion, with, like, Japanese studios and whatnot, it seems like they will always announce the stuff before the Anniversary. Which is the reason I'm kind of leaning toward if they do anything with it, they would just tease it. Like, for example, like right now, if you look at, Toei? Toho? I think it's Toei, right? That Oval Kamen Idol. It's like, we literally know what the... And Gundam. Gundam as well. Gundam have also done that. Of, like, we know the net, like, 5 years, what is happening for every single series that have an anniversary in that year. So... Like, Japan, I feel like Japan is very much about, like, oh, we got the anniversary, oh, we announcing that shit before the anniversary. But, I think, honestly, out of the list, though, I think the Mario something, some mainline Mario. I think the Zelda thing, if that Dynasty Warrior game not out, and if it is out, it probably DLC. Devil May Cry might be an offhand comment alongside the DLC for Monster Hunter if Monster Hunter is on the Switch too. Once again, I'm not for sure. Fire Emblem will get a release date. Will it be October 12th? That might be debatable, but I think it will be September or October since Nintendo track record with Black Friday. Xenoblade, I don't know. I don't think anything happening with Xenoblade outside of like maybe a collection. Or them doing some soft, like, little miniature DLC thing with 3. You know, like, adding, like, some outfits or something, or some amiibo thing. Dustblood, I think... I keep wanting to say Dustborn, but Dustblood. I think that going to be there. Mario Kart DLC, I think, going to be there. And Ocarina of Time will have a pretty high chance of being teased. But at the same time, if they don't... I think depending on how Nintendo feel with Jeff Keighley, maybe an announcement there. Cause I don't know what Nintendo relationship is with Jeff Keighley now. Bet you have to dub Bowser. Cause you know, Wedgie and Dub Bowser was always doing stuff at the Game Awards. Any of it like super small. So
I'd like to see Monolith announce they are fixing the botched Xenoblade X Switch 2 edition upgrade.
Oh, well, they fucked. I did not know that. I did not realize that was busted, because it's like, my knowledge of X is just like, oh god, they re-releasing it. Oh fuck, they re-releasing it. God damn it, they re-released it. And then I pretend like it didn't happen. Like, because I did not like X on the Wii U at least. Well, they have done some crazy shit. I wasn't a fan of it on the Wii U. Which I was so sad about it. I literally went to Walmart, and I didn't stand in line, but I walked around Walmart for like 2 hours.
Super fucked. People en masse protested for refunds.
Oh. Okay, yeah, there might be something about that. They might do like some like We Sorry DLC, and then try to rebalance it a bit. There might be maybe not to the same extent, but maybe something along the lines of like the Animal Crossing stuff, you know, that they did recently with the last update. Maybe not as crazy as that, but maybe they would do something here. But also, chat, they have 2.2 million views, chat. Do I need to start making shit up and just start posting like shit? The question be, chat, do I need to make shit up that make people hype, or do I need to be making shit up that is realistic? I need to learn the way of quote-unquote leakers here. Maybe I just go watch the beat 'em up video again about him faking it. Maybe
they basically ghosted people on it. I don't think it'll really happen. I mean it as a joke, but would be cool.
Man, I kind of feel like, I don't know. I think it'd be a question like how big in Monolith Soft, because you know, obviously from in-house in-house Nintendo, you know, Monolith Soft is you know, pretty important. Because, you know, they do a lot of shit, man. They helped out on Metroid, they helped out on Zelda. You know, as a support studio, they are very important to Nintendo. So I'd be kind of, like, curious to know, is, like, if there'd be one of them case where Nintendo will be like, hey, you need to straighten this shit up. Because before we release the net one, we don't need it, you know, bad press hovering over our head. Or do Nintendo just think, like, you know, kind of like the Pokemon side of it, just being like, nah, these people will buy shit. It doesn't matter. If they have the name on it, they're gonna buy it. Who fuck them, you know? I wonder where they side, yeah, on that. But yeah, we will see. We will see here in literally an hour. I need to see, chat, real quick. Do they have the YouTube stream available to bring up yet? Aha, they do. They do have that. Upcoming event, yes. Yeah, we got 69 minutes before it happened. There we go. Gotcha. I'm gonna have this stream up and then randomly just gonna start blaring Nintendo music in my ear and I'm gonna get jump killed by it. It's gonna happen. But yeah, like, real quick, let me whip my short off. There we go. But yeah, I think it obviously that lit bullshit like it always is, but
I have not slept in 2 days.
there's like one or two things I could see happening in
Caleb said
that
he
lip.
procured a supply of recaf. See if you can scrounge up a cup or two. Tell him I sent you.
Thank you, Aethold. I will.
But yeah, chat, we doing it. Net
Ships
Nintendo.
extended to 22 hours until further notice. Additional recaf
We're
rations
talking.
will be issued.
Net Nintendo Dread, chat. I'm doing it. I'm making a fake leak. Don't tell anybody, chat.
Titus, I heard of your incident on Kadaku. I am greatly concerned.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life.
Brother, we cannot afford another episode like that.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time.
It's surgery time, chat. You know what'd be funny, honestly? I would do one of the sword lists to be like, give me the views. Give me the 8.2 million views or whatever it would have. I think it was 2.2 million, right? I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna be 90% white, and then everybody gonna be like, that person knows some shit. And then thing you know, I fucking got ninja knocking at my door.
Are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
Oh, it's the thing on the ship.
Blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozik's research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certainly not privy to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen though. I'm gonna make one of these posts. I'm gonna get like 80 to 90% accurate. I'm gonna start getting plays in the community of being an insider. And then Nintendo will knock on my door with a ninja. And then I'm gonna have to be like, no!
Time to go.
Like, I'm not illegal. I just have autism. I'm not illegal. I just recognize patterns. Leave me alone. And then I ban it forever. Nintendo fucking black bagged me. You know? That what will happen. I'm calling it now, champ. That is how the stream ends.
Senator, your efficiency levels are below optimal. Explain.
Damage.
Define the damage.
Spine compromised.
Have you not received pain suppressants?
Suppressants administered. Damage severe.
Oh, he fucking high as shit, chap.
We cannot replace the
You take a trip out a window.
I will, yeah.
Compliance.
Now that we know the U.S. CEO is come from legal team, I'm fucked, man. I'm just gone. Is that how they're gonna go? I'm calling it now. And then just know the whole time it's like I just work an iPad. Or I'm sorry, I'm an investor. Are we your what you say to investors there? We quarter. I'm sorry. I'm not illegal. I just work an iPad and leave me alone. How we gonna go? Cause I think that would be my luck, honestly. I would do one of these shit and I'd be like 90% accurate. Like that, how they're gonna go for me. But don't worry, it's not, if I do randomly take a trip out a window from some ninjas, see, I'm gonna take over, and then the account will be banned in like 3 days, and you know, that's how it truly ends. Sam will just whip out a dildo on stream and start like threatening people with it, and the account will get called down.
Take the cargo elevator from here. Fox in when you're ready to leave.
Understood. My thanks, brother. The lab is within that spire.
There's the cargo elevator. Look at all those spores. That'll be one hell of a fight. Shame to miss it.
We should be down there with the rest of the company.
We will be soon enough.
Oh, they talking about that stuff, huh? Man, this is very it's a given Unreal Tournament vibe right now, like the PvP level with the little towers on each side. Also, chat. Now, come to question: how do checkpoint work in there? I gotta keep an eye out for checkpoint.
Elevator repairs are incomplete. Please conduct holy maintenance.
The elevator's inoperative.
We must find a way to restore power.
Servo Skull, we need that elevator functional.
Operation without full repair is unwise. You may override safety protocols via the control room at your own risk.
Up there! Looks like the control room.
The main entrance is destroyed.
I guess I'm going the right way.
I found an alternate route. Plotting now. Check your display.
Wait, what? Oh, you mean my candle. Okay. To be honest, I think that what would that be probably the most iconic map for Quake. I'm pretty sure it was Quake, right? It wasn't Unreal. Or was it Unreal? Either way, it's like whichever one it is, because like I said, I get Quake and Unreal confused a little bit. But so that's probably easily one of the more iconic maps. So much so that if I remember right, didn't Halo technically remade that map for like Halo 4 or some shit? Yeah, legally I think, of course. But what this area remind me of though.
All this destruction. And not a Tyranid in sight.
Ooh.
They're here. Watching.
Got a new sword, chat. Okay, and it's fancy. But yeah, hopefully this game have a lot of checkpoints.
Give no quarter. Purge them.
Yeah. We still only have an hour before the event, so. You know, I think the sword is actually pretty good, chap.
Swapping magazines.
So realistically, we only got like roughly probably 40-minute-ish left before I have to start switching over titles and everything. How long have we been live? Yeah, I'm at 10.5 hours, so yeah. I'm gonna have to reset YouTube as well.
What you call this?
I'll leave the main YouTube channel anyway. But I'm gonna get cut off like. Oh, you guys doing things. I'm gonna get cut off real. Oh!
These mindless creatures dare to attack the Imperium.
So like, yeah, I'm gonna get cut off badly by the time the event is done. You guys okay over here? Although I didn't realize they stole my jetpack, didn't they? Well, my jetpack. I want my jetpack now.
They never learn.
I'm sad, child. I love that jetpack.
The whole spire is infested. The control room may be out of action.
If the controls are out, we'll find another method.
We will meet victory, one way or another.
Wait, you would make a noise though.
Lieutenants.
Oh, up there? Oh, flame weight.
Come taste my steel.
Yeah, taste steel, yeah. Oh, that literally is taste steel, chat.
This is too easy. The quickest way up is over the rooftops ahead.
Wait, what are you doing then?
The Tyranids will make ruin of the entire city, given the chance.
Wait, hang on. Did I just loop? So what over here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay.
A boon that thrums with promise.
I get that a collectible. I get that something. Okay, we're not going downhill. So what downhill down? A invisible wall. That way down there. Okay. Understood. Yeah, I like my sword, so I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that.
Xenos have the high ground.
They won't for long. Oh shit, that was sniper. Okay, they do have the high ground, chap. Fine. Oh wait, can I not get to you?
Changing magazine.
Fuck off, Xeno.
Xenos destroyed.
Please kill that sniper. Please and thank you. Wait, are they on the low ground now?
Reloading weapon.
Yeah, they're actually on the low ground now. Wait, what is this?
Restocking.
Bridge controls ahead, brother. This will get us to the objective.
What? Who is shooting me? Don't at me who was just shooting me, chat. I have no idea.
I have to reload. Resupplying.
They fine, chat. They got that. Wait. What? Oh. Button. We hitting buttons. That why.
Reloading. The machine labors. We may be here sometime.
The Tyranids are staging a counterattack.
Eliminate them.
Why would they not be? Wait. What am I doing here? Game? What? Oh, so they're just put the be standing there to see the enemy?
Deploying shock grenade.
Okay, buddy. What are you doing up? Wait, who would shoot me? Oh, there you are.
Need to reload.
Dude, stop shooting the building. Oh, I get wall. Okay, how are you guys doing? Is my teammate actually doing good on these dudes? Maybe?
War gear prime.
Okay, I thought there was dudes behind me. Back off, bud. Yeah, you guys look like you're having some problems up here. There's a lot of killing this up here. You know. Oh god, is my controller dying? Ow. Okay, can we not? Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this anymore, Joe. You gotta die, bud. You were being very obnoxious, and I wasn't a fan of that. Are we good? Also, chat, why is my sword all Chinese now?
Munitions. My lord, we may now cross the bridge.
Yay!
Proceed to the objective.
Yeah, that wouldn't do it to being very obnoxious.
Sir, you seem to be at full strength again. Did the apothecaries identify the cause of your collapse?
Focus on the mission, Sergeant.
As you wish, my lord.
Yeah, don't worry about the apothecary diary stuff. It'd be fine. Don't worry, we'll just my makeup, chat. It's fine. It's just makeup and colorblind problems. What?
The control room is on the other side of that door.
Oh. Like always, it's time for me to do my job and hit buttons.
This is it.
Use the controls to restore power.
I don't know why I'm telling them to do it, because I'm going to be the one to do it, but, you know. Either or here, I guess.
It worked. Let's get down there. Practical. There's a shortcut across the rooftops to the east.
Good. Proceed.
What motive do these creatures have to attack this facility? They have no need for the technology.
They're like seeds carried by the wind. Their only motive is to devour and expand.
I think it's more to it than that. I think we're being insect racist right now. I think there's more to it than that. Like every Tyranid player of the tabletop is just, you know, nodding their head yes right now.
Incoming spores!
What?
Cut them down.
With pleasure! Let us get to work, blessed
Okay, where are they coming from? Whoa, sniper! Ow! Nope.
Die, you pestilent wretch!
They try to call me names. That means they are up to no good, chat.
That one was half-baked.
Spore mine.
My bolter will silence you!
Okay, where are they and how do we get a quad, chat?
Restocking. Throwing a crack grenade.
I did not mean to throw a grenade. Did not mean to do that, champ. Yeah, maybe they're not quite bugs, but they something. Either way, I think our kills will still be wasted for them. Whatever way they count as.
Need to reload.
Okay, they can jump across. Got it. Yeah, just jump across right in front of my gun. I love that.
Enemy destroyed.
Clear that obstruction.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what obstruction are they talking about, chat? What are you guys talking about? Oh. He hitting a button.
Not bugs, then
about?
ATP bigot.
Through that opening.
It's fine. It's fine. The paper wings are technically evil, right? Coon? Honestly, really Coon when I need him though. Like holy shit. Actually, I know the answer. He is sleeping or playing a roguelike. Oh, okay, filled up on inventory. Wait, am I just jumping down? Fuck gravity, champ.
Boars! Care to see who can slay more Xenos, Brother Chiron? You wish for me to humiliate you again, brother? Oh, I hope your bolter works better than your memory.
Time to bring up a scoreboard, champ. Okay, calm down, Bug. Well, that was a little anticlimactic.
Changing magazine.
That was very anticlimactic. I was like 5 dudes and that was like it. What the hell? Mason, are you secretly a giant Warhammer information gatherer? Are you gonna be all senpai in that? Is it moving, right? That would be a yes.
This platform's very exposed. Expect a bumpy ride. If I'm not mistaken, you've had bad luck with cargo elevators. That was a long time ago. I prefer not to discuss it. At least you made it out alive, which is more than we can say for the orcs.
Wait, is he one of the same dude from the port one? I don't remember. I don't remember my party.
It appears we have their attention. And they have ours. Unfortunate for them.
Are they gonna attack us?
Reload.
Maybe.
Turn to the tester platform.
Oh, we're doing this, huh?
Protect those chains.
Don't worry, chat. I got that. I shall protect it, chat. So they're attacking multiple chains? Whoa, hi, Flint. Okay, got it. Hey, buddy. You don't need any tentacles. It's fine. No, do you? Wait, where are they? Team.
Bastards are after the chains.
Team. I need help, Hill.
They are charging the chains.
I know. That's why I'm shooting now. Okay, we good? I think we good? I think we just back to normal mob. Wayne Wade is once again not enjoying all the enemies, champ.
Vermin stuff. They harry the chains.
Okay, where are they attacking chains? Ah, no, it is. Oh god, the Flame Wade! The Flame Wade! Not only are they attacking the chain chat, they're also attacking the Flame Wade.
The chains are taking a beating.
They are 100% attacking Flame Wade as well. Okay. Okay.
Reloading weapon.
Fuck that. Superpower time.
Gotcha.
And then I take it to a straight shot to the face, chat.
Frag grenade deployed. Reloading.
Dude! Stop it! Stop it, sniper! There you go. Give me ammo. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna do one more chain in a moment. Which will probably be that one. Let's be real.
Gargoyles attempted to sabotage.
Yep. Fucking carded, champ.
Overwatch on the lift mechanisms.
Okay, are we good? Okay, yeah, I think we're good, chat.
Loading fresh magazine.
Speaking of that, I probably should reload it well. Now I'm thinking about it.
Resupplying.
So, we good, team?
Better.
Okay, I think we might be good, chat.
Yay! Scum.
You fought admirably.
We did it!
Facility in lockdown.
We'll need explosives.
Nothing's getting through that door.
Ventilation tunnels?
Checking. One floor down.
Let's go.
There was
Well,
a
good know I'm
word
going
written
the
in
right way
blood
then.
on Nozick's Thunderhawk. Imura.
Do not speak it, brother. The words of the archenemy hold dangerous power.
One should not dismiss any data that may be relevant.
Have you ever faced the archenemy, Sergeant?
Regrettably, I have not.
Then I suggest you listen to your brother.
If the archenemy is involved, might we not encounter them here?
I hope we do. I wish to have words with those traitors.
My blood rages at the thought of them.
They'll be counting on your hatred. Be sure they don't use it against you.
Wait, self-revival from incom... Wait, I can only have so many of these? Oh. I thought they were actual collectible, chat. They wasn't. They just bring me back from the dead. Okay. I don't know. So I get the audio logs all really the only collectible, huh?
Down here.
Whee!
The Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
What are we doing, team? Oh, there we go. I had to wait for my teammate to get here. I get for me to put the button now. Once again, really good at pushing buttons.
Those vile creatures taint every crevice.
How far to the cogitator?
With no direct route. But take longer than I'd like.
Why don't they attack?
They're plotting something.
What plotting could these insects be capable of?
These are mere drones.
Then what guides them?
A worthy adversary.
Is it gonna be bot time, chat? I don't think those are shiny. I feel like how far we going here, those should be shiny, right?
Let us get to work.
That not just ammo? Whatever, game. Okay, where am I going? Okay, I am going the right way now. Wow, with just ammo. Oh, I thought that was the dude on fire. I thought it was gonna be like a Metal Gear villain for a moment. I thought Man on Fire would have showed up.
They are a plague, staining worlds with their very presence.
You know, it really did look like a giant monster was just setting it on fire.
Our path is through this locked door. Look for a nearby access terminal.
I put the button. Okay,
I'll
fine.
try
I'll put.
resetting the circuit.
Okay, never mind. You're gonna reset. We're gonna have to kill stuff, right? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna reset him. We're gonna kill stuff. My bad. I forgot. I'm the main character, so.
What happened? Power's down. Must be the reset. Listen, they're in the walls. Ready.
They are the walls. We established they are the walls.
They're coming. Watch your back.
You know, honestly, we did. We already established that. Okay, there was a decent amount of you in here. Thank God I got a light up sword trap. I'm just saying, light up sword can do wonders here. I'm so happy I brought a giant glow stick with me, you know. You guys doing okay over here?
Watch your back. Slick to defeat.
Oh.
Power's back.
Good?
Proceed through the door.
I was having fun, Chad. How dare they take that away from me?
Through the floor. We need to go up.
Wait, shiny? Medkit! Yay! Wait, are you talking about Guild War 1? Are you playing the remaster? If I got my act now, why? Are you preparing for 3? Are we officially jumping into 3 when that
Almost
comes?
there. Through the main hub,
yeah,
then we're at the
obviously
data
a couple
banks.
years out.
Expect heavy resistance. They wish to interfere with our objective. Our objective is of no concern to them. Their only wish is to kill us.
Cause other than now, 3 probably for me would be like the one hype MMO right now. Would be 3. You know, when that comes in probably 2030. Especially knowing how good the second game was. Like I'm in on day 1 ideally on that game whenever it comes. To be honest, I probably should jump in on that as well. So let me see, how much is Guild War, Jesus Christ, Guild War, Reforged, how much is that? Because I probably, for nostalgia reason, I probably should play it. 20 bucks. Let me add it to my wish list. We do got that Steam sale coming up in the next week or 2. But, yeah, okay, so the remaster came out, yeah, December of last year, huh? But I need to probably honestly try it. Because, like, my nostalgia for Guild War, man, today is just Lord Day, isn't it, chat? Now thinking about it. My unofficial roommate, back when I was still living at home with my mother, I had a friend for anyone that not well, like, our family life wasn't great. Our dad was fucking old bet friend and got a divorce so he could date his daughter under a bet friend. So she just, for obvious reasons, did not like staying home a lot. So she would literally be one of them cases. She would like leave and I would wake up and she would be on my PC. Like, there were plenty of times I went to bed or woke up and she would just stay out. But one of the things for like she did all the time when she wasn't doing like MySpace and all the YouTube stuff or doing photography stuff, because she was the one that was she did as professionally modeling job as you can do in local newspapers and local clothing store ads. You know, she got paid for taking photos and clothes, so she technically was a model. Yeah, she did get paid for it. But that was like a little side job thing she did. Also realizing now, thinking about it, like, is it a part of Dress Up My Darling, but with no romance? I didn't realize that. Anyway, because she had me take photos all the time of her, which is why I have hundreds of photos of her, because I was the token photo pulled. Oh my god, it really is just a part of Dress Up My Darling. Shit. Anyway, that gonna be thoughts I'm gonna have to come to terms with later. But but she is like, when she wasn't doing that stuff, her favorite thing to do was play Guild Wars 2. And since my PC was like a little bit better than her, not by much. Like whenever she wasn't doing like my fate photo stuff or talking to random guys on my fate, she was always playing Guild Wars. So out of the corner of my eye, it's like whenever she wasn't just doing selfie stuff as well, she always was playing Guild Wars on my PC. So like my memory of Guild Wars 1 is just like seeing it in passing while I was playing like Final Fantasy 11 on the 360. But I never like fully ever played one. I was only like, I lived through all like in the corner like gushing about getting some armor or some class or something. So I probably honestly should play it at some point, just, you know, just for like nostalgia's sake on that end. Maybe I should do that before 3 comes out. Yeah, I can do remember like that game predate like all that shit. The Guild Wars 1, actually I shouldn't say predate. I get predated being an American game. I should say. The Guild Wars 1 was like 06, 07? I think it was like 06, 07. So that like predate all that shit. It's like hell, I think Horse Armor just happened. But yeah. But good to know they didn't add microtransaction over the last 20 plus shields, I guess. That ain't good. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Mason. Yeah, what exactly the distance? Got initial release 2025. Oh, nice. Man, all the way up to the 24th anniversary on April 22nd. Okay, yeah, I need to read over this and see. I need to see all the stuff that I did send out. Z, good morning, Z. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Pokemon? Jesus fight. The Nintendo E3 event that's happening in about 30-ish minutes. Are you ready, Z? Welcome to the Nintendo waiting room. How you doing, Z? How you doing this morning? Oh, welcome. We playing Fate Marine 2 because I haven't played it and on Game Pass. I wanted to play it. And we talk about Nintendo leaks. We talk about Guild Wars 1 remaster. I'm going down memory lane tonight, terribly, with photos and Timmy toys. It's a whole thing. Tonight been a whole thing. Also, we had 11 hours, so momentarily, I'm sorry, YouTube. We're gonna have to restart the YouTube stream. At least for, as you know, we're gonna have to restart the YouTube stream for everything in a moment. Yeah, Oko RuneScape is another one that like I did a decent amount of time. That was my in between of I lost my Final Fantasy 11 account. And also chopping wood and walk to sell to one of my friends who was like doing a lot of crafting around that. Like I wouldn't say I played like a lot of Guild Wars all thing, or not Guild Wars, RuneScape all thing considered in the overall scheme of things. But it wouldn't have been so long if I play it now. I'm gonna be like as blind as possibly can be.
Primarch, a Carnifex. What's so practical?
Oh, ball time!
When it charges at you.
Oh, I know. As I get caught when it charges at me. I forgot what button rolled, champ. I forgot what button actually rolled. My bad. God, is it putting up armor? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna break everything myself, chat. Yeah, finally got around to Warhammer, because it's like, yeah, Warhammer, like, Fate Marine 2, I love Fate Marine 1. Fate Marine 1 is easily probably the most surprising game of the 350 era for me. Well, I started like, oh, it's not going to be anything good. You know, it did a, like, beat 'em up thing. And then I played Warhammer 1 when it came out and fell in love with it. And, you know, obviously waited. I didn't realize I needed help. And then, you know, I was pretty excited when 2 got announced. But I never got around to it, and then they added a Game Pass. And since I got Game Pass for the time being, thanks to Forza. Oh shit, I missed the opportunity in chat. Am I missing the opportunity to attack it? They're like, my Game Pass runs out in like 3 or 4 days, so I'm like, we're gonna take advantage of that. We're gonna play it before I lose it, and then cause by the time I get Game Pass again, no guarantee the game will be on Game Pass. Yeah, by that point. So here we are. Okay, dude, can you stop throwing shit at me? Dude, he fucking hate me, champ. Jesus Christ. Fuck it, I'm mining his ass. There we go. Get him. Get him. So yeah, finally getting around to it. Yeah, I have only really, like, as far as me, personally, I've only played 2. Outside of watching passively.
I have slain the Carnifex.
Yay, we did it. But I really like Guild War 2.
That statue would offer more sport.
It was outnumbered. I once faced a Carnifex alone. With nothing but a bolt pistol. That was sport.
Well, I am glad to share in the glory of this kill.
I'm just saying, I don't think you without number, chap. But, well, there was a boss again. Second time for the boss. But yeah, Guild War 2, I really like Guild War 2. One of them games playing it, I will like this is, like, Guild War 2 is like ESO for me. Well, like, okay, to get the most out of it, there's a time investment. And I just wasn't ready, you know, for that kind of investment. But yeah, 2 is great.
This facility is in shambles. Let us hope the data center is intact. Can we access losers tracking data from another system?
Apparently not. It's this or nothing.
Dude, was all like Guild War 2 and what sucked for me? Was it because 2 went more MMO? Well, like, I don't know if that's still the case, but I know, like, back in the day, you know, 1 was like a soft MMO. You know, it was much more like co-op-y, like massive MMO. But it still was under the MMO genre at the time. And then the second one is just straight up an MMO. To the point they literally move you around to be around as many people as possible. An old account for playing the new models. Sorry, but all the DLC completed. My god. Yeah, everything, so I'm going back into it, trying out the new mod. Oh man, do they do like the permadeath stuff where if you die, you're dead forever and you have to make a new character? Are they doing that for the hardcore mode? I guess because it's hardcore, that would be accurate, right? Where am I going? That way? That way. So what is it like?
What manner of research could justify such a waste of human life? It does not surprise me. The Adeptus Mechanicus so willingly make monsters of themselves.
Or is it more like soft hardcore, like what Horizon does? Where you just lose out on like a badge and a title and some items if you die.
Grabbing equipment.
Yeah, give me a grenade, please, and thank you. Oh, hi, Quinn. Okay, angry. Oh, nope. Mortal him, please, and thank you.
Another one dead.
Are you guys okay about now? They seem to be fine, chap. They seem to be fine.
Door function inoperable. Adjust pathing.
What?
Xenos! They have us boxed in.
Oh.
A mistake they will soon regret.
Yeah, so please kill the sniper, please and thank you. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go deal with this. I don't trust my aim with how far away these things seem to be. Oh wait, did you already kill them all?
Access restored. Corridor cleared for transit.
Never mind, they already killed them all. I'm telling you, sometimes my team feels very efficient and then other times they don't. They seem a little all over the place sometimes, champ.
Reloading weapon.
Okay, that way. Oh, audio log. Yay.
This is great. The core of the reactor. There is so much beauty in its instability. These machines only keep the world from enjoying their beauty.
Captain, permission to speak.
What plagues your mind, Corporal?
Captain, intelligence reports that the Tyranids are on their way.
Roll up units in key corridors. Let's get them closer.
But...
Do it, Corporal. Do not question.
Lamau. Some streamers are funny. I love the one dude stream starting notification on my phone is Ocarina of Time Remake Early Access.
I think he is being very hopeful, isn't he, T.I.? He is secretly just playing a modded version of the 3DS game. You're not actually going to be watching the direct. That actually kind of be a little funny, though.
Maybe they've been and gone. Maybe they're not involved after all. Stick to what you know, brother. I'm merely observing the data, as I am taught to do by the Codex Astartes.
I really wish, chat, I knew when the game checkpoint. Maybe a checkpoint anytime we do an objective. Maybe that's what it is.
The Volkite reactor, still running.
Let's hope the machine spirit has it under control. A meltdown would be catastrophic.
We'll disable it once we have the data.
Wait, I'm single in your area. Okay, that one. Okay, that one might be a good one. Okay. It's all about playing on the the parasitic attitude that some stream or some viewer give out, huh? Oh, we're getting a cutscene. Cutscene means checkpoint, right? We got like 20-ish minutes, but we need to start getting set up in a moment. And also, the YouTube stream need to be restarted. I'm at 11:12, and I think it's like 11:20, 11:30.
Lieutenant Titus, Ultramarines,
Stop
2nd Company.
Recording.
Enter your command.
Locate Marius Luz.
Access denied.
Okay, I like that one more.
Access rights granted. Establishing locus.
I do some Eternal Darkness shit like LTI.
Temple of Thasian.
Vitals are elevated.
I'll box for a Thunderhawk.
Wait. Open file Project Aurora.
Register intention of requisition.
Open the file.
Oh, we going out wank chat. We breaking wank. And we have hacking the Gibson right now, chat.
Open file reconstruction.
Brother, those are classified.
Dude, yeah, Warframe is great, Z.
No. It was destroyed.
I would say Warframe. Yeah, new CEO aside.
Display current location of artifact.
Like Warframe is easily probably one of the best free-to-play games.
Warning. Volkite reactor unstable.
Especially if you like leveling random shit.
This whole place will collapse onto the city beneath us.
Get them off the core.
They are throwing themselves into the reactor.
We must shut it down before they destabilize it further.
Machine Spirit, power down the reactor.
Non-compliance. Remote circuits are fused. Manual override required.
Explain.
Emergency disengagement mechanisms are located on the reactor platform.
Clear a path to those controls.
Alright. Can I save it? Do we have save? I got low light checkpoint. So I think, champ. I think we just gonna hope for the best, I guess. We just gonna hope for the best, chat. Cause we got 20-ish minutes. And then we got the Nintendo event. So real quick, chat. Real quick. Let me go ahead. All you on YouTube, stream will be ending on YouTube. Let's Play channel will be ending. And we will hop back into this more tomorrow because I do want to beat that. And it only would have been like 12 hours, so we might be pretty close. Don't get me wrong. We probably would be right at the end of the game. We didn't go on a 6-hour rant, but that is a separate.
We got some Xenos to blade.
We do. We do. So yeah, YouTube. You gotta be back up in a moment. So I can get it up for the Nintendo event. If you go on Twitch and Kick, nothing happening. You gotta just nothing. You don't gotta do nothing, chat.